Hit the wrong button. Where's my controller at? There we go. Alright. Let's go, boys. What's Alex doing? Alex is playing zombies. I guess he's starting, he's trying to do another high round. Let's do it. The night sky. Why is that double gum is still active? I thought it was gonna end today. Alex is a low round streamer though, his high round is 5. Damn. Alex's old viewers be doing him dirty like that. It'd be your own viewers sometimes, huh? Lamau. I'm not running my toxic rope. Oh shit. Alright, wait, what level do I unlock Frenzy? Level 8? Oh, I mean I should get that pretty soon. Like level 5, I think. So far away from home. The darkness so far away from home. What level am I? Level 4. You got problems throwing Casimirs? It's because you throw them into the toxic growth. You have to basically just throw them anywhere else. Yeah, whenever you throw things on top of other equipment, like, it just doesn't, it does have a tendency to break. Like, that happens with Molotovs a ton. So, like, if I throw a Casimir where my Molly is, it'll return to me because it kind of just falls into the fire and kind of gets destroyed. So you gotta make sure that you throw it away like that. Also, conveniently, a bear spawned like right as right as I was getting ready to explain that. That was pretty convenient. A guy I watched, he banked them off the ceiling, which honestly I might start doing because that's kind of smart as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. The recharge is taking so long. I'm just gonna fucking cut on Aether Shroud. Fuck it. I've started changing my field upgrade mid-round now because the recharge for Toxic Growth takes so long. It's like not even really worth it to keep Toxic Growth on anymore. Like if I get a full power, cool, but if not, honestly, I kind of just, it's kind of whatever if I don't get it. I'd rather just have something that I can use in an emergency. And try to recharge that Toxic Growth. It's going to take like an entire round. Actually, it takes 2 entire rounds. How does strat work? This is basically just PhD. The main augments you need are for PhD. There are other augments that makes this easier, like Toxic Growth and some of the Jug augments, but the main one you need to perform this is it's PhD. Sorry, I'm a little low energy right now. I just got up and I played till like 6 in the morning yesterday. So I'm using jump assist. No, because when I had that on, I was bouncing off of all of the walls in here, so I've had to turn it off so I don't go jumping into places that I don't want to be at. I've never seen somebody use the RPG for this. The RPG is really good, to be honest. It is really, really good. The only problem is that it's not in the box, so you can't like get it mid-game. You have to bring it in with you. Which means if you try this in Cursed, you're not going to be able to use the launcher for Cursed. I don't know how good this strat is in Cursed with level 4 Pap though. I kind of want to get it, but I have to get the relics first to do that. If I have time before the new map comes out, maybe we'll go relic hunting, but I don't think I'm going to have time. The flashing might get you after a while. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of used to it now. It was really bad for the first like 15 hours, but then like after 20 or 25 or so, like it kind of I've literally been able to like tone it out. Like after you look at it for a while, you kind of get used to it and you're able to kind of like, it's kind of like visual white noise where like if you're used to having white noise, eventually your brain just learns to tone it out so you can focus on other things that you need to hear. For me, this is the visual representation of white noise. Like I can still see what's going on behind the smoke perfectly fine. But that's only because I've been staring at this screen for like 2 days now in game. How many times have I gone down? A lot. I've been on my last self-res since 300, but I've gotten a lot more consistent at this strat since 500. So I haven't had to juggle as many self-reses now. I've gotten decently good at this to the point where like I can comfortably do it without a self-res until I get another one. Or at least until like the end of the round, and then I'll go hunting around the map for a self-res if I can. Like the purple husks that spawn around the map. That can sometimes get you a self-res if you're lucky. Or if you're like me, you get 2 ray guns out the same one, because that also happened to me. I think when I was getting the ray, when I was getting the ray, I got like 2 of them out of the same husk. It was funny. I was able to snag some decent tires at my work for tomorrow. Oh yeah. We might be getting a little snow here, but like it's probably gonna be mostly cold rain. It's gonna be freezing rain here instead of snow. Like I think it's gonna start off as snow, but then like as the day goes on, it'll warm up to the point where it's just gonna be rain. A mix. Out of a trial? No, it wasn't a trial. It was you know those purple husks that you need for the Easter egg? I popped one of them at like round 30. And it gave me like 2 ray guns in the same one. I've never seen it drop 2 before. I've seen it drop a Mark II in like a regular ray and a level 3 pack, but it dropped multiple ray guns. Just kind of crazy. It's crazy, yeah, I know. Apparently it could also drop multiple level 3 paps too. The husks are just they're really good in this game after like a certain round. How long are the rounds to tie up? They're around 8 minutes now. Normal rounds are 8 minutes. The husk or the Ravager rounds are like 3. Yeah, like 3-minute rounds. Is it double XP anymore, or is it just like visually bugged for me? Still says double XP weekend. I thought it was supposed to end like 1 o'clock though. That's why I played last night. That's why I played last night, because I wanted to get a little more XP and guns before the shit ran out. It's over? Oh, it might be bugged for me then. I might just need to reset my game. Okay. If that's the case, I want to pop a double XP token so I can try to, when the game resets, it goes away. Okay. Yeah, I use quick resume on my Xbox, so I think I just never properly closed my game last night. I got on really late, and I played from like 1 a.m. to 6:30, I think, a.m. And I was able to knock out a decent chunk of the 700s this morning. I got such bullshit RNG though. Like I didn't get a Ravager round for like 12 rounds. It was so bad. Is the Rampage Inducer not working on these rounds? No, because the heavy zombies start super sprinting. All the special zombies will start super sprinting, and they can 3-hit down you. This strat becomes a lot harder with the Rampage on, and you honestly lose time than it's worth. Like the time you save is so minimal, and you're saving and quitting on like almost every other round anyways to reset the server and to get Ravagers. So like you're saving maybe 20 seconds to make the strat like probably like 2 times harder. Sometimes if you're lucky, you can get 2 Ravager rounds in a row. But if you're also really unlucky, you can get one after 12 normal rounds, which would happen to me this morning. I think I got a Ravager round on like 7:58, and then I didn't get another one until 7:70, I think. Oh no, I got it on 7:77. Yeah. And then I think the one before that was like 7:66 or some shit. It was so bad. I had like just such a bad stretch of just all normal rounds, and it took like an hour and a half. was so brutal. Osbio 7, I'm liking it. I think this strat's a little stupid, but I mean, I think once they tone down PhD a little bit, I think this strat won't plague the game. I think all it really needs is just, it needs like a cooldown between activations. Either a cooldown between activations, or it needs to not be as just strong. Like maybe the blast radius can be a little tighter so the zombies can get in a little quicker. Like as it stands, this augment is just too good as it is. Like it does need to be addressed a little bit in my opinion. Not because I'm like, I hate fun or anything, but like genuinely, like this will ruin high rounding for the entire year if this is a strat you do on every map. Like that would just be absolutely awful. Like, high rounds in standard mode would just be an absolute joke at that point. Also, I don't think the devs were aware that this could be this spammable. So maybe now that they've seen multiple people use this strat to like the 700s, they'll I think they're gonna take that information and kind of see what they could do to tweak it. They wanted to make the game harder, and that's very apparent by some of the decisions that are noticeable in high rounds. So like, one of the few things in this game that they added is they added a way where every 100 rounds your field upgrade takes way longer to charge. Like during these rounds now, I'm not even charging my field upgrade anymore. Like unless I get a full power up, it stopped recharging. So the only way for me to get my toxic growth back is basically either through power-ups or just using the first one I start with. Are you gonna be the second guy to get 1,000,000 kills in 999? The second person was Insomnia. I believe I'm on pace to be the 5th person. There's 2 right now that I know of. That's Decal, Insomnia. There's one other guy named Doomslayer, I think. I forget what his name is. It's like Doom something. And then there's a 4th guy that not a lot of the guys know about, but apparently he claims to have 999. So if those 2 are legit, then I'd be the 5th person. Which I was the 5th person in Liberty Falls, so that's kind of a full circle moment, not gonna lie. All right, let me reset the game real quick because I need to pop a double XP token so I can I want to get my my Frenzy Guard back. I just prestiged this morning to Prestige 8, so I don't have Frenzy Guard right now. And I got like no XP that round, I think, either. I forgot how garbage the XP gain in high rounds is in this game. It's really, really sucky. Like, it was really bad with double XP, but like now it's just like, oh. Now it's just fucking, it's horrendous. Oh yeah, now I can pop my tokens. Alright, cool. I'll pop a 30-minute for now. Did any of the first 4 live stream at all? I know Decal and Insomnia both did on YouTube. And Doomslayer, I think, is on Twitch, I believe. I could be, like I said, I could be getting the guy's name wrong this entire time, but I believe he's on Twitch. And then the 4th guy said he's gonna upload it. He's gonna upload the full game to YouTube, so as of right now, there are 3 confirmed completions and 1 unconfirmed. Have I gone down yet? I've gone down a lot. I've been on my last self-res since 300, but I've gotten a lot more consistent at this since 500. So this has gotten a lot better for me as I've done it more. I gotta suck that I burned all my self-reses so early, but honestly, I didn't realize the gauntlet was as good as it was, and I was running Ray with a rampage inducer on the whole time. So I was going down a lot because I was just getting overrun and I'm getting triple hit by the heavies, and they hurt. They hurt a lot. Those zombies are just fucking absolutely tanky. What if anyone will flawless 999? I believe Decal did. Decal, he was the first to get 999, and it was also flawless. I don't know if he used any dying wishes, but I do know that he didn't go down. Flawless no guns. Oh, Decal did no guns too? Really? Oh shit. Damn, that's even crazier. Oh, fear. Oh. Oh, is that the guy I'm thinking of? Fear? Instead of I've been calling him Doomslayer this entire time. Is it in the Is that guy's actual name? Fear? The one I'm thinking of. 79 hours or so? That's not bad. Fear CB. Ah. So nowhere close to what I was thinking. Okay. Still run old zombies? I am, but I mean the new game is still fresh. I'm really liking it. If you want me to be real, I've enjoyed the break from BO1. The extended break is that, and I'm glad that viewership on TikTok for BO7, despite it not being the best, has still been pretty decent for the most part. Like I've had a pretty fun time making content on the game. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to going back to Ascension because, like I said, I have unfinished business. And I want to get sub 6 before the year is over. Like, I might just do sub 6 restarts when I go back to Ascension. Like, I'm just gonna reset for sub 6. And then if I get a game, cool. If not, then fuck it, we run it back. I think at this rate, I know I'm not gonna 240, so I would at least try to get the sub 6 while I still can. Am I on pace for the fastest 999? Well, MC is not in his game anymore, so I believe so. Although I'm sure if somebody did this strat flawlessly, then 999, they would definitely beat me because I've wasted a lot of time this game. But I guess I would hold the SR for like maybe a little while. Around the halfway point. 670. I feel bad for MC, man. I looked at his stream yesterday to see what round he stopped at, and I fast forwarded his stream to the there are no saves because he sat on that screen for like 30 minutes, and I was just like, what the fuck happened? And I looked and he tried doing one of the Easter egg steps at like 800, and he fucking got soft locked. He got soft locked doing one of the Easter egg steps and had to reset. And the game didn't temp save him because he wasn't at full health. So unfortunate. What's the best weapon for me? Honestly, I know the gauntlet is really good, but I've been really having fun with the arrow. I actually have more kills with the arrow than I do with the gauntlet because I've been just spamming it with fireworks, and the firework kills count toward the rocket launcher eliminations too. This is killing my eyes. I can't even imagine yours. I mean, this was... I do get a headache looking at this after like 7 or 8 hours, but at this point, I'm just kind of used to it now, funny enough. And I'm really like not having as much of an issue staring at this than I did like when I was first doing it. When I was first doing it, it was giving me a headache after like 4 hours. But you're gonna have the strongest eyes imaginable. My girlfriend is like wondering how the fuck I don't go blind doing shit like this. She's kind of jealous at the fact that my eyesight is still fine despite doing shit like this on a daily basis. Do you need specific augments? Mainly PhD, but if you want the full augment loadout, just check my previous video. I uploaded a guide on how to do this. Although I did say bring the ray gun, but I'm gonna play instead bring the gauntlet. I'm gonna do a 999 version of this strat when I'm done with this run. Another 50 hours ago? No, it's not even. We're like maybe another 20, 25. We're on like the back third of the run now. We don't have that much left to go. It's gonna come down to Ravager RNG though, how much time I save. What are the boss zombies? The bear? I don't think he spawned this round, surprisingly. He usually spawns like almost every other round, but he didn't spawn this round, so I don't know. I will say there are more rounds where he does spawn and twice than rounds where he doesn't spawn at all. But this was one of the lucky rounds, I guess. This might be the best XP method. No, it is not. This is not even close to the best XP method. This XP gain is garbage. I'll be honest, I think the best XP method might be endgame. I think endgame gives you a pretty solid amount of XP, and there's probably no decay on it at all. Either endgame or like any mode with a camo grind. I will say endgame is a really fun mode. Like if you're looking to kind of take a break from zombies every once in a while, like honestly genuinely try out endgame. If you like DMZ, you're probably gonna love endgame because it feels really fun. And they added a crash protection with the Thanksgiving update too. So if you do crash from the game, what it'll do is it'll revert you back to the power level that you were before the match started. So if you were to like disconnect or anything, you'll be able to like save your shit instead of just losing it and going all the way back to combat rating 1. I had that happen to me like twice and it really was annoying, but I'm glad that they fixed that. Especially because DMZ did not have crash protection, and I believe neither did MWZ. I don't think either of those games got crash protection, so the fact that they were able to do it for this is really nice. I think Treyarch's finally starting to learn from the mistakes that the older extraction modes have, and they've made the experience a lot more smoother for just the average player. It's that awkward silence because that part of the song does just nothing for some reason. Alright, I'm hoping for Ravagers because honestly, it's like a 5-minute time save every time I hit one. Oh. Damn, dude. I wonder what the odds of getting a Ravager round is, because I feel like it's If it's not low, or if it is like 50-50, I'm getting really fucking unlucky. I don't think it's 50-50 though. It's probably like 25% or something. What level? I am level 7, prestige 8. I just prestiged like this morning before I got off. I did it for honestly 3 reasons at this point. One, I want to get Ravager rounds. And if you don't get a Ravager round and you save and quit, when you come back, there's a chance to be a Ravager round. So instead of playing an 8-minute round, you play a 3-minute round, which is a lot nicer. I'm also doing it to refresh the server, because the game does kind of get a little fucky after like being in it for an hour or so. Like the game builds up memory when you're in it long enough, and it has led to some crashes. So the nice thing about doing that is it just makes the game less susceptible to crashing. It's not that it can't crash, but it minimizes the memory buildup so that it hopefully doesn't crash. I've been putting the toxic growth in the front now by the entryway, because there's a bug with cordyception right now where if this zombie that's turned, when he goes back to being hostile, if you are on top of him, he will insta-kill you. Not like full down you, like he won't completely kill you, but he will knock you down. So you have to be really careful with that. Thankfully, the turn zombie only lasts for 2 minutes, so if you're running a timer like I am, you can just pay attention to when you pop toxic growth, and then you'll know exactly when the zombie is going to turn back, so you don't have to stand near him. But he also blocks the zombies coming in, and he also blocks the bear too, which is really nice. If I do this full time? Yeah. Also, the third reason why I save and quit now is because my field upgrade takes absolutely fucking forever to recharge. One of the gameplay changes in high rounds in this game is that your field upgrade will take longer to recharge every 100 rounds. So my method for getting toxic growth every round is to just save and quit and come back, because the first recharge when you come back is always super fast, and that applies to every field upgrade. So my method right now is just popping a toxic growth in the front, and then I switch to frenzy guard, so I have a frenzy guard if I get overrun by a bear. If I do use frenzy guard, then I will run ether shroud. In the event that I pop ether shroud, I'm probably gonna run I'm probably gonna run the healing aura if I manage to blow through my shroud as well, but honestly that would take a lot of mistakes for that to really happen. Is it, you think it stinks that nobody's crediting my strategy? I didn't make this strategy. I'm not gonna take credit for a strategy I didn't come up with. I have helped optimize it a little bit and like kind of tweak some augments, because I think originally people were running turtle shell, which I opposed when I watched MC do it. I told him to run reactive armor instead, because he was having problems doing this. I didn't see anyone show this besides you. To be fair, most of these zombies creators have shown this strategy already. At least the ones for high rounders, like the ones that do high rounding and focus on high rounding. They have made guides on this strat already. The one who technically came up with this strat was somebody in Mystic's chat. I don't know who he is, but it was apparently somebody taught this to Mystic, and then Mystic was slowly like putting together an augment loadout to make this work. It was me. I'm sure it was, Dan. I'm sure it was. My Prestige Master? No, not yet. I think we're not hitting Prestige 9 before the end of this game, I feel like. Unless I use all my XP tokens, which could if I really want to. I could do that if I really feel like it. Zombie XP is so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's mainly in high rounds. In high rounds, it's horrible. How long will 99 take till now? Probably about 20 something hours, depending on Ravagers. I believe my expected pace is anywhere between 68 to 75 hours, roughly, give or take, depending on Ravagers. I've been getting the short end of the stick on this one, though, so I think it's going to be probably more towards the latter. It'll probably be more like 75, 76 hours, just because of how bad my Ravager RNG's been. Unless I get really cracked luck in the 800s and 900s, like, I'm gonna probably lose a lot of time, just because of how bad my luck has been. I think that's another reason why I'm probably not going to hold the fastest 999 for long, even if I do get it, because my luck has been so shit, and I've gone down so much that I've lost time by just fucking running back to spawn and hunting for self-reses, so... If I do hold the 999 SR, it's not going to be for long. I'm sure somebody better than me is going to beat it, like, relatively quickly. Honestly, I expect it to be MC. I'm sure MC, when he runs it back, he'll definitely beat my time, for sure. He got really good and consistent at this. Not that you really have to be good to do this, but, you know what I mean. I get to round 50 and I'm already over it. I mean, round 50 for me is like... I think with this strat, you get there in like 30 minutes. MCZ? Yeah. MC Zombie Slayer. You save your VODs on perp? Nah, I've started uploading them to YouTube because there's a highlight limit now for Twitch. And unfortunately, I can only save about 100 hours of gameplay now. So I've started uploading over I started uploading on the Vaj channel that I have. I have 2 YouTube channels. I actually had to delete my main one because I lost access to that account. So I just fucking nuked it. And I still have my Vaj channel though that has like my live streams. I still have that channel, thankfully. So I didn't lose like my 999 game, although it's in bits and pieces because I had music during the stream. And it's in the VOD, and YouTube really doesn't like that. So unfortunately, a lot of my Liberty game is just kind of restricted due to copyright. Just kind of sucks. I don't know if making it unlisted fixes that problem. If it does, maybe I'll go back and unlist all of them and just turn them into a playlist, maybe. And hopefully that won't be an issue. But worst case scenario, I could always just run back Liberty. I've been doing no support games on there. No Ravagers again, bro. God damn it. The VOD channel is called Night Stealth Livestream Archives. If you search up just my name into YouTube, it'll you'll see both my channels pop up. I think you'll see the Vaj channel upload first though, because that one has more videos, and by more videos I mean it has videos, because I believe the other channel doesn't have anything uploaded right now because it's like brand fucking new. And boss fight, I will try to do the Easter egg at 999, but from what I've seen between Decal and MC, that might not be possible right now. I do have the flower that Decal got stuck on, but I'm not gonna try to do what MC did at this round until I hit 999. So if I just can't do the Easter egg, I'll probably just exfil, honestly. I'll make sure that I run an exfil Gobblegum in case I do get soft locked. Why does it spawn you in Ashwood now? I don't know. I kind of hope they fix that in season 1. I'm assuming it's maybe a bug. Maybe like there was a bug with where the game spawned you back in and it caused like a crash. So they just default you back to spawn now. I feel like that has to be it, because otherwise there would be no reason for them to really change that. It seemed really silly. So I'm only assuming it's probably like a bug with where the game spawns you in. No rampage inducer? No. This strat becomes a lot harder with the rampage on because the heavy zombies start super sprinting. And they already 3 hit down, so yeah, highly do not recommend running rampage after like 400. Can you use the wonder weapon instead of the launcher? Yeah, you can. The only thing is that the launcher is not in the box, but yeah, the launcher's not in the box, but I mean, you don't need it per se. You can just run Ray and Gauntlet. Ray and Gauntlet's fine. Ray might be better for the Ravager rounds, but I like having the rocket launcher for the normal rounds because I can throw fireworks on it, and fireworks is really fucking strong with the right augments. Like, fireworks is really, really good. It's for firework proc. Firework proc and just big damage. I can stun the zombies in a wider range with the rocket launcher. Because it's got a really big blast radius. Like, it basically covers the entire fucking room, basically. It's huge. And then I can get fireworks, and then I can just sit here and chill for a sec while the firework does its thing. A bunch of quick and easy kills. Really nice. I believe only one person has done that 9 already. Currently there was 4. Decal, MC, Fear, and there's a 4th guy that has to upload the footage apparently. So there's 3 confirmed and there's 1 unconfirmed at the moment. MC was going to be the 5th until his game crashed. Or not his game crashed, he soft locked and had to reset his game. And it deleted the save because he wasn't at full health, because he was doing one of the Easter egg seps. Yeah, Insomnia's done already. He finished like a couple days ago. Yeah, Insomnia did it a couple days ago. Fear, I believe, did it shortly after Insomnia. Then, like I said, there's a 4th guy that claims to have it, but he doesn't have the footage uploaded right now. He said he's gonna upload it to YouTube, like over like coming days. So we'll see if that's true or not. So as it stands, I believe I will be the 5th person to get 999 if nothing goes wrong. Who was the first? Decal. Decal was the first one. And honestly, I don't think anybody else was beating Decal because he put so many hours in like the span of like 10 days. Like I remember Doug was like, "Yo, you should be the first to get 999 on the new map and beat Decal," and I'm like, I'm not beating Decal, dude. The only way I beat Decal to 999 is if he crashes, and I think he has to crash twice because he puts in so many long streams, and I can barely play past like 8 or 10 on a good day. I think when the game first came out, Decal did like a 36-hour stream. Like when the game first came out. Like I played the first day, got off, went to bed after like playing for 12 hours, got up and he was still playing. Then I went to stream another 12 hours, got off and he was still playing, like in the same stream. Like, no, dude, I am not competing with that. I have to look out for myself, man. That's fucking too much. But I also got a girl too, and I can't fucking be like neglecting her to try to be the first one to finish this shit. Especially after facing all the crafting cable glitches that I faced, like that was really lame also. Because save and quit was bugged for a little bit when the game first came out. I'm honestly surprised that Decal never ran into any of the save and quit bugs. But he also never hit the crafting bench mid-round, so that might have been why. Because the crafting bench is in a really bad spot on farm. Although he was doing the trap at Ashwood. He probably hit the bench there too. Yeah, well, he probably just got lucky then when it came to the bench. I got Singularity on Sunday. Nice. Yeah, I gotta catch up on the camo grind. I'm waiting for Directed to finish Doomsteel. And when Doomsteel comes out, or like when I'm done with Doomsteel for Infestation, I'm probably gonna work on Genesis next. Because honestly, the campaign camo looks fucking gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's like my favorite master camo this year is the campaign one. I'm assuming Directed's in season 1. I believe it's confirmed. I believe it's confirmed, because there's a Maya skin that's been revealed. The best camo is located in the worst mode of BO7. Only the main campaign is bad. Honestly, endgame on its own is probably better than the multiplayer. I'm gonna be honest. Like the multiplayer is kind of like, it is definitely more balanced this year, but it's definitely kind of just like another rehash of, it's basically just modern Cold War, basically. But honestly, endgame is really fun. But if you don't like extraction shooters, you know, that's fine. But I'm somebody who enjoys the gameplay loop of that. I'm gonna see what that is real quick, because I heard a drop spawn. Ooh, insta kill. I'm glad I looked. Nice. Hey, what's up, Preston? How you doing? I call it so hard to get out the box. Well, you can't get it out the box until you make it at least once. I believe multiple players can have it after it's been crafted, but by using the arc, no, the arc is garbage. I'm running the arrow. The arrow is really, really good. Never thought we always have the same amount of followers on Dig's channel. To be fair, I don't usually watch that many people on stream a lot of the time, because I'm usually just super busy streaming and doing my own thing. Like I don't really have time to sit there and watch other people like play a lot. I only did it for Doug last night because I was no-micing a session and I was kind of falling asleep already. So I listened to Doug's stream to try to just stay awake. And honestly, I was able to knock out like an extra 2 hours because of it, so it was definitely worth it. To be fair, I also didn't follow Doug's Twitch until I think until after my Ascension game. Because I know I followed him on TikTok for a while. I just didn't have him on perp because I never saw his stream pop up until recently. Or not recently, but like, you know what I mean. Yeah, I think my following on, or like my followage for him on there or on here is a lot longer. Because I've known him and Alex for a while. What happens when you're jumping? I'm basically setting off PhD basically. Is Alex trying to 999 again? Because I don't know if he knows that the solo save files don't they don't work if you start another solo game, I think. So like if you played the new map solo, I think your save might get deleted. Because I know he's been trying to go for 999 on Ashes, but like the map is coming out this week, and I know for a fact he's not gonna like finish that game before the map comes out. I do want to make him aware that there may be a problem with that. Might curse? No. I don't have all the augments unlocked in curse yet. I do want to get the rest of them soon. I died previously? No, this has been the same game. It's just we've been on this for like a week. If you're thinking I'm in the 100s, no, I'm in the 700s. The 7 does not look the same as the 1 in this game. Also, it wouldn't take me 46 hours to get to round 100. Yeah. To be fair, that happened a lot the last time I did Liberty. I think a lot of people were asking if it was round 100 over 700. And we kind of had to explain to people that it was 700, so I get it. It does look kind of weird, but if you know how the 1 normally looks in the game, the second dash at the top is basically the giveaway. That's how you know it's a 7 and not a 1. Later, bro. I gotta sleep. I did. Catch you later, brother. How's the strat work? Basically you're just spamming PhD. That's mainly it. Just spam PhD at the wall and that's it. Oh, I just realized I didn't even switch my field upgrade. Arthur, thanks for the heart me, dude. What's the issue with solo saves again? So basically, I don't know if this is true or not, but I am not about to fucking test this right now because we're already we're only got a third of the game left. Apparently if you start another solo game, you just have to start it. If you start a solo game on any map, and you have a save in solo already, supposedly that deletes the old solo save just by loading up a game in solo. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's something I've been warned, and if Alex is still trying to like get a 999 game going before the new map comes out, I do want to maybe like warn him about that. Because I know he's been trying to get a game going for a while. and he's been having a lot of issues with his PC. Basically, he's been the problem that he's been having for a while is that he's been overclocking his PC because he has like a 5090. But I think it's too strong for the game to handle, or it's like it's overclocking too hard and it's causing his game to crash like a ton. I haven't had that issue yet, and good to know. Maybe they patched it already and that was like a day 0 issue, but yeah, I remember being warned about that, and I'm just like really paranoid about starting a new game now because I don't want to fucking break my old save, because I've spent like almost a week on this and I really don't want to have to do this again. I also want to try to 999 with this strap before I believe it's gonna get patched. I feel like they're gonna nerf PhD to the point where like this isn't gonna be possible. I hope they do that, but I would like to hit 999 first before they do. just out of a bit of honesty, I want to try to hit the cap before they nerf this. If they do, though, that will mean that like my 999 is not going to be valid for ZWR. But that just means we'll run it again at some point. I mean, I really like this map. I would like to try some of the other strats, and I also will be using like cursed. I'll be doing cursed runs of this shit as well. So if my standard run gets disqualified for using a patch strat, then honestly, so be it. I'm not gonna be done with this map anytime soon. Only really until Astra comes out, and then after Astra, I think I'm gonna go back on BO1 for a little bit. Should try the egg on 99. I do plan on doing that, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're working on it though. I think at my current pace, it'll be kind of tight, but I think I can get this done before Wednesday's over. I think I can get this done like the day before Astra comes out. Getting close, yeah. Getting close, but it's still kind of so far away right now. We still have like maybe another 20 plus hours to play right now. I think as it stands right now, with decent RNG, it'll take me about 22 hours to get to 999, whereas if I got really shafted, it could take as high as like 28 to 30. It just kind of depends on how nice the game is feeling. And the game has not been feeling nice lately. It really has not. I've been getting kind of bullshitted on Ravager RNG a little bit. But if I get back-to-backers here, you know, the game could start turning that around a little bit. Please? No. Rank the... Somebody tell him that that's on his end. I believe my audio is fine. Somebody tell him to refresh. Yeah, he might just need to close the application. How come you save and quit? I was trying to get another Ravager round, but yeah. First card I haven't bought since I played World at War. Damn. Honestly, I really like this one over, especially MW2, and I wasn't the biggest fan of Cold War. Like, I liked grinding it for the camo, but like I didn't really like high rounding it. This game has a lot more replayability though when it comes to doing high rounds, even though the XP does kind of suck. But I mean, I'm not here for the XP. I'm here for the runs themselves. But, you know, getting a little bit more XP would have been kind of nice. I will say though, Dead Ops Arcade 4 is really fun. The multiplayer is about average too. Like honestly, this is probably one of the more average multiplayers we've gotten. It's not bad, but I mean it's not like absolutely goated either. Like, you know, I would say it's about Cold War level. So if you like the Cold War multiplayer, I feel like you'd like this one. I feel like people miss the old Zombies format. It's fair, but honestly, I do understand that a lot of the casual community likes this current formula. And I mean, I personally do too. I don't think this is a terrible formula, especially since it's gotten better between game to game. It's taken them 3 games to really like finally hit the mark that I think that they've been wanting to achieve. I think honestly, in my opinion, like a lot of the things that they've done to this game could have just been added to BO6 to give it more long-term like relevance, especially for the Zombies fandom, because like we still play the older games even after it's out of its life cycle. Like we're still playing BO1 a ton, we're still playing BO3 a ton. World at War has got a pretty hardcore community that still plays the game even though it's been fucking 15 plus years. So like BO6 kind of missing that like reason to come back and play the game has been a very bad stain when it comes to like its legacy compared to modern Zombies. I feel like Cursed is a good step in the right direction to kind of cater to the people that want an older style while still keeping the modern format, because the relics can give you that more authentic OG feeling without impeding on like the casual side of the player base. Because at the end of the day, like the casuals of the community are gonna keep this game alive. They're gonna keep it afloat. Some of us, like really hardcore diehards, will be really passionate about the game, but we are unfortunately a very tiny percentage of the player base. Like we're probably less than like 0.1% of the total player base. So even though we would like things a certain way, unfortunately, at the end of the day, the business is gonna do what it needs to do. That's not even being like pro corporation or anything like that. It's just straight up just kind of how business works. No, the devs are not gonna put money in or put money into things that's gonna give them like any return. It's just unfortunately how it is. Played a lot of Cold War and lost interest in BO6 fast. Yeah. I think the problem with BO6 was just there was no reason to come back and play the game after Citadel. The Tomb was not really a great map. It was a good map for farming, but like that was really all it was good for. Shattered Vale was a cool map, but I feel like if that map came out when Citadel did instead, like if we got Shattered Vale instead of Citadel, I think it would have made the game last a lot longer than it did. Like it wouldn't have died before the spring. Because Citadel having like a mid-launch was kind of when BO6 started to kind of go on the decline a little bit. Game volume is loud. Is it that loud, or is it just maybe I'm talking quiet? I am trying to like keep my voice down a little bit today because my voice has been a little sore as of late. I did a lot of yelling yesterday at the practice because it was kind of funny. Hard to hear me. I mean, I could turn down the game a smidge on TikTok. Let me lower this to like, I'm gonna lower this by a couple percent. Let me know how that sounds. To be fair, I have my mic volume at like 150% on TikTok, so if you still can't hear me over the game, that might be on your end. That could just be your speaker, maybe. Yeah, the music's a little quiet for me too. I might turn it up a little bit. You know what's weird is that I've had different complaints about volume levels between both of the streams. Like for TikTok, the music is really loud sometimes, but like without me touching anything, it'll be extremely quiet on Twitch. And it feels so backwards. I think the way I could fix that is just by maybe turning off desktop audio, but then like I get no alert sounds. I get no sounds on my alerts for Twitch, and I have some custom alerts that I made that I really like the sounds to. So that's kind of it kind of puts me in an awkward situation. I mean, my alerts aren't really the be all end all. Like I can usually turn off that, or like I can just disable the audio for that stuff, or maybe try something else. Am I using Live Studio? Yeah, I am. I'm using Live Studio. That might be the issue. It might be just the way that these two programs balance audio. Like it's kind of hard to get them both like both in sync, clicking at the right volume, so it makes it kind of tricky. Because I'm learning that like Live Studio is a lot more sensitive to certain volume on my desktop. It's really bad with the audio. I had the issue. Yeah. It's weird because like the game could be really loud on here, but like at the same volume, like on perp, it's so much quieter.
Piping, but otherwise okay.
I want to start streaming on the other app soon. At least for like BO7 for a little bit, just to kind of like road test it. Because I was considering maybe trying to save some money to get another PC. And then I just use that PC to play my Steam games. And then I save the current PC that I'm running for just for like streaming. To get the room for that though, because I barely have the room for all the shit I have now, so adding a second PC to the mix would probably require me to move some shit around. Also, I would probably have to buy a pre-build because the price of RAM right now is fucking ridiculous. I don't know if there's anybody who's like in the tech scene right now, but the price of RAM is fucking disgusting right now. Could I not use a laptop for that? I could potentially like use a laptop, but then I don't want to really play on that on a tiny ass screen though. That's the thing. Like I want to play on my main monitor if I can. SSDs have skyrocketed as well? Really? SSDs too? I mean, I already have an SSD, so I'm chilling on that. I've been wanting to upgrade RAM on my PC for a while, but I had to save some money for all the PC problems I had. Because I ended up losing like fucking $700 when I set my PC out to fucking get it like repaired. Yeah, Alex didn't know about the RAM shortage right now. So like when we were talking about that in one of the group chats, Alex was like, wait, what? Like what's going on with RAM? And then we told him what happened, and he looked at the price of the RAM he bought like a couple months ago. He said he bought it for like 400, and now it's on eBay for like 1,200. Fucking insane. It's so insane, dude. Although, to be fair, the 5090 that he has costs more than my entire PC build. Or like my entire PC setup, so... I don't think that bothers him that much. But yeah, man, I gotta wait for that fucking bubble to pop before I get RAM. Fuck that. That's why I'm still glad I kind of have my Series X, because even though like I have been playing on PC for a while, like these newer games run really nice. They run really nice on console, honestly. How was this fun doing this shit? I mean, I'm doing this for a calling card, to be honest. I want the 999 calling card. That shit's gonna be like the rarest thing in the game, like straight up. Like, that might be one of the rarest Dark Ops challenges for years to come, until they probably come up with something more ridiculous. Unless they add one that's like get 999 on every single map, which would be kind of insane and honestly would give us high round runners a good reason to 999 all the maps. Would be kind of kick-ass, I'm not gonna lie. But they gotta make that calling card look fucking sexy, bro. Like if they add a Dark Ops challenge like that and then the calling card just sucks, like nobody's gonna go for it. They gotta make that shit look amazing. $5090s ain't cheap. Yeah, I know. When Alex told me how much he spent on his 5090, I just went up to him and was like, dude, you know, for that money, you could have just bought another PC. You could have just bought another PC. And just dual build or some shit. Oh, I didn't get that insta kill? Fuck, I didn't. That's a rip. Yeah, like I think a 40 series pre-build is like probably 2,000 probably, if I had to imagine. Why is he overclocking a 5090? I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. that might explain why he's been having so many problems. I think that's literally what, because he had like a tech guy that he was talking to. And yeah, like he literally told him to just try to like slow down his specs overclock settings. So if he gets into a game, then I guess then we'll know it works. COD doesn't like my GPU. This is the one thing about new game, like when it comes to new PC games, like I really don't rather play on console, because the thing with playing games on what? Oh shit, you could have just absolutely killed me. The thing with playing new games on console is that a lot of the time the games are optimized for the system, but when it comes to playing games on PC, there are so many different build types, build combinations, so many different brands, so many different drivers. Like, it's so hard to optimize a game for every single build. So if you just have like one of the more on the low style builds, it becomes really, really hard to run a game decently because of that. Jumping on the right wall or the back? I'm jumping on this wall on the right side. You can only wall bounce on walls when you're like to the side of them. So I hold like back and to the right, and I just bounce off the wall back here. My fault. We were talking about other shit, and I got sidetracked for that. My fault. I appreciate you asking him a second time, because honestly, I did kind of get like, I went on a wild tangent for a minute. Except the heartbeat shallow. Almost there. Yup. It's another like probably 20 to 20, like 25 hours ago, roughly. The strat looks fun. It's fast, man. It's insanely fast. It does get a little hard on the eyes, but after a while, you kind of get used to it. After a while. Alright, cool. I just wanted to make sure that zombie died before I moved up here. I'm not going down to a core deception bug again. I'm not letting that happen twice. It's happened to me once now. I'm not letting it happen a second time. Okay, insta-killed again today on 168. Damn. Yeah, you gotta be careful with core deception there, my friend. Core deception is a little buggy, unfortunately. Gotta be a little careful about that. Going to be getting ready for work. Yeah, I plan on being on for quite a bit today, because I wanna at least get like a decent chunk of the 800s done today, like at least like 840. Ugh. I played a lot this morning. I played from like 7:30 to 7:80 in like 6 hours. So I feel like in an 8 to 10 hour session, I could probably get to like 850-ish, like 830, 850 roughly, depending on Ravagers. How long are each rounds? They're like 8 minutes. Normal rounds are 8 minutes. Ravager rounds are Ravager rounds are like 3. That's why I keep resetting for them, because each Ravager round now is like a 5-minute time save, but I've been getting really unlucky with Ravagers this game. I'm hoping that my luck's a little better in the 800s than the 900s, because this time save, each time I get a Ravager round, is going to be a lot nicer. I'd kill the bears in the strat, just Casimir. My guy is Prestige 8, yeah. I hit that last night before I got off. I hit Prestige 8, and then I did like one more round and I got off because I was beginning to crash at that point. Oh yeah, there's people Prestige Master already. Isn't there? I think somebody's level 1000 already, right? I think the multiplayer race, they like the phase race, I think, right? They pretty sure they already there are already a couple people at 1000. Big phase got it, yeah. Isn't there like a controversy over that right now because somebody was accused of 2-boxing during the race? And apparently there's like evidence of him kind of alluding that he was 2-boxing. Kind of insane. How many shots you fire before exploding the gauntlet? Around 4 or 5. Sometimes I do 6. But I shoot 7 or 8 if I am below 250 health, because the gauntlet will overheal you. But if I'm sitting at full health, like if I'm sitting at like 350, which I'm about to be now, I usually just do 4 or 5 shots. I know MC does 4, but I like doing 5 because that 5th shot can kill a couple extras. And it lets some of the ones in the back kind of catch up before I blow it up. Do you remember? Function of September. Never was a cloud of day. Say 16 hours ago. 16 hours, that would put me at 63 hours. No, I think the 900s alone are gonna take like probably 14-15 hours. I still have like the full 800s to go. I would say probably like about 20-25 hours roughly. Ever go outside? I mean, it's fucking cold out, bro. You live in New York City, it's fucking cold now. What the hell? We stopped going outside at the beginning of November. You're bugging. Live in South Dakota? You should know how cold it gets then, because like, damn. Probably fucking freezing up there. Sheesh. Actually, South Dakota, maybe not. Maybe it's not that cold up there yet. No, wait, no. Didn't they get like a polar vortex a couple weeks ago? I could have swore there was like a gigantic polar vortex that crept down from Canada. Texas was at 18 degrees. Oh no. I need that full armor. Look at that. Oh, I didn't get that full armor. Oh, that would have been death. All right. I think it was in the window, so every time I shot at it, it went out the door. That sucks. I literally had. Wait, I had frenzy guard. Why didn't I just fucking use that? I'm stupid. I forgot I even had frenzy. I literally could just armored up by doing that. Having to do this. Oh, whatever. I got Casimir's. I'm alright. A whole lot of shit cause I come back. Yeah. I'm fast as fuck. God damn, I love stamming up, dude. Holy shit. I should have grabbed more plates. That's whatever. It's a secondary weapon. I'm running the arrow with fireworks. Maybe Tilter killed and Klaus. Just make sure you have a backup on weapon, to be honest. At the very minimum, just pack a bunch of single weapon and shoot the little shoulder things, because that's how his that disables his shield when you shoot it. Do that, or just wait until you like get a ray gun or something. I had tapped to Akita and still died. Well, yeah, because you are using a shotgun. You need like something ranged to poke out his shoulder blades first, because otherwise you're just pelting his shield, and his shield mitigates a lot of the damage that you're outputting. You basically need to burst down his shoulders, because that's where his armor is. And then once you destroy that, then he becomes a lot easier to kill. Most of the time, you could just bring like a pack-a-punched wonder weapon, and it'll melt him. But if you don't have a wonder weapon, just anything AR, SMG is pretty decent. How do you break in the lag between shooting? So I learned from MC that if you just spam the trigger when you do the charge attack, like literally just you spam the trigger, it just cancels the animation. You literally just the first time you press the trigger after the charge attack, it cancels in the animation, and then you can just fire again. Yeah, basically you just double tap the trigger. The first one will cancel the animation, and then the second one will actually fire. So boom, I just double tap the trigger, boom, double tap, and then on the second trigger pull, I just hold it down. It'll just auto fire. I didn't know about that until like 500, because that was MC told me about that. Oh shit! I put my hands off the controller. Fuck! Forgot it was a noob, not the end of the round. Yeah, it's really good. This got a lot easier when he taught me that. Also, if you're using the Rampage Inducer, after like 300, I would recommend turning it off. I'm not gonna lie. This strat with the Rampage Inducer is an absolute bitch. Like the heavy zombies are just such a pain. But they start super sprinting as well, and so does the armored zombies, and they are awful. I got to 180, I just haven't been doing this, that's fair. If you do this though, like after 200 or 300, just turn off Rampage, or even just turn it off earlier if you're having a hard time, like, just in general staying alive. I had it on till like 500, and then I turned it off to see if it would be any easier, and this strat became way easier when I turned Rampage off. And if anything, I was saving time because I wasn't getting overrun as much. Like before, I was going to the crafting bench like maybe twice a round at least. But with the Rampage off, I'm not even going to the bench most of the time. Like only with like if the bear kind of breaks through and doesn't get stunned, because he does kind of he does get a little annoying sometimes. Sometimes he just fucking runs into the room at full speed, like no matter what you do. He's kind of an asshole sometimes, but yeah. Ah, fuck. Should be hitting 800 here pretty soon. I think I should hit 800 before 48 hours, hopefully. If I can get like 2 more Ravager rounds, I think I should hit 800 before 48. Like sub 48 to 800. Is it still double XP for me? No. It's I've had to reset my game. It's just a visual bug. The XP, even though it says double XP weekend, it's not actually tracking.
Viping, but otherwise
I did a glitch. This is not a glitch, my guy. This is not a glitch. If you want to know how to do the strat, just check my most recent video. I have a guide video on how to do this. God damn it. The main ones are just PhD augments. You just need PhD augment, and toxic growth is helpful, but past like 500, you're doing most of the strat without toxic growth anyways, so. Toxic growth is nice to help you get the rhythm down, but after that, eventually you're gonna need to get good at doing the strat without toxic growth, because you're just not gonna have it more often than you do. I was happy for a minute. Yeah, it says double XP, but it's just probably because you haven't updated or closed your game since double XP ended. I was on quick resume, so that's why it was still there for me, but then when I reset my game, it wasn't there, and I was able to pop my double XP tokens. What is happening here? It's fucking... That one Ravager was blocking the whole horde, bro. Come on. Just wasted my insta-kill. Fucking son of a bitch. Stay off my lawn. That was a chick. What do you do for the bears? Casimir's. Yeah, I do Casimir's for them. It's honestly gotten a lot better now to kill them because the rounds last so long. I can usually get both of my Casimirs back before the end of the round because I'm killing so many zombies that the odds that a Casimir drops are just so much higher now. It kind of got annoying in like the 200s and 300s because you were fighting so many so quickly that you would just run out of like utility. So you would have to get good at fighting them with Molotovs and the rocket launcher for a little bit. But like now, honestly, they're just like, I always have a Casimir ready for them. I would say stack like a bunch of Molotovs like here. And if he hits you once, that's fine. But just don't let him get into the corner with you, because that's where I went down quite a bit to the bear, was because he got all the way to the corner and I had nowhere to go. Or I had to like force an injection basically a lot of that time. What's max round? None. As of right now, there are 4 confirmed completions. And I believe there are nobody else ahead of me, so I should be the 5th if I can get this done without anything going wrong. We gotta get there though. Gotta get there first. And anything can happen. It's because this game is not the most well-made game. There have been some stability problems here and there, but Usually save and quit will alleviate a lot of the issues. Let's turn up music a little bit. It's because I'm kind of barely hearing it over the game. How's it going? It's going good, Chris. Just another day, another set of rounds I gotta knock out. We're getting pretty close though. I should be able to get like a decent ways through 800 today. With decent RNG, I might be able to get to like 840 if my RNG is good. You not get bored of this? I mean, I'm looking forward to being done with this. But I also know I have like another 25 hours of this to do until 999, so. And I want to get this done before Astra comes out, because it comes out this Thursday. This looks like a lot of fun. I mean, this was fun for the first like 10 hours, and then the novelty kind of wore off, but I mean, that's usually how it goes with any high round strat in this game. Same with BO6. BO6, I had a lot of fun with the strats until I got to like 400, and then after 400, it kind of, it just kind of becomes like this existential thought of, wait, I got like another 50 hours of this. That's when the existential dread starts kicking in. I'm just like, oh no. How many times did I level up? I started this game at Prestige 5 and now I'm Prestige 8. I played a lot during Double XP weekend. My family was kind of sick for Thanksgiving, so we didn't even really do much. So I had a lot of time to just stream and get this game knocked out. I've been kind of trying to stay away from them because I am not trying to get sick right now. They had the flu over the weekend, and it is fucking all of them up. And luckily, because I stream a lot in my room, I kind of avoided the worst of it, thankfully. It's the one benefit of being a full-time streamer. Avoiding silly shit like that. Well, not silly shit, but just avoiding shit like that in general. Although I've gotten sick less in general as I've gotten more like aware of just how to prevent myself from getting sick. I can't believe we're bringing testing to the next map. Well, apparently she's broken down. I don't think she's gonna be like actually drivable. Cause you see if you see the facility that we're gonna be in, like It doesn't look like there's anywhere to drive. I think it's just Tessie's gonna be there to, like, maybe you'll be able to get to some secret areas with her, but I don't think Tessie's gonna be the central focus of the main map, of the next map. What's average XP gain this high up? It's awful. It actually reminds me I need to pop another double XP token. The XP gain in high rounds this year is fucking garbage. But honestly, I don't really care about the XP because I have a whole year to hit Prestige Master, and I'm already on pace to hit it by like the middle of December, so I'm not really too worried about it. But yeah, the XP gain in high rounds is really, really bad this year.
Wiping, but otherwise okay.
Come on, give me some Ravagers, baby. Give me some Ravagers. Oh, dude, fuck. Dude, what are the fucking odds of these things? Cause like I feel like they've gotten so rare all of a sudden.
Nikolai, take bow now.
Fuck, man. Did you imagine if the devs made it so Ravager rounds are rarer in high rounds too? That'd be kind of fucked up. I don't know. I'm just getting really, really unlucky. Because, like, fuck me, dude. This is not getting boring. I mean, this is getting a little stale now, but I mean, I enjoyed kind of doing this dumbass strat because just seeing the reactions of people coming in like that have never seen this strat before, where they're just like, "What the fuck am I watching?" Honestly, it's kind of funny. It's really funny because it's a really, really dumb strat, and I argue it's a little too good. I kind of hope that they do, nerf PhD just a little bit, because honestly, as it stands, this can plague the high rounds for the entire year if it stays like this. So I hope that, I hope the devs take the feedback to heart and kind of understand where some of us high rounders are coming from, because honestly, Standard's gonna be plagued by this strat if this doesn't get dialed back just a tiny bit. How do you get ammo? You get it from Vulture Aid. There are ammo drops from Vulture Aid. But also the Wonder Weapon is just infinite ammo if you don't shoot the darts too far away. So you literally can just fire forever. You literally just sit in here forever the whole round. When I had the ray gun, I was potentially running out of ammo, but then ever since I swapped to the gauntlet, I have not had an issue with ammo at all. Yeah, ammo hasn't even really been a concern ever. Cause you get your darts back. One of the things that I thought about maybe balancing the Wonder Weapon in high rounds is making it that when you do the charge attack, that it consumes ammo. Because I think the fact that you could blow this things up to do massive damage and still get the dart back is kind of a little too good. But that being said, like, if the Wonder Weapon's supposed to feel special, but the fact that it's that strong just makes me feel like it's slightly overtuned. But I mean, it's a PvE game, so at the end of the day, it's not really not everything's got to be about like the competitiveness of it. But I know a lot of people had issue with Cold War for being insanely like just brain dead to get 999 or like 935. I think what I might do when Astra comes out, I might change my I probably might try running the TikTok overlay for the HUD in this game. I don't know if it's gonna be something I want to run in the long term, but I might do it when Astra comes out just to see how it looks. Because I know one thing I always try to do with my streams is I want to make them look a little better each time. I kind of like the layout I have right now, but I honestly at this point I kind of understand that my stream does do better on TikTok than it does on the other one. So I may experiment with the vertical HUD overlay for a little while, just to see if because at the same time, like a lot of the newer games anyways, like the bulk of my traffic is on here anyways. And it does help with the presentation, because I remember when I was doing BO1, getting like a vertical overlay that looks really good requires messing with filters, and it doesn't always look perfect. Like sometimes there's some like weird fucking flickering and stuff. There's always weird flickering, there's always some like bizarre shit happening, so I might experiment with that. I know when I saw Alex first run his BO1 mod, I always thought that looked really horrible, but like not in terms of just like, oh this is not good for stream, but just more of just like, how do you play like this? Because I'm not trying to throw shade at this mod, because honestly it's really well done. It's really smart when you think about it for the way he runs his streams, but I'm so used to the HUD being like this normally that I feel like everything cramped together would be so weird, but I've also never tried it, so I may experiment with it a little bit. It is something I do want to maybe play around with a little bit, see if it helps with presentation a little bit, because that is a big part of getting new people in here, is always the presentation. It would also make making like short form videos for TikTok a lot better too, because then I don't have to worry about moving shit around in post editing, and it'll make the video just be ready a lot faster. Especially after the issue that I had with the recent video I put up. Like my video recently got it got taken out of the creator program because of it was flagged as reaction content for some reason, even though it's literally not a reaction video, it's a guide video. But it uses a clip from my stream where it has my face cam in it. So it flagged it as reaction content, even though I was not reacting to anything. I was just breaking down a strategy. It's really fucking stupid. And I missed out on all the rewards for that video because of it too now. Just fucking lame. That being said, the video is still getting good views and good traffic, but I was a little tight that a video I worked on like the whole day, I'm gonna get nothing out of it besides just the analytics because of a stupid issue with my face cam being in the video. You know what the worst part is too is I appealed it and it got denied on appeal, and it got reviewed. It was reviewed and confirmed as reaction content. I'm just like, why? How? Like who do we have in the moderation team on TikTok right now? What the fuck are we doing? How is that video reaction content? I don't understand. I'll take to the resub, babe. Welcome back for damn 36 months in a row. Fucking hell. Love you, babe. I think the thing that sucks the most about the video getting flagged for that is that when I brought it up to the agency that I'm in, because they are specialized in live, like TikTok live and not short form content, they unfortunately can't do anything to help me for that, so that sucks. The only thing I feel like I can do now is maybe try to like put a support ticket or something and explain what's going on with that video. Cause I would like to at least get, you know, something out of it, but. Because it does feel like a gut punch that I finally got my shit together to make a video and that I get nothing out of it. Especially because I've been having such a hard time with coming up with ideas for videos, and like that just like really discouraged my like motivation. At least at the time it did. Seeing how well the video is doing it does show that like people didn't like the video that I made. So that is kind of what's driving me right now, but you know. Having to deal with moderation nonsense is not fun. I mean, alternatively, I could just re-upload the video if I really want to. I could just repost it, which I may do. I may repost it again. To be fair, that is something that we are encouraged to do as like for the video side of TikTok, is that, you know, we are encouraged to repost videos that do well. But I may, although I am gonna end up redoing the video anyways, because I'm gonna do a 999 version of it for high rounds. I just Charon crashed on 378. No, dude, are you serious? Damn. Well, GG's on the world record though, dude. That's solid. Would it be worth posting to shorts as well? I could. Actually, yeah, I forget shorts is a thing now. I've never used shorts, so I don't know. I don't know how good they do over there. I could try it. You know, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do that after this stream is over. I'll actually go upload it to shorts, because I honestly didn't even think about that. Especially since I finally made my my new YouTube over there. I didn't even think about that. But I do need to start like posting on there as well. Because I want to start doing some longer form content over there. Like, I might turn the relic hunting stuff into a YouTube video, maybe. And then I might break that up and turn it into TikTok posts of, like, the journey of me getting all the relics. I was waiting until... they found the last relic, but it's been like a week and a half and they still haven't found it yet. So I think I might just say fuck it and just start getting the other relics while we wait on that one to get found. I'm surprised that they haven't found it yet. Gotta be something like super ludicrous though. It's probably something super specific, and just that because you have to do it on a high round. It's really annoying. But you have to do it in like the 40s or some stupid shit like that. It's still missing, yeah. We have every other relic already, and we're getting new relics on Thursday. Yeah, we're getting new relics on Thursday for, I don't know if the new relics that are in Ashes of the Damned are gonna be available in, or not Ashes, I'm sorry, if the new relics that are in Astra are gonna be playable in Ashes, but that would be kind of cool. I think adding that kind of replayability to incentivize people in Curse to play the other maps, it's a big reason to like go play maps that you may not prefer. Like, this is stuff that was missing in BO6 that we really needed for that game to stay relevant past like March. Because once the Tomb came out, the game was just fucking dead at that point. Like, there was really nothing to fucking play for at that point. And that's why I hated the fucking business model of BO7, because like, why are we making a new game for something we could have just had in 6, and then we could have added it in 7 if the community loved it. Like, that would have been perfect. We would have been cooking that like that whole year. Shattered Veil, bang, Curse mode, relics, all that shit. And then bang, you do it again for BO7. Like, that would have been perfect. Would have kept the community satisfied for the older game, and then gave people a reason to come play the new one. To follow up on the story that would have been on 6 and all the cool shit that was added. And instead we just, it could just be a thing of time. Like, maybe they just didn't have time to do all that. They figured that it was going to be done so late in the year that they just pushed it to BO7, which I could get that angle, but I don't know. At the same time, like, Activision's a billion-dollar corporation at this point. Like, I'm sure they could figure it the fuck out with how much money they brought in. Maybe pay some people and just fucking you'd be done with this shit. I know it's not that simple, but like, you know, with the way work culture is in the gaming spaces now, it's made it a lot harder to be a game dev now because of how many layoffs happen and how AI is taking over a lot of the developmental side of games, like especially at the AAA level. I'm surprised there's anything in the store yet. I believe they're waiting until season 1 to drop all that. I mean, they did drop the fuck, what's it called? The army recruitment thing that they always do every year, the code bundle for the Call of Duty Endowment. Yeah, they do that. They always do that at the beginning of the year. It supports veterans and shit like that. This farm? No. Oh, where? I don't know where the fuck that went. Where is this? We're in Ashwood by where Klaus is. If you know where Klaus is to get the gauntlet, we're basically like to the left of him when you come in. There's an open jail cell next to him. Are you supposed to enjoy this? I mean, at this point, it's kind of just clockwork now. The enjoyment I get out of this is just people kind of getting invested into my run and talking about the game and other stuff. This kind of stopped being super enjoyable past like 500. It was really hard for the 500s because I still had Rampage on, but then when I turned off Rampage, this kind of just became super easy. So now it's just muscle memory until 999 for the most part. I feel like the method that I have right now is really good with the Gauntlet, and then I'm changing my field upgrades around now because I'm not even getting Toxic Growth anymore. So what I do is I just pop my first Toxic Growth that I get, and then I switch to Frenzy Guard. I change the Frenzy Guard so I can so I have a secondary field upgrade ready. And then if I pop my Frenzy, I'll start charging Shroud. Just like as a bit of precaution, basically. So I always have something to like save myself in case something happens, but I'm not really getting overrun anymore outside of just the bears, or if I just get really bad RNG with my armor plates. Because sometimes armor plates just don't spawn for a while, and my Wisp key takes quite a bit to cool down, so my Wisp kind of has a hard time getting shit too. How many hours to go? I want to say about 20 hours. Maybe a little over 20. I don't remember what my 700 time was. I want to say my 700s took about maybe 10 hours roughly. No, yeah, it was about 10 hours. Which means my 800s should take about maybe roughly 12 or so hours, 12 to 13 hours, and then 900 should take about anywhere between 15 to 18. Depending on entirely on Ravager RNG, because every time I get a Ravager round, it saves me like 5 minutes. And I do have the possibility of getting it like in back-to-back rounds. It hasn't happened in a while, but you know, if I do get good luck, that saves me a decent amount of time each time that happens. Alternatively, if I get fucked and I don't get a Ravager round for like 15 rounds in a row, it could take longer, but I mean, that's just kind of that's just kind of how the way the coin flips, unfortunately. How long are the rounds? They are currently 8 minutes, roughly. Yeah, roughly 8 minutes. Ravager rounds are like 3 minutes though, so every time I get a Ravager round, it's like half the time, not even, like less than half. So like my estimated 999 time should be somewhere around 70 to 75 hours. When I get bored of this. I mean, I do at this point, but Core Deception bug hasn't happened again? No, it has not. It happened once in the 700s, but ever since then, I've been mindful of it, so it hasn't happened again, thankfully. I am gonna warn people about that when I make the 999 guide though, because that is a very important bug, and I've seen people die to it. So, besides me, I'm not the only person who has taken it down because of it. What's the bug? So basically, when you're using Core Deception, the zombie that gets charged, or that gets charmed in the Toxic Growth, after 2 minutes, he goes back to being hostile, and if you are on top of him when he goes back to being hostile, he insta-downs you, no matter what. No matter if you're at full health, if you're at 350 HP, if you have full plates, it does not matter. He will insta-kill you. I believe it's not like how it is in BO6, where it doesn't full kill you, but it will down you if you have a self-revival method. Which, and when it happened to me, I had a self-res, so I was fine. But, yeah. Basically, you just need to make sure that you're not next to the charmed zombie when Toxic Growth runs out, which it lasts exactly 2 minutes. So if you're running a timer like I am, you'll know exactly when he's gonna turn back, and just don't stand next to him when he turns back. It's just like for the frame that he goes from being charmed to being hostile. What is happening over here? There's just a bunch of them just fucking standing there. I don't like how their pathing gets like super bugged. Their pathing gets like really, really fucked when there's a bunch of them spawning at the same time. Oh, map is the ashes. I didn't know that could happen until I saw it happen to you. Yeah, to be fair, I was warned about that like the day it happened, so I just didn't think anything of it because I was in a rhythm at that point. But now that it's happened once, I'm gonna be mindful of it going forward. That being said, though, like honestly, I'm only using one Toxic Growth a round now because of the fact that because my Toxic Growth literally doesn't even recharge anymore. Since I'm in the 700s and I'm about to be in the 800s, my field upgrade is going to take like 3 rounds to fully recharge. And because I'm saving and quitting before that, I'm just going to be changing my field upgrade every so often. So if you see me randomly pause for like a couple seconds, that's just me changing my field upgrade. And then if I get a full power, I'll switch back to Toxic Growth before grabbing it. But if not, I'll just keep Frenzy on and use it as my safety net in case I get overrun and my armor breaks. 797 and 47's kind of crazy. It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast, all things considered. I think this is around how fast the tomb was, roughly. I think the tomb was a little faster, but this is still pretty quick, all things considered. I also had Rampage on till like the 500s, so my round transitions weren't really slowing me down for a good stage of the game.
But otherwise, okay.
Why not Ether? Because these zombies will run away from me if I Ether Shroud. That is my plan C though. If I use my Ether Shroud, nice, I got back to backs. Finally, dude. Fuck, it's been like 40 rounds. If I get back to backs, then
Perfect landing. 10 of 10.
wait, what am I saying? No, we were talking about Ether Shroud. If I get overrun, Ether Shroud will let them run away from me. But basically my field upgrade priority right now is Toxic Growth, Frenzy Guard, Ether Shroud. And if I use all 3 of those, I'll probably swap to Healing Aura. Because I think I'm running the one that knocks down enemies when they... Oh no, I'm running the one that heals people, or like revives people. Right, yeah, I have my co-op augments on for that. Because I forgot I did that when I played with Doug. Back when I first did the Easter egg. Yeah, I didn't change it back after that. Doing the Toxic Growth method? Well, I mean, I can't really use Toxic Growth as much now because the recharge is so slow. I can use like 1 around and that's it. Actually, that reminds me. I'm gonna switch to Toxic Growth now. Full powers? I mean, if I get full powers, but like, I'm not guaranteed a full power during the round. That does recharge it, but that's only if the game actually drops it. If it doesn't drop it, then it's not gonna recharge. I'm not using gumballs, so I can't use Power Keg. This is a no gum run. Which is nice too, because I've been able to kind of stockpile on gums for the next run. No gum run is insane. I mean, to be fair, I have used a bunch when BO7 came out. Like, I had like I think I had 10 Wonder Bars and 15 Perkaholics, and I used like almost all of them. I used just about all of them between the first couple runs and the Easter egg attempts I was doing. So, yeah. Because that was when I was doing pre-patch solo boss fight. Yeah, that was what I was doing pre-patch boss fights. And that was a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. What a patch. They made the fight fucking easier. How did that percent 13 hours do I land? Left to the flight. One for the night. 767 man. What the better. Easier now though? Yeah. Basically they did multiple things. They made it so the charge attack in third phase charges up at the same rate. This was apparently something I didn't know during the fight, but his recharge on the charge attack would get faster and faster every time you hit him, which I did not know about. The missiles are slower and they take longer to reach their destination. You take less damage in the truck in general now. You also get those little healing pods for the car. Those respawn after a minute, whereas in the original fight they were fixed in how many there were, and if you just burned through all of them, then you just didn't get any more. What else did they do? In solo, the bears don't spawn at all. There's no bear in solo. Yeah, there's no bear in solo at all. What else did they do? I think that was mainly it. Yeah, I think that was mainly it. Why the launcher? Honestly, fireworks is really goated, honestly. And also just spamming the rocket launcher is kind of funny. I have more kills with the rocket launcher than I do with the gauntlet. It's oddly very satisfying. It's also really good for insta-kill too. Like, I'm using it to shoot into the window on my left. It's probably better if I have the ray gun. This is probably one of the few strats where having mule kick might actually be kind of worth it. I'm not gonna lie, this might be one of the few maps where mule kick kind of has a purpose. Because you'll run Ray for the Ravagers and insta-kill, then you'll run the Gauntlet for this strat, and then you have the arrow to proc fireworks. Like, that's a pretty fucking solid loadout, honestly. That's a pretty solid loadout, all things considered. The launchers are so complicated in this game for no reason. Yeah, I do kind of am not a fan of the way the launcher fires while Pack-a-Punch, but I mean, it's not terrible. It's still really strong. Is this 100% going to be 999? I mean, not 100% because my game can crash. My game can crash and, you know, something can go wrong that makes me, like, just makes my game just fucking break for no reason. You know, bugs do exist, so I hope I don't run into any. But, although my game's holding up really well right now. Nearly 800, yeah. I would have gotten there sub 48 if I didn't fucking get, like, such bad Ravager RNG in the 700s. My Ravager RNG was so bad. It was so ass. Like, this was definitely a lot longer than it should have taken. My Ravager RNG was just absolutely horrendous. Peak Zombies gameplay. I mean, this is about how Hirons has gone since BO3, basically. For the most part. playing in one area and just kind of blasting zombies as they come in. What time do you think we'll get to 909? If I have decent Ravager RNG in the 800s and 900s, I would say probably... I would say there's probably another 24 to 25 hours left to go. It could probably take 30 if I get really dick on RNG. But anywhere between like 24 to 30. It just kind of depends. Depends on how lucky I get towards the later stage of the game. Every Ravager round is going to save me more and more time now because the rounds are so short compared to now. It's COD, let's be real. The RNG is going to be terrible. I mean, I had decent luck in the 500s. My RNG in the 500s is pretty good. Even my RNG in the 600s was solid. Like, my drop luck in 600s were really good. I was getting a lot of full powers, so even though I wasn't able to charge my field upgrade naturally, I was sitting on 2 charges a ton just because I was getting so many drops. Although it seems like the drops have definitely disappeared a little bit since then. How long's a round? Like 8 minutes. Not bad, all things considered. That's pretty damn fast for 800. Upgrade? What the heck am I upgrading? Everything I have has been fully maxed. The only thing I haven't technically fully upgraded is the knife, but I just don't want to go fucking hit the arsenal to do that. It's kind of no point. I've been using it for anything. You ever use Gobblegums? Not on this run. I was using it a bunch in my other runs, but for this one, I wanted to kind of start cutting back on how much I was using, because I was using a lot during the camo grind. And I used a ton of my Perkaholics during the Easter egg grind when I was doing solo runs pre-patch. Like before they nerfed the fight in solo, I was using a decent amount of my Perkos to just get back into the fight very quickly. And it took me 10 tries to do it. Shit was so hard. Oop, there's my full power. W. Oh, what the hell? Switch back to frenzy. How is the camel grind going? I'm waiting for Directed to come out before I'm waiting for Directed to come out so I can finish Doomsteel. I don't like any of the save and quit methods right now for farming the bear, so I'm just gonna do it in Directed when it drops. I feel like that's gonna be more fun. Although apparently there is a in the fog method that's really good, and I may look into that. Maybe I may look into doing that. But I don't want to do it right now while I'm on an 800 save, so I'm gonna wait until after this game is done to finish that up. I am almost done though. Like I need like 20 guns Doomsteeled and that's it. I've already done a couple of them because I did try to farm Klaus a little bit, but I wasn't really having that much fun saving and quitting for Klaus over and over again, so I kind of just was like, you know what, I'll wait for Directed. I had more fun doing it that way when in BO6. It took a little longer because I was farming the Easter egg step. So technically I had to do like 300 rounds of Directed because of that, but I mean that wasn't too bad. My Prestige Master? No, I'm at Prestige 8 right now though. XP in high rounds is kind of trash this year, to be honest. Like even during double XP, my XP rate was just really shit. It's really bad this year. Hey, nice, another Ravager round, baby. Let's go. All right, my RNG might finally be turning around. I think my luck might be turning a little bit. That's a good time for it too, because now these rounds are going to start like getting a little longer, and each Ravager round's going to save like 5 minutes. It might be back on my side. It might be. But that's 3 Ravager rounds in the last 4 rounds. And then the next round's going to be a guaranteed normal round because it's next fill round. So I don't need to bother saving and quitting because I know I can't get a Ravager round next round. I feel like XP's been the easy in this COD. That's because like, we've already had 2 double XP weekends and all of my tokens carried over from BO6. So if you play BO6 a ton, you probably have like 30 hours of double XP tokens just stashed right now. Which actually, speaking of which, I should probably pop one right now. Plus all the monster events in BO6. Oh yeah, but I didn't ever buy monster. I don't drink that shit. I'm not an energy drink kind of guy. It was just, I want to say I maybe have tried it one time and it tasted fucking disgusting. I stole all my mates' codes. Damn. That's wild. Does he play too, or does he just like not play the game so he just let you have the codes? He just had cans piled up? Ah, fair enough. Hey, you gotta respect the hustle though. What's the method for Doom Seal? Right now, most of them are just save and quit methods and survival. Usually it's just end the current round without killing the bear, then kill the bear, save and quit, and repeat. I can't get my AT to go off using the launcher. I believe, I was told it's direct impact, but I don't think it is direct impact. I think sometimes it's just really luck based, whether it goes off or not. Sometimes you're just getting really unlucky. I think if it does too much damage in low rounds, it can't go off. Either that or it needs to hit marker or something, I think. I want to say it has to hit marker or something for it to proc. So if you're one-shotting everything, then it kind of doesn't work. That's just a nuke. It's like 7 weapons in 2.5 hours. That doesn't sound too bad. I just don't like the current methods in general, honestly. Wait, why didn't I change back to? I forgot to change back to frenzy. I think when this game started, I was like Prestige 5, I think. I was like late into Prestige 5, and now I'm starting 8. But I also played the bulk of this run during double XP weekend, so I got a bit more XP than normal. Because honestly, even with double XP, the gain that you get in high rounds is pretty shit. All things considered, like it's really low compared to just normally playing and exfilling after 30, 40-ish. Pretty bad. We're in Ashwood, where Vulture Raid is. We're in the jail cell next to Klaus. There's an open one to the left when you come into this building. If you want a breakdown of the guide, or of the strat, I made a guide on how to do it. It breaks down all the augments you need. The main ones you need is PhD and Toxic Growth, but I would recommend running everything if you have it, because it's the most optimal for it. What a phenomenal experience. I mean, I'm rounding pretty fast, so I'm happy with it. Is Exfil even worth doing? I mean, you do get the whimsical gums for doing it, so if you want to stockpile on the whimsicals, then yeah. Oh, now okay, all right. That shit didn't even stack. God damn it. Oh my god. Ah shit, I meant to shoot through that. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a regular round because I just had Ravagers on this save. Alright. Yeah, I already had it on this save. Oh my god. Waiting in the distance, just like you always do, just like you always do. Already I'm in the end, already under my skin. That you got me open, just so watch me bleed. Give up who I am, who you wanted me to be. Water.
Being but otherwise okay.
Ah, let's go. It's my first attempt at 999. No, this is like my this is my third game above 100, I think. My first game, I think I got to 160 and I died doing this strat.
Ta-da!
And then
Now,
I think I got to 200 and then died. I died to a bug the second game though. The second game, I got a weird perk duplication glitch. And then when I came back, I lost all my perks somehow. Surely I'm stressing at 800? Not really. I'm chilling honestly. Like I'm so comfortable with the strat now. Like as long as I just don't do anything stupid, like I'm good. I should be able to get to 999 as long as I just don't turn my brain off like I normally do in these games and die to something dumb. That's mostly how I die in these high rounds at this point. It's just my brain turns off and something dumb happens. Like I take a stupid amount of damage like that and have my Wisp Tea fucking heal me. I'm chilling right now, honestly. But I still know there's like 20 hours left to go, so if I'm stressing now to 999, then honestly, I don't think my health is gonna make it to the end of the game. But the game that I died at 200 on, so whenever I used Disciple Injection, it was duplicating one of my perks for some reason. So like, you remember that duplication glitch from BO6, where if you had multiple of the same perks, it would stack the bonuses that you get for it. So like people could have like 1,000 health with Jug. That doesn't work in this game, but when I saved and quit with like 6 melee macchiatos, I came back into the game with no perks, ran to this spot, didn't realize I didn't have perks, and I instantly died. Because I didn't have a self-res. I was spanking on my QR. But because I lost all my perks, I lost my only self-revival method, so I ended up dying. Basically how I died on my 200 game. And then this was I think I ran it back like immediately afterwards. Like this is the run that happened after the 200 game. To be fair, I got that 200 in like 4 hours, so it didn't take me long to get back to where I died. And I think I was flawless till like 300. I played really well after that reset. Imagine being loved, huh? How many days ago did I start this? I started this on Tuesday, I believe. It was either Tuesday or Thursday. No, actually, yeah, I think I started this on Tuesday. This is like day 7. I played this run like just about every day because I wanna finish this before Astra comes out. 'Cause Astra comes out like this Thursday, and I still have like another 20 to 25 hours to play, depending on your averages. Where did that go? How do I take a break? I can just save and quit whatever I want. I mean, I went to a baseball practice last night before I came back home and played for another 6 hours. I played for like 2 hours before going to practice, and then went there, came back, and then I played till like 6 in the morning. I just watched Doug's stream for like a whole evening because I was kind of falling asleep around like 7:50, so I pulled up Doug's stream and I just started chatting with him for like 3 hours, and I was able to knock out like another 30 rounds. And then once I realized I was about to like actually crash, I ended up just stopping. I would really love a max ammo right about now. If that action to max ammo, I would laugh off the nuke. That would have been funny. I'm the finance guy in Doug's stream. Oh shit. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Somebody already made it to 999. There are currently 4 successful, or there are 4 unconfirmed completions at the moment. There are 3 confirmed, I should say. 3 confirmed, 1 unconfirmed. Decal and Insomnia were the first 2. I think somebody by the name of Fierce CB, he was the 3rd. And there's a 4th guy that claims he has it, but doesn't have all the footage uploaded right now, so we don't know if it's true or not, or if he's just bullshitting. He said he's going to be uploading it over the course of like the next couple days. There's our max ammo. That is actually beautiful because I needed to restock on everything. But yeah, apparently there's a 4th guy that claims to have it. MCZ was going to be the 5th, and then he crashed on the he didn't crash, I keep saying that, but he got a soft lock in the 820s and lots of saves. Yeah, he was at like 820 yesterday, and he soft locked doing an Easter egg step. So I don't believe there's nobody else ahead of me to be the 5th person to do this. I think as long as I get there within the next couple days, I will be the 5th person to 999. Which, I was also the 5th person during Liberty Falls, so in a way it's kind of fitting. It's kind of just full circle coming around again, being the 5th person to 999. It seems to be the yearly tradition at this point. I'm like that one person that is famous for being in 5th place, but minus the transphobia. Alright, that might have been too political. Let me fucking change the topic. Am I gonna go for it on the new map? I will go for it on the new map. I will go for the new map when it comes out. That's my strat for high rounds. Just spamming PhD and rocket launcher damage and gauntlet damage. What's the time for rounds right now? They're like 8 minutes, which for 800, that's pretty good. This round's gonna be about like 8.5 roughly, because I don't think I got a insta-kill. Yeah, that round was actually that round was 9 minutes actually. Yeah, that was a 9-minute round because I don't think I got an insta-kill, so this round was a little slower. Yeah, that was a 9-minute round. So like 8.5 with an insta kill and 9 without. Another Ravager round. Let's go. All right, my Ravagers are actually being kind of nice now. Ooh. God, my hands are sweaty right now, bro. Fuck me. Tired? I mean, I'm a little tired. I played really late yesterday. I played like 8 hours yesterday, and I was at a baseball practice like for 3 hours in between both of those sessions. So I'm a little tired. I'm a little sore. I did some outfield work yesterday, so I ended up long tossing. I have to ice my arm actually. I gotta find where my my ice packs are so I can ice my throwing arm. How am I doing this? I have a guide video on how to do it. It breaks down all the augments and everything I'm doing in my most recent post. Just go check that out. In the video, I do tell you to bring the ray gun, but bring the gauntlet instead. You don't have to bring the rocket launcher, but I would personally recommend it just because it's really strong with fireworks, and I find it more fun with the ray than the ray. But if you don't have the arrow rocket launcher at all, then the ray is a good substitution for it. But I would still recommend the rocket launcher, and I would strongly recommend the gauntlet. I am going to be making a 999 version of the high round strat guide, by the way. I know the one that I made is for round 100, but there are some gameplay changes that happen when you reach these high rounds, and I need to go over them in a video. So just keep an eye out for that. I plan on making that like this week after the run's over. Like while all the information's still fresh in my mind, I want to go put together the script and make the video for it. So I want to hopefully get that up by maybe Thursday or Friday. What level of baseball am I playing? I believe we are being moved up to low A this season. Or like this spring. Our team is getting moved up to low A. Because we won our expansion division championship this year. So the team is getting moved up to low A, but we're also going to have an expansion team as well for the guys that don't make the low A team. I think I'm going to be able to move up to low A because I was a part of the championship team, and I have improved a lot in the last 2 years. So I think that I will have some value to the low A team. I'm trying to get my offense back up to slack though, because my bat was really bad towards the second half of the year. Like I was hitting 400 in the beginning of the year, and then after like the halfway mark, I went on like the biggest fucking hitting slump. It was so bad. Even though I went like 17 for 17 with or 19 for 19 for stolen bases. Like, I stole every bag I took, and I stole thirds several times. But, I ended up grounding out and striking out a ton. And then when I finally got a good piece on the ball, I hit it, like, straight to an outfielder, and I'm just like, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I can't catch a break. Like, I think I went, like, 5 or 6 straight weeks without getting a single hit, because I would either walk, strike out, or ground out. With like the occasional fly out when I finally barreled something. I was just like, man, fuck me, I can't buy a hit. That's so unfortunate. I have the speed to bunt, to be fair. Like I'm very fast, so I could probably bunt for a hit, but I mean, I like swinging the bat. It's expansion. I want to swing the bat and fucking put the ball in play. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm glad I can go through that window. I actually wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm less tired right now, and I'm more sore because of the amount of long toss I did yesterday. I did a lot of long tossing to try to. I need to condition my arm a bit more because my biggest weakness as a defender is my throwing arm. Like my throwing arm is very weak compared to a lot of the other outfielders on my team. But where I lack in arm strength, like I make up for with my speed immensely. Like I can run down fly balls a lot better than most of the people, as long as I get a good read on the ball. But the only thing that's stopping me from being a really good like outfielder right now is just my reads. What level? I'm at like level 10, I think. Oh, that's 21. Holy shit. Wait, when did I go up to 21? Damn. I was like level 4 when I started this session. Damn. Must have been getting a lot of challenges done. Yeah, I must have been knocking out a lot of prestige challenges because, yeah, I shot up to like the 20s already. Either that or you need less XP to level up than I remember. Did I start out at high school or college? I didn't play in high school or college. My school didn't have baseball because it was like a brand new school and we just didn't have like the funding for any of that stuff. So like the only sport that the school did was basketball because honestly there was a lot of basketball heads in my class. And they tried doing a volleyball team because there were a decent amount of girls in the school. Not like a lot, like, but there were some girls that were kind of passionate about playing volleyball, and it became a big thing with our gym class. So we tried making a volleyball team, but that was about it. So I didn't start doing baseball like as an adult until I was like 23, which I do attest that's a very late start for me, but honestly I am kind of slowly learning. Like my baseball IQ is getting up there now. I also made a really ballsy play during the playoffs this year though, because during our fall playoff, I ended up stealing home, and it gave us a pretty good lead at the moment. Like we were, and another one scored because there was a runner on second that stole third when I stole home. So I was able to like scratch an extra run out of it. It was funny too, because like the guy, one of the guys on the other team was like, yo, we gotta look out for you. You stole home. That was fucking brave. Or like, that was fucking crazy. Like, no, we weren't expecting that. And then I literally I dead ass told him, I wasn't expecting to do that either. It's just playoffs. I had to get creative. To be fair, I also did that because our leadoff hitter was, he was kind of, he was having a hard time during the fall. Like he was our MVP for the league in expansion for the spring, but in the fall he was like really struggling, and we all knew it. We all could see like in his at bats like he was struggling. But we kept him in the leadoff spot because you know he's still a good hitter. He's like one of the better leadoff hitters on our team. We're talking about just one of my boys on my baseball team, and but because I knew he was kind of in a slump, and we had 2 outs in the inning, I decided to just steal home. But because he's not the smartest guy, like he takes medicinal marijuana, so I wasn't sure if he got the little hand gesture I made, because I told him to kind of back off the plate with my hand. And then he gave me like a nod, like he kind of knew what I was saying, but he can be kind of an idiot sometimes, so I wasn't really sure. So as I broke for home, I literally shouted Seth move at just as I charged, because he was in the windup. Like, the pitcher was in the windup, so I just was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm doing it. If I get out, then fuck it, but like, it's 2 outs. We have the top of the order coming up. Like, I'd rather have them come up with no outs. So I just like, I made a judgment call in the moment and tried to get creative. And luckily it worked out. I went on like a massive tangent there, and I'm sure not everybody in this chat is really familiar with baseball, so I apologize about that, but I don't know. I was very proud of that play, because at the moment it solidified our lead, and we should have won that game, but unfortunately we had some circumstances happen and it ended up costing us, but it is what it is. How many times can you save and quit? You can save and quit after every round. I hope you brought gloves. What field upgrade am I using? I'm using Toxic Rope, but I am switching to Frenzy Guard whenever I use my Toxic Rope, because it takes so long to recharge now. Like, it takes multiple rounds for a single field upgrade to recharge, so I'm gonna start using Frenzy, just so I have like a field upgrade ready during the round, and then I save and quit to reset my Toxic Rope. What's the point of this? I want to get the calling card, my guy. It's a 999 calling card. Right now, only 4 people that we know of have it, and legitimately. So, yeah. What's agony brings no reward. What will hit the one last fall? Man, that was another 9-minute round. Yeah, round times are creeping up in the 9-minute territory now. 30 seconds of that is because of me running from spawn, though, to be fair. If I don't get the Ravager round. So technically they're like 8.5 minutes from when you start killing to the end of the round. But since I'm doing save and quit, they're 9 minutes, because I gotta go all the way back to Ashwood from spawn. It takes a minute. Ring the bell, I know it all too well. There's no witness, as agony brings no reward. I think it was around 12 in the 900s on BO6. I mean, to be fair, we were also using the jet gun and Mangler injection. Like, it's a little harder now because of the lack of field upgrades, and I'm not using the crafting bench really. Yeah.
Viping, but otherwise okay.
We're almost there, though. We're almost there. I'd imagine my my 900s are gonna probably take around like 10 minutes, probably. Like 10, 11 minutes.
10 of 10. Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now?
I got 2 regular rounds in a row. crazy? What's that? What, the round times? Yeah, I mean, the round times are pretty damn quick, honestly. Oh, your crash. Oh, wait, how did it happen, though? Yeah, I know, I thought you were out of the game. Oh, wait, what happened? See, it was a Chiron crash? Skill issue, it literally? Wait, what did you do? Oh, what, did you do something that, like, the game didn't like? And at that point, like, the game just breaks. Shooting too far to the left side of the wall. Oh, rip. Damn, that causes a crash? That's kind of specific. Why is it that specific? That's kind of weird. Oh, it builds up to an error. Fucking rip. So basically, you just aim better, basically, is what you're saying. And that won't happen. Is that what you're telling me? Or am I misinterpreting a little bit? It doesn't reset, it just caps at 999. Each round's about 9 minutes now. How do you do this? Check the video of my my recent post. Where? It's in Ashwood by Klaus. Basically, we're in the jail cell to the left of Klaus. Klaus is like right there. Yeah, I'm going for the 999 calling card. We got like maybe 20 or so hours left in this game. Depending on, like I said, depending on Ravager RNG. Although the RNG is kind of turning around a little bit, which is nice. Prestige 8 right now. Level, what am I at? I'm at 22. I think I was like 5th Prestige when this game started. Basically, I'm just wall bouncing off the wall with PhD, and it's causing an explosion to happen, basically. Because I can proc PhD by bouncing off the wall. And with double whammy, every time I do that, there's a second explosion, so I can just basically wall bounce over and over again to spam explosions, because there's literally no cooldown on it, so you just do this over and over again, and for the most part, you'll stun most of the zombies in front of you, which should give you enough time to blast them with the wonder weapon or the rocket launcher, depending on what you're using. Greatest rave I've ever joined. That was actually only that was 8.5 minute round. That was pretty quick. No, that round was fast. I wonder what was different that round. Was it just because maybe because I used the rocket launcher a little bit more, maybe? I think what was different that round. Is this full record? Go. The round cap's already been achieved by like 4 different people. I am on pace to be the 5th though. I believe I will be the 5th one. But we gotta get there first. Oh, about the he said, she said bullshit. Are you not losing ammo? I'm getting ammo back from Vulture Raid, because Vulture Raid drops little ammo packs for me to pick up. And then when I run out of rocket ammo, I'll use the Gauntlet, get ammo back. I'm also running Condor's Reach, so I can just kind of move up a little bit and grab everything from like a decent distance and do it all again. Get some sleep. I'm chilling right now, bro. I'm chilling. I've only been on for like 3 hours today. We started today's session at like 7:80, I believe. What am I gonna do when the update comes out? Oh, we'll play the new map when it comes out. I want to be done with this map by then, or done with this run by then. Hopefully I can get this done by Wednesday, but I think I have to play like 8 to 10 hours a day to finish this run before Astra comes out. Because I got today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And also Wednesday evening if I really if I need more time. If anything, I'll stay up Wednesday night to finish the run and then get some rest for Astra. I started like halfway through Prestige 5 and now I'm at like Prestige 8. Although most of this run was during double XP weekend, so I got a decent amount of levels just by natural double XP. I also did a little bit of endgame because I prestiged and I forgot that Toxic Growth gets unlocked at like level 20, so I played a little bit of endgame during the run to get my Toxic Growth re-unlocked because I forgot to fucking promo unlock it. And I didn't want to do this I didn't want to do this run without it. Although in hindsight, I didn't even need it. But that was before I learned about the field upgrade changes. Do I need to leave the console on? No, you don't need to do that. You just save and quit. So I was able to prestige mid-game because you can just save and quit and prestige and then go right back in at level 1. And you have all your shit. It's just saved. I did this at BO6 like a ton. That's why I was Prestige Master in that game by like the middle of December. I think I hit Prestige Master like round when I did the Liberty game. Yeah, I think like during the Liberty game I hit Prestige Master. World record is the round cap, so there's no beating it. It's just achieving the round cap like everyone else that has gotten it so far has. I can try to be the first person to do the 999 Easter egg, but I've already seen several issues with that, so I am gonna bring an X-filled Gobblegum just in case something goes wrong and I get soft locked, because I don't want to lose this run to like for the combat record. Because if you disconnect, you lose this run in the combat record. So I'm gonna bring an X-filled gum just so I can get out if something soft locks me. Hopefully this round is Ravagers. So close, yeah, but I still need like another 20 hours, I think. Another 20 or so hours, depending on Ravagers. Speaking of which, I did not get Ravagers. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, we got Devin Williams? What? What the fuck? Reliever Devin Williams and the New York Mets had an agreement for a 3-year contract that guarantees more than $50 million. What? It's not the reliever I expected us to sign. Yo, we better be bringing back Diaz, bro. Like, if based off of the year that Devin Williams had, like, fuck, dude, if we don't bring back Diaz, that's gonna be a massive problem. What the fuck? I forgot Devin Williams was even a free agent, to be honest.
Ally strikes with iron fist.
Why did I save and quit? I'm saving and quitting for Ravager rounds. If I get a Ravager round, instead of playing a 9-minute round, I play a 3-minute round, and it's a very nice time save. Fortunately, I keep not getting it because this game doesn't like me. This game doesn't like me having easy rounds. It makes me want to work for it. It's making me want to work for, or it's making me work for it. Not, I don't want to work for it. What am I saying? I stumbled on so much of my words there for a minute. That was just like, ugh. Do I like this game? I honestly really do. I'm hoping that the rest of the maps are good, because in my mind, like, I see the potential in this game this year between curse mode, all the stuff in Dead Ops, all the the relics that they add. When everything's said and done, I genuinely think this has the possibility to be like on the level of BO3, and I know a lot of people are like giving me shit for that. That's why I say that the most important word in that sentence is potential. And it's up to the devs whether they cook with the maps. Like that, when it comes down to whether this game is going to compete with BO3 or not, it's going to come down to solely the maps. The maps have to all be good. If there's a single bad map in this game, like a bad main map, then it's definitely not going to beat BO3. But like, if they're all bangers and bangers and bangers one after another, like, genuinely this could be like a top 5 game for COD Zombies when it's all said and done, as long as the devs don't do anything stupid, because they have a tendency to do that a lot. But if they push all the right buttons this year and they don't do anything that is going to be very dumb in the long term, this could be like I said, this could be top 5, maybe even top 3. Like shit, I could put this above BO3, but I need to see everything this game has to offer first before I can really say that. But from what I've seen so far, just off of the first map, is very promising, because this map is really, really good. And I think Cursed adds that replayability for some of the most die-hard players like me to actually play for and to actually grind out for. And that is something that has been missing since Cold War Zombies. Like, Cold War didn't have something like this. BO6 was trying to add stuff, but all they did was add LTMs, and there was nothing to keep, like, there was nothing permanent that was added into the game besides grief. That's not really relevant to us high rounders. Like, that's cool for just BO6 in general to have grief, but like in terms of keeping the high round scene relevant, like, it didn't really add anything. Do you need the launcher? You don't need the launcher, but I personally like it, like having it. I think it's better to have the launcher in my opinion, but you don't need it per se. The ray gun's a nice substitute. Like, you don't need the launcher, but I will say it is very fucking good. Like, if you're gonna grind high rounds in this game, I would perma unlock this. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this thing is insanely strong. I'll be real, I kind of missed her comment, I'm not gonna lie. It was there, I just didn't even see it. Well, I've only been on for like 3 hours today. My fault. I'm a little tired. I played really late yesterday. I played 8 hours yesterday, and I also had a baseball practice like in between those 8 hours, so I'm a little tired. But I gotta get this game done, so I gotta run it. 3 hours, you're already on that round. No. We started at 780 tonight. We started at 780. I played from like 7:30 to 7:80 yesterday. Technically, I started at 7:10 because I played like 20 rounds before going to practice. How's the strat working? Check the video I made. It breaks down all the gauntlet, or it breaks down all the augments and what to do. That being said, though, instead of bringing the ray gun, as I tell you in that video, I do tell you to bring the ray gun. Bring the gauntlet instead. The gauntlet is extremely powerful. Bring ray though if you don't have the launcher unlocked, because you can't get the launcher out the box. So if you're trying to get it out the box, it's not there. I feel like the devs knew this weapon was really strong, which is coincidentally why it's not in the box, but yeah, I think the devs knew that this weapon was really good, so that's why it's probably not in the box. Either that or it's a bug and they just didn't add it back. It could just be a bug, but I almost want to say it was more of a deliberate decision just because of how good it is. Especially at PAP level 3. Like, could you imagine this in Curse with level 4 PAP? Like, it'll probably fucking demolish everything, honestly. Like, it would make this strat probably even faster than it already is. And this is already really fast. So imagine if you were just able to spam the launcher the entire game and you're one-hitting everything. Like, you're probably shaving so much time off this 999 in Curse mode if you're running like tier 3. You do have to run the right relics for it though. Like, you have to have augments for this strat to work. But with the right setup, like, you can have ultra weapon rarity and level 4 PAP. Like, that is going to absolutely shred, bro. That's gonna absolutely shred. How do you beat the bear? Just Casimir. Although if your straps are Casimir's, throw a bunch of Molotovs at the door and try to have a toxic growth down at all times for the bear if you can help it. Yeah, we're almost there. Like another 20 hours ago, roughly 20, 24. I want to knock out a decent chunk of the 800s today if I can help it. Like, I want to get at least like 840. I might jump it like that. The PhD augment requires me to wall bounce so I could set it off. Basically, this strat revolves around spamming PhD, which can be triggered with a wall bounce with the stuntman augment, and then I run double whammy to make a second explosion happen every time I jump off the wall. So basically you're just chaining explosions over and over again. I'm trying to get Ravager rounds at this point. The normal rounds are 9 minutes long, whereas if I save and quit for Ravagers, I play a 3-minute round instead. So at this stage of the game, it's really nice to save and quit for Ravagers. Also, field upgrades in this game take longer and longer the higher you get up. So like every 100 rounds, your field upgrade takes more and more kills to recharge. So when you save and quit in this game, the very first charge of any field upgrade is really fast, and then it goes back to the normal recharge rate for the second one. So yeah, that's why I always have a Toxic Growth at the beginning of the round, because I save and quit for that reason. But if I were to try to recharge another Toxic Growth naturally, it would take me like 3 rounds, because it just takes too long. And I just got a Ravager round. Fuck yeah, nice. That's a nice little 6-minute save. As we get deeper and deeper into the game, these Ravager rounds to reset for them are going to be even more and more worth it, because I'm going to save more and more time each time I get it. Just really, really nice. As long as I get a little decent RNG, like, this will save a shit ton of time. I normally don't like doing this, but because of the way field upgrades behave in this game, I kind of have to. If I want to make sure that I always have a Toxic Growth at the beginning of the round. Because it's nice for the bear, too. It's nice to have it for the bear. This game's gonna break people's jump buttons. To be fair, I'd rather have my jump button break than my fucking... what's it called? My, my melee button. Because you know how ridiculous my stick drift was after Liberty? Stick drift was disgusting. I had so much stick drift after the end of that run. I also did pre-patch for the first half. That was for... well, that was for spider rounds. That doesn't... The reason why I was meleeing so much was because of the mutiny injection. That's because of the mutant injection. Oh shit, I was not watching my health. Oh my god, I almost just fucking died. I literally just zoned out for a second and just almost fucking killed myself. Jesus Christ. Damn, bitch, fucking chill. This guy's fucking don't like me all of a sudden. These guys are getting really stubborn all of a sudden. Alright, I'm gonna try to go for 2 in a row now. Alright, I'm gonna try to go for 2 in a row. I almost didn't pay attention. My armor just fucking got broken. I literally could have just downed there if I wasn't careful. Thankfully, I'm running that Jug Augment. So yeah, that was a roughly a 3.5 minute Ravager round instead. So it's I played a round that was like a third of the time, which is nice. I got any cookies left? Oh, I do have a couple. I got a couple cookie left.
piping, but otherwise okay.
Ah, no back to back. That's all right. At least we're getting Ravager rounds.
Perfect landing. 10 of 10. Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now?
Oh. Ah, why am I still in third person? I hit this by accident and I fucking popped my my disciple injection by mistake. I wasn't even trying to do that. I just hit 986. Wait, actually? So wait, you're gonna be the fifth one then? Because I thought there was somebody else ahead of me. I've been saving for like 2 weeks. Oh shit. You've been streaming it? I don't post it none? Oh, okay. You got a screenshot of it though? You got a screenshot of your save? I would like to see it. If you want to send it to my Discord. Have you been using this strat, or have you been doing something else? I'm assuming if you've been playing for 2 weeks, you're probably doing trap strat, I'd imagine. I'm using this strat in cabin top floor. Oh, okay. You running a timer, or you don't know how long your game is? You have to know your time with the. Go back and forth every like 50 rounds. Ah, fair enough. Oh, so you're a change of scenery kind of guy. I haven't ran one. Ah, yeah, I didn't think so. Mostly most of the people that stream run a timer, so I gotcha. No problem. I can't sit in the same spot the whole time. I go insane. Honestly, that's valid as fuck. I died on a couple games because I've just gotten so bored sitting in one location. But it's like the fastest spot, so like I kind of have to be here. Then I'll end up taking like a stupid down because my brain will just turn off. I'll just like zone out for like 10 seconds and just die. So honestly, I totally get that. But yeah, if you get 999, fucking send a screenshot of that to Discord. I'll credit you. You can throw it in my general chat. Are they stuck back there? I think the Ravager is fucking trapping those zombies. Join real quick. Join what? What am I joining? I don't know, you didn't have to show the VC. You could have just done like, you could just send like a screenshot of the general, because I just didn't want to. I didn't want like something to mess up my. Oh, you gotta join it? Oh, it's in my bio. Yeah, it's in the link in my bio for Discord. Imagine doing 2 days of your life doing the same stuff on zombies. I mean, I wish it was only 2 days. I think I've devoted the last like 2.5 years of my life doing high rounding, so. But I mean, I've enjoyed it. And some of the people that have discovered me, they've enjoyed it too. And to be fair, it's a lot better to stream these games, because if you are just by yourself doing this, it does kind of get really boring. But having the chat, having the interaction. I don't know how you enjoy it after 4 hours. I mean, to be fair, the first 4 hours was funny because I think I was getting to 200 in like 4 hours. Oh, trust me, when you're doing this, boredom's a very big part of, especially these games, when you're doing the same strat for like 70 hours. The boredom does definitely kick in. Like, a lot of the time when I die on these runs, it's because I get so, like, the gameplay loop is so repetitive that my brain will just turn off. But that's what I got chat for. Chat, I honestly really, you guys really help keep my sanity, or at least what's left of it. Yeah. It genuinely does help to just be able to kind of pass the time a little quicker. I've been falling asleep. I've been playing for like, this is like day 7, my guy. Like I spent most of the double XP weekend on this run. I think the most I played in a day was like 10 hours. And I only did that for like 2 different days. Oh, if I fall asleep during the game. Oh, I mean, that was happening a little bit last night because I played so late and I was coming off of a baseball practice. Like, yeah, I had a baseball practice earlier in the evening, and then I played for like 6 hours after the practice, so I was actually really tired. Like, grind zombies? No, I am gonna grind the multiplayer when I'm done with Infestation, because I want to get the other 2 mastery camos when this is done. I feel like Genesis is gonna be really, really fast. Genesis is not gonna take me that long. I think the multiplayer is gonna take me a little time though, because I haven't played multi in a hot minute. You should do this in squads. I mean, I don't really have people to do this with, and I'm not gonna. I mean, like, don't take this the wrong way, but like, picking up randoms to do high rounds is not really. That's not really a winning recipe for playing for records. A lot of the time, like, the other runners are gonna kind of run with each other because they know the games pretty damn well and know the strats for the most part. Plus, the game in high rounds and co-op is not great. There's a lot of crashes that happens, and especially in this game. Also, with the fact that there's a pause timer too, kind of makes things really shitty. The pause timer is probably like the worst part about doing co-op high rounds in this game. Same with BO6. I'm sure you can find some good people. I mean, I know good people in the BO7 scene. It's just that most of them are either not high rounders or they just haven't had the time to like devote high rounds. Like, I know Doug wants to go for 999 at some point, but he also is not a guy that goes for that. But I'm sure he wants to go for the calling card because there's an actual reward for hitting the round cap this year, and I'm sure he would like to try to go for it. I think he was talking about that yesterday. No, I'm doing this in standard, but I do want to go for 999 and cursed. That would be really fun. I genuinely want to try that. Oh shit! I want to do all relic runs. Like, if you know, some of the relics in this game are like really hard. Like no augments or the 4 perk limit. Like, I want to do a run where I turn on everything and go for a high round with that. What's Cursed? Cursed is basically a challenge mode for the game where it's basically a revamped purchase system where like things will cost a bit different, like different prices. But the thing that makes Curse different is the point system. You get points per hit now. You get points per hit instead of per kill, which honestly I like that system way better. It's the one thing that really makes me want to play Curse more, because that point system is really fun and a lot more rewarding. There's also relics that makes the game harder. Like, they're basically challenge modifiers that allows you to make the game harder. Have I received 8 already? I have a lot of playtime on this game right now. I've been kind of no-lifing this game since it came out, because I really have been loving the zombies this year, and I've been making a lot of good content off of it, like the Easter egg run, like the solo Easter egg attempts, going for stuff in Cursed, doing Dead Ops Arcade. There's so much to do in this game right now. It's super fun. At least for like high rounds. Like, there are going to be so many high round categories in this game. Between like curse mode, like I'm wondering how they're going to break up the cursed boards. Because I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't know if there's been a vote on any of that stuff yet, because I don't know if there are any leaderboards for BO7. But it's going to be interesting to see how they come to the conclusion of how Curse is going to like play and behave, and like how what the rules are going to be for all that. How he's not dying? I'm just him like that, bro. I'm just that motherfucker. Field upgrade, friendly. MGN next to the roses, bro. Appreciate it. What strat would I do with PhD wall down sort of a thing? I'd probably do one of the strats at farm, to be honest. I'd probably do the strat with the beam attack with the car. Did I find the spot? No. I don't know how the fuck you come up with something like this, like being able to just spam PhD off the wall. Like I wouldn't even begin to try this, because it seems really cheesy and it seems like it wouldn't be the play style that I would even enjoy doing. Which, to be fair, honestly, this is kind of getting old, and I really hope that this is not the meta strategy for every year, or for every map. Because if this is the strat for standard in every map, it's gonna plague high rounds in this game. Like, I really hope that they do nerf PhD just a little bit, just because this strat's a little too good, honestly. Like, this is insanely broken. That being said, it is funny. It is funny to do it for a little bit. When I saved, my Wi-Fi went out when I went back to the lobby. Oh god. I think people pay the COD community for the spots. What do you mean pay the community for the spots? I'm confused. My guy, if you keep asking if I made 999 yet, can you not see I'm on round 800? If I'm on 800, that means I haven't gotten the 999 yet. Please use your head. Stop spamming the fucking chat. Before? I mean, no, this is... Somebody literally told you this was my PB in this game. I've hit it in BO6, but if you want to ask in BO6, just ask if I've done it in another game before then, instead of just spamming the same question. I prefer the train at Janice. What, in the spawn? I guess for the Tessie strat, I mean, I feel like that's gonna get banned in high rounds, though. I think using the car to block the bear is not gonna be, that's not gonna be allowed for high round submissions. This was PB, and somebody, I think one of my mods responded to you saying this was my PB. But yeah, this is PB. My PB before this game was 200. Better not be a copy and paste from Buried. This is better than Buried. I hate to break it to you. At least in high rounds, this is a much better map than Buried. I would rather do this than babysit buildables for 100 hours. That's just honestly not enjoyable. How long's the trial? They're like 9 minutes. I'm out of line. I'm not, bro. BO2 is a horrible high run game. Oh, even BO2 runners know that BO2 is terrible. I'm sorry, man. It's not, it's a cool map, don't get me wrong. Like, I think it's a cool concept. It's just, in high rounds, it's so fucking boring. Like, I even went back and played it like a month ago, before BO7 came out. And I tried to give it a chance. I tried to play the strats. And I got bored before 50, and I don't ever really quit out of games. Like, I usually at least try to high round a map. Buried was one of the few ones where, like, I knew almost right out the gate that I knew I didn't want to do this, and I quit out at like 40. It is so fucking boring. I also just hate BO2 in general as a high round. Like, BO2 in general is just a badly made game. Like, there's so many crashes. All the strats are really just fucking annoying. And it doesn't help that there's shambling zombies on like nearly every map that makes the strats even more annoying than they already are. The probability that we make it here, I think we got a pretty high probability here, honestly. As long as the game doesn't crash, honestly. The crashing is going to be my biggest worry, but I haven't crashed at all since they fixed the crafting table bug, and that was really the only thing that was making me crash. But I think as long as I just don't do anything extremely stupid that the game doesn't like, I think I'll be fine. This is twice as fast as the first person in 999. Yeah, this is much faster than the trap strategies. Also, I believe Decal did one of the slower trap strategies, I believe. Good luck, mate. Yeah, thank you, dude. I apologize for getting a little snappy, but I don't know. I don't like when people spam chat, especially on something that I felt like that was an obvious answer. But I appreciate you being chill about it. We get some idiots in here sometimes, and it's just I gotta fucking snap on people sometimes. I was distracted, so I wasn't listening. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, the New Yorker in me comes out sometimes, and when it does, I can be a little bit of a dick. Can't you set a macro for this? I don't think so, because of just the bear. I think the bear is going to be your biggest problem. Like, there's no easy way to deal with him, like with a macro. And sometimes he's just really fucking fast. I think the bear would stop any macro from being doable. If you had a way to stop the bear from getting in, then probably, but there's really no way to stop the bear in this strat, because you can't get Tessie up here. We've been saving and quitting for like the last week. I've been on this run for like 7 days. What's the field upgrade right now? I'm running Frenzy Guard at the moment because my field upgrade is taking so long to recharge now that I literally just can't charge it mid-round without full power. So I'm changing field upgrades. I'm changing field upgrades since the first one always recharges faster before the other shit kicks in. Call for the Dark Ops? Yeah. What a motherfucker will do for a calling card around these parts. I usually just ignore him. He always comes in here saying some dumb shit like that. I should stick with the bush. I do, but the problem is that my field upgrade takes way too long to recharge now. One of the few changes in this game at the moment is that every 100 rounds, your field upgrade takes longer to recharge. So over the course of the entire round, I'm literally never getting it back. So I just change it to something else so I can actually use it if I get into an emergency and I need to save myself. Because the first field upgrade recharge, when you save and quit, is always fast. And then when you come back after the first field upgrade use, it's super, super long again. But it resets for all of the field upgrades. So if you switch to Frenzy, Frenzy is really fast for the first charge. And then you have your other stuff as well. Wait, is he telling people to look him up when he has like, that's probably like a porn star in his fucking profile picture. You know what? If that's the con you're playing, honestly, I respect the hustle. Honestly, I respect the hustle at that point. Grab food, I'm on my way home. Ah. I still can't believe we got fucking Devin Williams, bro. I don't know how I feel about this. That makes me think that Diaz is gone now too. Unless he's a replacement for Ryan Hesley, because Hesley did get signed to the Orioles.
Strikes with iron fist.
Because Hesley did go to the Orioles, and that meant we were down a bullpen arm. I really hope we still re-sign Diaz, though. Nice. Beautiful Ravager round. Let's go. W.
I'd say fetch me their soul, but it's a little late for that. Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now? Like myself is a jam.
Shit, aimed a little too high. Damn, bitch, relax. Good. Oh, trying to aim with this rocket launcher is always so awkward, bro. You have to aim your crosshair in such a specific spot. There's the way this damn projectile works. Shit is so sketchy. Oh, fucking relax. You relax there, bucko. What just happened to my stream? Oh, crap, because right, I was talking about stars. Oops. I forgot about that. I forgot I did that. Oops. Oh, I kind of had that one coming. Oops. Okay, are they all just like fucking stuck over there? Should I go for the back-to-back? Yeah, let's go for the back-to-back. Give me the back-to-back. I don't know why the back-to-backs made me go feral. What's the reason for going back and saving and quitting? So basically, I'm resetting for Ravager rounds now. The normal rounds are like 9 minutes, where the Ravager rounds are like 4. So at this point, I'm just doing it to try to get more Ravager rounds. It just makes the run a little bit faster, and it's a nice time save every time I get it. If I don't, oh well, but it does help get to 999 a little bit faster. It's really not important to do that until like the 800s, because that's when the time difference between the 2 rounds are a lot more noticeable. Like before, like if the rounds were like 4 minutes, then the Ravager round was like maybe a minute. Like it's not worth to time save just for that. But if you were to like say do it now, where your round times are like 9 minutes, 9-10 minutes, and then the Ravager rounds like 10 minutes. Or not, the Ravager rounds like 4 minutes. It's a pretty nice time save, and that's if you're doing the strat that I'm doing. If you're trying to do trap strat, you're probably saving more time, because the Ravager rounds are so much faster than the normal rounds with the trap strategy. Kind of look like one YouTuber. Can't look familiar on it. Some people said I kind of look like Yote. I think Yote is the one that they compared me to. I know they used to a while ago. I haven't heard anyone bring up the name in a minute though. I also forgot what he looked like because I never watched him when he was like still around. Because I wasn't into the zombie scene like that until like probably a couple of years ago. The guy that argued with Sneeko? Oh, you're talking about Charlie. Fucking voice critical, bro. Yeah, you're thinking of Charlie. Honestly, we both have some kick-ass hair, so, you know, I take it as a compliment. It's the hair. It's 100% the hair. Charlie's a really chill dude. So honestly, I am more than happy, more than happy to get that comparison. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a collab one day. That would be kind of cool. I remember he did some IRL streams with fuck, what is his name? Sketch. With Sketch and fuck, what's the other one they hung out with? It's the R6 CR guy. Jinxie. Yeah, like Jinxie and Sketch. He fucking yeah, I saw them do an IRL stream a couple months ago, and they were shooting fucking basketballs and shit. That dude's hair was like all the way down to like his lower back. That used to be my hair during COVID. Like during COVID lockdown, I didn't go to the fucking barbershop for like 4 years, and I just grew the fuck out of my hair until like to the point it was kind of getting so damaged that I kind of had to get it cut. Yeah. Like if you watch some of my old LPs before the YouTube channel got nuked, like you could see my long ass hair in the face cam for some of those videos. Not doing that dash. I'm basically wall bouncing to proc PhD. I'm wall bouncing to proc PhD. It's just that the wall bounce propels me forward, but I'm literally pulling back the entire time. Like, I'm literally not even holding forward, but the wall bounce makes me go forward. Because that's the way the movement behaves. But because it procs PhD, I do it over and over again to keep stunning the zombies and damaging them, and then I kill them off with the launcher. So this strat literally just revolves around you just spamming the wall bounce over and over again, basically. This is insane. Yeah, this strat's a little stupid, I'm not gonna lie. This is really fast though. I didn't think I'd get to 800 in less than 50 hours. Like, I forget that this strat is like literally that fast. How would you rate the zombies out of 10? Compared to the older games, it's like a 7 because it's brand new and there's really not, like, we don't have all the maps yet. But as a modern game, like in terms of the modern experience, honestly, I'd give it a fucking 9 right now, man. There's so much going for this game right now. The Easter eggs, the story, of the Shadow Smiths, Dead Ops Arcade 4, you got the curse mode, you got new relics coming, you got the survival maps coming. There's a lot going for this game, dude. Like, I know a lot of people give me shit for saying this has the potential to be like BO3 level, the zombies this year. I still stand by that, honestly, because like, if this but the thing is this game needs banger maps. The maps cannot miss if it wants to compete with BO3. What if it does, and every single one of them is just fucking goated one after another? You know, this could be in my top 3. I'm gonna be honest. I could easily put this game in my top 3. But they could also fuck it up like they did with BO4 with some of the other maps. So, you know, it just kind of depends on the maps, really. And what they do with Curse, because I'm kind of curious about what they plan on doing to Curse, because they want to add survival maps to the Curse playlist too. That would be kind of cool, because apparently we're also getting Nuketown as a survival map, so potentially we might get a survival map like Nuketown, and you could throw relics on it. And then you basically would just be playing a better version of the BO2 version of Nuketown. Like, they could play like something like that with the relics. And also, I'm also curious about what kind of relics they're gonna add, because I have some really cool ideas for what they could do for relics in this game. Like, what if there was one to remove the arsenal from the game? Like, you know, there's one to remove ammo mods. Okay, cool. Let's remove arsenals from the game too, because, you know, people complain about weapon rarities. And then the only way you can get weapon rarity upgrades is from the box. You know, the box is going to become better as the game goes on. There's one that MC gave that I really love. What if there's a relic to remove the health cap? And the zombies become harder and harder until basically we play insta rounds like it is in BO4 and BO1 and in World at War. How sick would that be? One of my favorite things about BO1 is the implementation of different strategies as the game, I'd say, evolves, but really it just devolves, because the reason why insta rounds behave is because of a coding limitation. But like, just imagine that you couldn't do something like this, and you couldn't spam damage constantly the whole game, and this rocket launcher couldn't two-shot the whole game. They shouldn't have stuck it like that. To be fair, they wanted to make high rounds more accessible to the average player, so I don't hate the decision to have a health cap. But since we're adding relics to the game, and they seem to be adding 6 a season, or at least 6 for every new map that drops, having one to remove the health cap would be fucking sick. Would be really, really sick. There's so many like really cool things that they could add with Cursed, with all the challenges, and I feel like some of the high round runners can give some really cool ideas to the devs as to what to bring to the game. Because at the end of the day, like, we're probably going to be the ones that get the most mileage out of Curse mode, because it is the replayability mode for the most hardcore, die-hard fans of the player base. Because after BO7 is out of its life cycle, Cursed is going to be what keeps this game alive. I already know that for a fact. Cursed and Survival. What they do with those two modes are going to dictate how long this game is relevant and how good it's going to be after it's all said and done. I seen you live last night. I wasn't even on yesterday. It's not on TikTok. I was on Perk, but I didn't stream on here yesterday. Yeah, I literally didn't even. I only streamed on Perk yesterday. I was probably on here the day before though. I was on Saturday. I forget what round I stopped at on Saturday. Saturday was like, I think Saturday I stopped at like 700. Yeah, it was like 709 or something like that. I'll take that as secure. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, there are so many cool things that they can introduce with the Oh, you know what else I just thought of? What if they had a relic? So you know how like they reworked the way drops behave in this game, and you can get more than like 4 drops around, and there's not really a drop cycle anymore. What if there's a relic to revert that? You know, you could track your drop cycle in this game in with that relic, and max ammos will behave more of how it did in like the originals. Like, there are so many ways and so many different cool ideas that they can introduce to into the mode. Another crazy one, like, what if we just allowed special zombies to, like, the elites? Like, well, imagine if the bears could spawn as, like, special enemies. Like, there wouldn't be a hard limit to how many can spawn around. You want to make the game hard. How about you give somebody 10 plus bears around and see what they do? Like, there are so many ways you can make Curse mode harder and make it more interesting for the most hardcore players. Now, I know that a lot of people didn't like the Mangler spam, but I think that was just because Manglers were, in general, just kind of too overused in general. Because they were in like almost every map in Cold War, I think. Every map, but they were in some of the other maps. And then they were also in the other maps as well from BO6. Does Rampage have an effect on this round? Yes. It makes the strat a lot harder, to the point where like you would end up like getting overrun way more. So I have it off now to just make the strat more consistent. The time save with the Rampage on is literally not even worth it. Like, you actually lose time because of how much more you get overrun. Yeah, the time save is just not worth it at all. Yeah, if you're trying to do this strategy and you're having a hard time doing this past like 300, turn off the Rampage. I promise you, it'll make your life so much easier. The problem with having the rampage on is just all of the special zombies, like the heavies and the armored zombies, they all start super sprinting. And especially the heavy zombies, they do 90 fucking damage to you with Jug. It's a 3-hit down with all the augments that you can have to bring damage mitigation and armor. It sucks. It is really, really shitty. So, not letting them super sprint, honestly, is probably more beneficial to your survival of this strat, because, yeah, they will fuck your day up if you let them get in too much. Like, they do so much damage. That turn bug happened to me? No, dude, are you serious? Oh, I even tried to warn you too. That's so unfortunate. Took my last dying wish, damn. Sorry to that, man. No, yeah, like, you can't be next to him at all, dude. Yeah, you can absolutely not be next to him at all. It doesn't matter what else is around you, it's just if this zombie is in front of you, then yeah, it's gonna fucking ruin your day. It's really, really strict with that, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, it's just specifically the turd zombie. I don't think there's any good ones for the farm. I mean, there are good horde up strategies. Like, you could use Tessie to do a really good horde up strat. If you have the beam attack for if you have the beam attack for the car for Tessie, basically you could run a train and farm and then bring the zombies in front of the car and then just do the beam attack by the fence, and then it'll just, like, they'll all line up in front of it and die to it. And you basically do that while the trap is cooling down, and then when the trap is ready, you just hit the trap, and then you run that strat over and over again. It's actually pretty fun. I've done it a little bit. That might be my cursed strat, to be honest. I might do that for cursed. My turn fix brain rot's bad on high rounds. It's not bad, there's just better options. I mean, not necessarily, because brain rot is isn't the bear weak to brain rot? I think it is. I think it's weak to brain rot and fire, I believe. I place it sometimes and it randomly despawns. What was your first message, Josh? I don't know if I saw it. I think your first message got deleted. We're never enough. I play Far Cry. I've played 4 a bunch. I love Far Cry 4. Am I spawning in the Janus Towers and on Ashwood? I don't know. That's been a thing since Thanksgiving update. So I don't know why that is happening. It's just something that changed recently. I don't know why that keeps happening. Ever since like last Tuesday or Wednesday, it's been a weird change. I figured you'll look 4, you're gonna look 3 even more. I do have 3, I think. Because I think it's on, is it on Game Pass? Or I might have bought it when it was on sale. Just haven't played it yet. I know I bought 4 when it was on sale because I love 4. But I never finished the game. So I bought it and then I ended up beating it. I didn't 100% it yet though. I'm almost done 100%ing it, and I just kind of stopped after a while. Cause I think I got hung up on doing something else. 3's got an even better story. Maybe I'll look into it. Is anything after 4 good? I haven't played anything after 4, so I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't played the other ones, so I'll let you know. That's fair. Cause I see the other ones on sale from time to time, so. I see. Back to the remedy, what you are, just living what I love. What do you do for the bears? Casinos. Or if I'm feeling frisky, I can burst them with fire damage. But I mean, I'm having so many Casimirs now that honestly it's not really that much of an issue. I usually always have a Casimir for them. I kill so many zombies, I usually get one back. That frenzy guard just filled up quick as fuck. Yeah, that's my strat right now. Every time you save and quit, your first recharge is always super fast. That applies to all the different field upgrades. They're all independent of each other. So you get 1 free recharge of each of the field upgrades. So what I'm doing now is I'm popping frenzy guard, or I'm popping toxic growth first. And then when I do, I switch to frenzy. So if I get overrun and my armor breaks and I have nothing, I pop frenzy. And then if I lose my frenzy, I'll use Ether Shroud. And that basically is like 3 different forms of protection. And then if I get a full power, I'll just swap back to Toxic Growth and use the full power for that. And then I can go back and recharge my frenzy like immediately for free. As long as I don't use it, it won't recharge super long. How much faster is this compared to traps? About 2 times as fast, roughly. That's smart, yeah. Because otherwise it's gonna take the entire round for my toxic growth to recharge anyways, so I usually I started switching them out to make sure I have something ready at all times. Because I know for a fact that without full powers I'm not getting back my I'm not getting back my toxic growth. It's just not happening. It doesn't matter how many zombies I kill. It's just, it's not happening. It takes way too long. How long are the rounds? They're like 9 minutes roughly now. Yeah, they're pushing like 9 minutes. Are you praying for full power? Ah, damn it. That spawned right on top of me. Oh, speaking of full power. Nice. Cool. That works. Yeah. Now my frenzy guard is able to recharge fast too because I didn't even use it. So it's still recharging really quickly for the first time. It's really, really nice, honestly. Because my field upgrade is charged, Wisp T is not gonna grab the power up right away. So I can always like swap to it when I'm ready, and then I think if Wisp T is up, it'll grab it. But if I'm full, it'll actually not. It actually won't grab it. So it'll give me time to flip off of it. Even though Wisp T is a little bit of an idiot sometimes, it's not completely useless. Here since like 400 something, nice. Yeah, I think that's gonna be like the meta strat past like 600. I keep stressing when I'm shooting with no toxic. To be honest, if you have the rampage off, it's really not that bad. It really isn't that bad. Oh, this is exfil round, yeah. What's up, Mr. B? Oh, Zombie, I don't know if you know this, but by the way, every exfil round is guaranteed to be a normal round. So just keep that in mind. I did not. Yeah. So whenever you're saving and quitting for Ravagers, you don't need to do it on exfil rounds because you can't get Ravagers on exfil rounds. It's one of the few changes with the special rounds of this game. What's the frequency of bear spawns? Usually every round, unless the game wants to give me a little bit of luck. I mean, for some reason, there are some rounds where they just don't show up, but most of the time there's 2 now. Most of the time. Is the water weapon better than Ray? Yes, it is much, much better. Yeah. I would strongly recommend Gauntlet over the Ray if you're going past like 200. If you're going for 999, then yeah, I would strongly recommend either bringing the rocket launcher. But if you don't have the rocket launcher unlocked, then you know the ray gun's a good substitution, but it's not going to provide the same value as the rocket launcher. Rampage off? Yeah. I turned it off at like 500 and it made this strat so much easier. I was downing a lot in the 300s doing this. Because all the heavy zombies start super sprinting and they fucking 3-hit down you. Like they hurt a lot. They hurt a ton. What's high as possible? Currently it's 999. As of right now, there are 4 runners who have achieved it. Decal was the first, Insomnia was the second. I believe somebody by the name of Fear CB is the third, and I don't know who the 4th is, but he claims to have it, but he's gonna upload the footage, apparently. So apparently he has it, he just gotta upload it. You prefer when the cap was 256? No, because you could do that in like 2 days. On this map, you could probably get to 256 in one sitting if you played this strat right. Like literally, you could get there in like probably 6 or 7 hours. I'm glad that they raised the. I'm glad that they raised the round cap past. I knew I was gonna set that off. God damn it! Should have known better. Numbers 6 and 7 have been ruined for me for at least the foreseeable future. That reminds me of the fucking Fortnite new chapter. The fucking Fortnite chapter, like chapter 7, had that shit. I was like, oh my god. I know it's target audience, so that makes sense. Oh fuck, I was at full power. Fuck, it spawned right on top of it. Damn it. That's the only downside to not having toxic growth like charging, is that if you accidentally grab the full power, well, that just kind of went to waste. Oops. That's alright. I can do this without toxic growth pretty easily. It's not a big deal for me. I was doing the trap before I knew about this, so I didn't start off with a launcher. Yeah. You can't get it out the box either. Have you been? I've been alright. I'm a little tired today because I had a baseball practice yesterday, and then I also played 8 hours of this. Oh, okay, my armor just broke. It's actually the first time I've had to use that's the first time I've actually had to use my frenzy. Alright, well, I guess we go to Shroud now. When season 1 drop? Thursday. I want to try to get this game done before then, because the new map does drop. Should be almost over. You don't drink coffee for this? No, I don't like coffee. I usually just drink soda usually for the caffeine. No, I'm not doing cursed. I don't have the relics to do level 4 path yet. I do want to get the relics to do it though. Because it sounds cool as hell and I want to try it. Like, I want to see what exactly, like, is good with level 4 pack. Especially the wonder weapons. I wonder how strong the wonder weapons are at level 4 pack. 50 hours, yup. We still probably got another 20 hours to go. Roughly 20 hours. Probably like 22, I would guess at this rate. Yeah, 22 sounds about right, depending on Ravager RNG. You do for the Bears? Casimir. The rounds are so long now, like I always have 2 Casimirs ready now. I want want to hit the round cap because I want the calling card. I want the calling card and hitting the round cap. All right, if I get Ravagers, we're gonna be cool. But if not, I'll just reset because now I need to reset my field upgrades too. Wouldn't the strat change if all relics enabled? Yes, it would. That's why I look forward to it. Well, even with like, I'm not gonna run all the relics, because well, for starters, we don't know what the 9th relic is yet. We don't even like, we haven't even found it yet. You have to jump off the wall. You have to wall bounce to set off PhD, because that's the augment that I'm running. There's only one guy's got the calling card. Right now there's 4. There's 4 now. Insomnia has it. Somebody named Fear has it, and there's a 4th guy that claims to have 999, but he has to upload the footage. So that's as of right now, those are the 4 that we know of. Yeah, Decal has it too. Insomnia, Decal, and Fear.
How much did she sit there?
Typing, but otherwise okay.
Okay. Nice, Ravager around, baby. Let's go. Will I do 99 for the survival maps? Yes, I will. I do want to do the survival maps too, especially because the Gauntlet is not in farm. The Gauntlet's not on farm, so it's gonna make doing the high round strat a little bit more challenging. Like, you're definitely not gonna be able to spam to 999 the same way that you would in the way you would in this. I see it in the box, but I never got it. Yeah, that's just a bug. You could see it in the box on this map too, before you can actually get it out the box. It's just a visual issue. I kind of hope the devs do fix that, because that is a little misleading. So I hope they do address that. They've been doing a very good job with patching this game, like patching the problems in this game, or like giving us quality of life fixes. So I hope that may be something that we could put on the roadmap pretty soon. That would be kind of nice. I'm actually gonna change to frenzy. Actually, wait, no, I'm saving and quitting. Let me pop a fucking toxic growth real quick. Yeah, let me pop this first, and then switch to toxic. You think 999 is on survival is possible? Oh yeah, 100% is possible. Decal would have done it in the beta if he had more, if he had like another like 5 or 6 days. The reason Decal didn't do it is just because the game was so long already. Like, he was on that game for like 6 days, and he still needed like another. How many hours did he have during the beta? Like 130 hours? He needed like at least another 50. That would have been like a 200-hour round 999. That would have been fucking insane. And then I think he lost his save as well. Like, I think he crashed and lost his save. So yeah, like, even if he had the time, he would have lost his run anyways. Oh wait, I didn't change the frenzy. Do the Easter egg on 999? I will be trying to do it, but I have seen some people have some problems doing the Easter egg this late into the game. So I will try on 999, but no promises that I'm gonna be able to do it, because there has been several issues. Like the most recent one was actually how MC lost his game recently, like yesterday. MCZ was doing he was doing the chemistry step in Ascension, and he got soft locked in the room, like during the step where you have to survive, like where you draw blood and you have to survive in the room for a little bit and kill all the zombies. He apparently soft locked and it ended up deleting his game as a result. So I'm not trying any of that shit until I hit 999. I'm not even gonna try to do that now, because I do not want to soft lock myself or break my game or do any of that shit. And then if it does soft lock me, then oh well. Oop, timer's still running. Oops. That's alright. That's a lot of times where I stopped, or I didn't start the timer, so that kind of makes up for it anyways.
Full wiping, but otherwise okay.
Back to back? Nope. No back to back. It's okay. Yeah, at least we're getting Ravager rounds. I had a problem yesterday with that where I think I had 12 straight normal rounds and it just was so painful. Like, I didn't get a Ravager round for like an hour and a half. It was so sad. Field upgrade, toxic. What's the best zombies I played? As a high rounder, I really fucking love VO1. I've gotten really invested in playing Ascension for the last like year and a half, and I just really love the gameplay loop of that map. And as I've learned to get better at VO1, it's really made me appreciate like the skill it takes to high round in the older games. That's actually a huge full power I just got. I think VO3 is starting to become my favorite. Are you still on that Reese game? What round are you at? I thought I saw you on like 140, weren't you? Kino now? Oh shit, what happened to your what happened to that game? I died like a dummy. Damn. It's alright, it happens to the best of us. Oh, you want to play with QR? What? Why? Wait, why were you playing with QR? You psychotic? That's a brave play, I'll give you that. I have no clue, bro. You're just feeling really bold, I guess. You know what? Honestly, I can respect it. I mean, I was playing no QR on Kino for a little bit on BO1 because I wanted to try to do trade strat with double tap. You melee the bears? Honestly, sometimes, yeah. Because if you use the gauntlet, you heal 10 health every time you melee the bear. So if you have it, if you have him stunned, and you just run up to him and just fucking melee him like super fast, you can overheal like super quickly. It unironically is a solid strat actually for killing him if he's like half health. It's a little risky, like if he gets a couple bites on you, it can kill you, but if you get the upper hand, like it does a shit ton of damage. I've been on this game since Tuesday, so no. This is like day 6 of playing, I believe. It's technically, I only played like an hour and a half or 2 of the first day. I ended up dying on the run. I slept last night. I played till like 7:80, I think, yesterday, and then I went to bed, got up, and then got back on immediately. I need to finish this game up before Thursday, because Asper comes out, and I got like maybe 23 hours left of this game, roughly. 22, 23, depending on your averages. I'm on good pace, honestly. The pace of this 999 feels really fucking good. This should be the fastest 999, I believe. As long as it's below like 77 hours, I believe. Less than 100 is nice. Honestly, less than 80 is kind of crazy. I might have been on pace for sub 70, to be honest. I could have been on pace for sub 70, but I kind of got a little bullshitted on Ravagers, so I lost a little time on it. It's been a boring strat. I mean, it was funny for the first like 10 hours, but yeah, now it's kind of like most strats from BO6. After you do it for like 40 hours, it definitely kind of starts getting old. I'm only playing it so much though now because I need to get this game done soon. Like, I have a couple days to finish this before Astra comes out. And I don't want to be on this run when the map drops. So I want to get at least to like maybe 840, 850 today if I can. 850 is kind of pushing it, but I feel like if I put in a full session today, I think I should be able to knock out a good chunk of it. And then maybe I can get to 900 tomorrow. 900 by tomorrow is going to be kind of pushing it. I feel like it's gonna also take me like 2 streams to finish the 900s. Like 2 full 8-hour streams. Especially if I plan on doing the Easter egg like immediately after hitting 999. Oh wow, another full power? Fucking sign me up, baby. Oh shit. Damn, I have 2 fucking charges. Sweet. a pistol shake in my hand, and I'm laying you down. Come on, give me Ravagers, you bitch. Ah, damn it. How much XP did you get from this? I started at Prestige 5, like level 30 something when this game started. After like the full double XP weekend, I'm like Prestige 8 now. Yeah, I'm like Prestige 8 level 27. I think I choose this one over the Liberty strat. What are my experiences with crashing on this game so far? Mainly the only crash I had was with the the crafting bench, and I haven't had it happen since they fixed it. So. So far it's been good. I have disconnected a couple times, but that was my internet more than the game. I haven't had a proper crash with the game. I've just had my internet just kind of shit itself one time, but it hasn't happened since, so I'm gonna just chalk it up to Spectrum being Spectrum. I'm gonna keep it 100. I think I just had a Spectrum moment, not gonna lie. I thought I was hit offline, but honestly it might have just been my internet shitting itself because it was like Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving weekend, so maybe bandwidth was just like really high. Having crashes in the 250s pretty consistently. Damn, really? How long are you in the game for? Because I usually don't have any issues with crashing. I don't really have any problems with crashing until I'm in the game for like a couple hours. Try on a different account and see if it's any better. Wait, are you on console? PC Steam. Yeah, I can't help you there. Apparently, yeah, I've heard PC's been having a lot of problems. Are you like overclocking anything on your PC? Because I know Alex was having that problem a ton, and it might have been because of his PC overclocking. So I wonder if maybe if you turn down your overclock, maybe it'll run better. 'Cause I know Alex has been having that same problem around like the same rounds too. Like he's been crashing like consistently in the 200s and 300s. No overclocking here. Are your drivers updated? Yeah, I'll be real, I'm not well versed in the modern games on Steam, so I can't really help you there. Why not use the rocket or the wonder weapon? Because honestly, the rocket launcher will boom. Rocket launcher will boom. It's okay, I just came to complain. That's fair. Yeah, the game apparently does not run that great on PC for a lot of people. So I understand that. That's why I'm kind of glad I'm still a console peasant sometimes. I'm only a console peasant for the new games though. When it comes to playing the older games, honestly, I love it on PC way more. Network issues like packet loss are crazy. Honestly, I'm still getting a decent amount of packet burst as well. I think it's just that also I'm kind of generally close to I guess the server, because I'm consistently getting like 15 ping, which is honestly the best my ping has ever been in Call of Duty. When SBMM was like cranked to the fucking teeth, like I was consistently getting like 30, 40 ping. But like this year I'm getting 15. I think I'll hit it by Friday. I want to aim to hit it by Wednesday. But I need to play a ton to get that far. Like I literally need to like no life this for the next 3 days. I need to like really no life this so I can get this done before the new map drops. Ugh. Ravager round, please. Please. Nope. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna save and quit. Fuck it. I'll do a black hole in my head. Oh no, we're just saving and quitting. Don't worry, we're going right back in. This is a strat. Trust. I'm trying to get one more Ravager round before the next exfil round. Because the next round after this one is guaranteed to be a normal round, so I'm hoping to at least get one Ravager round before the 820, 821. It's 821's the exfil round, so it's not gonna be Ravagers. The worst part of me.
It strikes with iron fist.
Ugh. Ah, fuck. Oh, that sucks.
Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now?
Alright, well, I gotta play 2 normal rounds. That sucks.
Perfect landing. 10 of 10.
Oh, okay. I just fucking skated off the ceiling. Ouchie.
Like myself as a child. I brought you Russian
It's very expensive. I hope you like it. I'm not using Steam, I'm using the Xbox version of BO7. Ravage is probably the hardest special run enemy. Not really. Oh, well, maybe. Skill, by the way. I mean, the skill is consistency. Being able to execute for a consistent amount of time is, in a way, a skill. Is this the most skillful thing to do? I mean, obviously not, but, you know. It's also very easy to fuck this up if you're not careful. Especially with the Rampage on. Like, if you're running the Rampage, like, you cannot actually make a mistake, because otherwise you will get overrun. Well, I actually feel accomplished doing this. I mean, why not? I mean, I'm not, it's not my fault that this strat works. It's not my fault this strat works. Oh, don't get me wrong, I do agree that it's very easy, and I kind of hope that PSG does get kind of toned down a little bit. But I mean, like, at the same time, like, you know, I'm still getting to 999, like, I believe this will be the fastest if I do get there. My time is definitely, I think the fastest 999 time right now is, I think 79 hours, I think, is the 999 SR at the moment. I think Insomnia's 999 was, I think Insomnia's was like 110 hours, Decals was 127. I think Fear's 999 was like 79 hours roughly. I don't know how much time the other guy had because there's no footage of this game right now. Is it only PhD making this strat possible? I mean, Toxic Growth helps a ton. Why don't you run the Rampage Inducer? Because it's really hard to do this strat with Rampage on now. Because of how long you go without Toxic Growth, the heavy zombies hit you way too much. Like, it's not worth running the Rampage Inducer anymore. The time save is like so minimal that with the risk of getting overrun, you're losing time by having the Rampage on. It's not even worth it anymore to have it active. It genuinely is actually slower to run it because of how much you're having to leave this area to go buy injections or to just restock. I was running the Rampage till like 570, but honestly I went down a lot in the 300s because the super sprinting zombies were just really, really brutal, especially when they're the heavy zombies. The heavy zombie super sprinting are the worst because even with all the augments I'm running, they do 90 damage to me, which is a 3-shot kill. It's rough. It is really, really rough. This got a lot easier as when I turned the Rampage off, and the crazy thing about like having the Rampage off is that the time loss is like super minimal. Like the difference in round time is by like maybe 20 seconds, and like sure that might add up a little bit, but you're losing so much time if you're having to run to the bench at all. So it's just faster to have it off at this point. Those heavies be trucking, yo, for real, dude. Yeah, man, they do so much damage for no reason. Insane. New bears come. They should be. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen one this round. We'll probably see one next round if we haven't. How many times did we prestige from this? I was prestige 5 when this game started, and I'm prestige 8 now. But I also played during like the majority of double XP weekend, so that also kind of is why. The bulk of my my XP came during double. Actually, speaking of which, I should probably. Oh no, I have a token active already. Never mind. I haven't done Cursed yet to unlock level 4 Pap. I only have all the tier 1 relics and that's it. I don't have tier 2 or tier 3 unlocked yet. I'm gonna save the other relics and I'm gonna turn that into some small videos, like me going to get them. I want to turn them into some videos. Especially the round 40 Easter egg one. I feel like that one's gonna be a pretty fun one to do once. Like, is that round or are they just all stuck here? I think that's okay. That's just round. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way the whole round just got stuck over here. Okay, yeah, that is round. All right. I'm about to fucking say. I was gonna say, there's no way there's 40 zombies piled up on this staircase here. They go get it before the new map drops. I hope so, but I want to get this done by Wednesday if I can. I have like another 20 hours to play, at least. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be pretty tight. I have to play like at least another. I want to do at least another 6 hours today if I can. I definitely do not have a lot of wiggle room to finish this up. 20 hours in 3 days in the easy. Yeah. It's just that looking at the screen and the flashing after like 6 hours, it kind of starts giving me a headache. That's kind of the only thing. It's just like that. It does start kind of wearing on me after a while. I am kind of getting used to it a little now. Like I'm getting used to the flashing a little bit more, but it still doesn't, it still gives me a little bit of a headache to just stare at it. It's definitely not the most healthy thing that I've done to my eyes. Favorite map? I still love BO1 Ascension for high rounding. Like it's definitely still my favorite high round map to do. But I will say that with the release of BO7, I have kind of appreciated the break from playing the map so much. Because I really want to get a good run on Ascension, but at the same time, like just the frustration was kind of boiling over for me. So having the break from it is pretty nice. I still love Origins though, like in general. It's like that's my favorite map to run. I'm really bad at BO2 Origins, and I fucking hate BO2 zombies in general. So that's kind of the only downside for me. I loved it when it was new, but I hate it now as a high round runner. Shit. Oh, 52 in our first box. Wait, on what? Oh shit, you're on Ascension? Oh, nice. I for some reason thought you ran it back immediately for some reason. Like ran back the game you just got a world record on. I think we're doing it. Wait, you wanna get back? I'm in the jail cell in Ashwood. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Fucking love that video. Current game time is 50 hours. It's the timer on screen's for. We've been on today for about 5 hours. We started today's session at 7:80. Where like the round times really start kind of adding up a little bit. They start adding up over the course of the next like 50 or so rounds. I was that's something to look at the gameplay than looking up. That's fair. I do that sometimes too, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's not what I meant to grab. Thank you. Rampage doesn't help. No, it actually makes it worse, I'm not gonna lie. It makes the strat a lot harder. Like, it makes the strat insanely hard. Well, I don't need that. It makes the heavy zombies super sprint, so yeah, I don't want that. We do not want the heavy zombies super sprinting. It'll make my day very shit. All right, I hope this is Ravagers. Just 200 more rounds. Yup. We're on the back third of the game now. Damn, no Ravagers. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Getting up out of my chair made me remember how sore my body is. I was so locked in, I was just ignoring the pain in my fucking, or not the pain, but just the soreness in my muscles. And now, when I got up, it all hit me like a freight train. I was just like, oh fuck, this hurts. Oh shit. Ugh. There is no joke, my life is in shambles. I was then saved by an ice cold Dr. Pepper. By a giant ice cold Dr. Pepper.
Strikes with iron fist.
We're getting 2 kills with a flatline Mark II and then die. Damn. Ah, damn it.
Like glorious winged potato.
Glorious winged potato.
Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now?
God, I missed having the old crew. I'm not gonna lie.
Perfect landing.
I'm glad that they got Nolan North back to do these voices because these guys are fucking hilarious. And as usual, I hate Takio because his VA sucks. I'm sure he's not a bad VA. I hate his voice lines. His voice lines are so boring. Not much better than Ice Cold Dr. Pepper. True. Have you seen that video going around TikTok, Cheeseball? I think it's in my repost. There's a random ass video where it's like, oh, shit, there's no joke. My life's in shambles. I was then saved by a giant Ice Cold Dr. Pepper. No. There was like a bunch of like edits for it. There's a bunch of like random ass edits for it. It's kind of funny. What's the method? I have a video on how to do this. It's mainly just PhD and toxic growth. Just check out my recent post if you want to learn how to do it. Although I will say, bring the gauntlet instead of the ray gun. In the video I do tell you about the ray gun, but since I made the video, I realized the gauntlet is way better. So I'm gonna make sure to make that known when I do the 999 guide for this. Oh, did I turn a Ravager? Oh shit, I turned a Ravager, what the hell? I look like Krillin from DBZ? What? That's a new one. Why can I not remember what he looks like? Now you got me curious. Now I'm Googling on my phone because now I'm curious. What? I do not look like him. What the fuck you mean? Oh, I sound like him. Wait. Oh shit. Well, I can't play an audio clip. Okay, never mind. I misread that. I sound like him. You know what? I would need to hear it to believe it or not. Is there any Dragon Ball Z fans that can attest to this? I kind of see it. Well, like me sounding like him? I've never watched Dragon Ball Z, to be fair, so I don't really remember what he sounds like at all. I've been shown clips of it, but that was like years ago when I was still with my middle school homies. Looking like him. Oh my god. Bruh. Maybe because it's the baby face version of being an adult. I don't know. Oh fuck! I didn't know you were here. Ah, I gotta fucking pop this. Ah. I didn't even realize he fucking spawned. I was so busy looking at chat. How much is my time worth it? How much for 999? You mean how much? Oh well, how much like somebody would give me to do 999? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of low-key just doing this for free right now. I'm just doing it for the calling card. Not getting paid to do this. At least not like as somebody I know. In a way, I'm getting paid through streaming, but I mean, that's not exactly the same as being paid to play the game. Do I really gotta fucking... Ah, god damn it, these guys in the back are just like being so annoying. Alright, I'm fucking throwing a molly way over there. Maybe I'll kill those idiots over there. Can you explain why you're changing field upgrades? So basically, so in this game, field upgrades take way longer to charge in high rounds. So you know how my toxic rope is taking forever to recharge right now? Basically, I'm not charging this mid-round, and I'm saving and quitting after like almost every round anyways now. Yeah, I am not getting this back anytime soon. So what I do is I change to something that I haven't used yet, like Ether Shroud. And look how fast this charges because I haven't used it yet in this save. The first charge of your field upgrade for each field upgrade will always be super fast. So I can use Ether Shroud to protect myself, and then if I get a full power, I can switch back to Toxic Rope and then put another one in the front like I just did earlier. And yeah, that's pretty much why I've been doing it. And then every time you save and quit, it resets the charges on every single field upgrade, so you can switch back again and change it up. Apparently, Dark Flame is really good against the bear too. So what I could do is I could use Dark Flame for the bear if I really want to. Like I could just dedicate the charge to killing one of the bears. Which honestly wouldn't be a bad move. Because I'm popping Toxic Rope right away anyways. It actually may not be a bad play. And it would probably be faster too, because I wouldn't have to worry about Casimir'ing him, and all the zombies in front of me will die, because they'll just literally get beamed. Does jumping off the wall actually do anything? It sets off my PHC augment that literally lets this strat be viable. Like, I would get overrun if I didn't jump off the wall. PhD wall bounce is basically stunning them. Basically, it's knocking them down and it's stunning most of them. It's literally like the most important thing about the strat. That's why like the flashing in front of the screen is happening so much. It's because of Flopper. I'm actually gonna grab Dark Flame real quick. I'm gonna see how well this works on this round. I'm kind of curious. I didn't really do much. I mean, I probably got some kills for that. Yeah, that was worth a shot. Oh, I meant to fire that out the door. I meant to fire that on the outside so it kills the one on the outside. I find it amazing how the strategy will never change. It's just kind of just the inherent nature of the optimal strats, because just the zombies move so fast and they spawn so quick. It's just kind of optimal most of the time for spam strat to just kind of be the most effective strategy, just because of the nature of like the spawns. Is this strategy good for XP and augment progression? Not really. XP gain is kind of garbage, honestly. And since your augments are kind of tied to XP progression and like medals earned, I mean, it's good for medals, but I mean, like, I don't think it offsets the fact that your XP gain naturally, like, your normal XP progression is just absolutely garbage. Are you ready? Are you ready, motherfuckers? Are you ready? Let's go. What game is this? Black Ops 7. This guy said, is this The Sims? Huh? The fuck? Since when was The Sims an FPS?
Be careful wiping, but otherwise, okay.
Come on, back-to-back Ravagers, baby, back-to-back. Give me them back-to-backs, boy. Come on, boy. Damn it.
Perfect landing. 10 of 10. Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna try using Dark Flame against the bear. Next bear that shows up, I wanna try it on him. I don't remember what augments I have on this thing. I think it's like longer beam or some shit. I think it would actually be like worth running for the bear.
Forward, comrades! Gunpowder in one hand, victory in other!
I can't deny. I'm not running out of ammo. The water weapon is infinite ammo. If you use it right, it literally will never run out of ammo. Because the shots will recall back to you when you either reload or use the charge attack. Yeah. Yeah, the water weapon's really fucking good. It is really, really good. No second bear. I'm just spotting it's still not patched because it's not really an exploit. It's just kind of abusing some of the base mechanics of the game. It's not really an exploit. It's just the fact that PhD is really fucking broken. I feel like if they're gonna patch this strat, they'll probably do it in season 1. And I kind of hope they do, to be honest, because honestly, this strat's a little too cracked out. Honestly, it's a little too good. Wow, that took a long ass time for that to fucking go away. Honestly, I just kind of wanted to see how, I just wanted to see how that would work. What am I go back to? Frenzy. I think with a frenzy. Yeah, maybe that might not be the play against the bear just because of how long it takes for it to pull away. Or you would need like a toxic growth at the front to fucking block the zombies. Because otherwise that could easily get you killed if you're not careful. Everything's about to change. Our launcher is the arrow launcher. Oh, why did the fucking fireworks go over there, bruh? The one Ravager jumping into the window ate my fucking firework proc, bro. Ain't no way. What's the strat? Just PhD. PhD wall bounce. It's really, really good. All I can take. Everything you're about to change. I feel it in my veins. It's not going away. Things are about to change. We got this. I'm hoping so. I feel like the only thing that can really stop me is just either my brain turning off or the game crashing. Which both are very real possibilities, and honestly they both have an equal chance of happening. I'm gonna keep it 100%. Nah, I'm just being honest. There's an equal chance of both of those things happening. So, but I think as long as we stay dialed in, we should be good. I mean, at this point, my hands are kind of just going without me even really thinking about it anymore. How am I feeling right now? I'm good. Honestly, at this point, I'm just operating on muscle memory. And muscle memory is just fucking driving me, and I'm just like kind of just in maintenance mode. Just keep an eye on everything, make sure nothing sneaks up on me like a bear. I just realized there's an insta-kill happening, and I didn't even throw a molly. Doesn't even matter because the round was over. That was such a late insta-kill. Fucking crap. Don't really matter, I guess the insta-kill was so late. Eight minutes for one round. I think that was 9 actually. That round was 9 minutes, I think. Yeah. To be fair, 30 seconds of those round of the round is me running from spawn because it spawns me over there for some reason. It used to spawn you back in Ashwood, but now it doesn't for some reason. I don't know if it's because of maybe in the same update they fixed the crafting table crash, so I wonder if maybe the spawn where you spawn in is related to the crafting table crash in any way, or if it was just a part of a different problem that they fixed. So I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, because otherwise it would seem really random for them to just randomly take out like spawning in the location that you save and quit from without it, unless it was causing a problem.
But otherwise, okay.
Damn. No Ravagers till 8:27. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do 2 rounds, 2 rounds of this shit. Exactly who they say I am. Victorious. I am. Exactly who they say I am. around the same after a certain point? I mean, technically no, because the round times will always get longer. They're slowly and slowly getting longer and longer. They're taking about 9 minutes now, and the 900s will probably take about like 10 minutes each, probably. At least for the normal rounds. The Ravager rounds will probably be like 4.5, 4 minutes. It's a wall bounce augment. I'm running Stuntman and double whammy. I got muted on a live because I called it AI. What? Well, like you called the streamer AI or called the game AI? Confused. The streamer. Damn. Were they actually AI or were you just fucking with them? Should be the first streamer to go for 999 training only. I mean, technically that's gonna be 999s on the Cosmodrome because there's no trap on that map. So whenever that survival map comes out, that'll probably be the that'll probably have to be the method. Spacey said the most insane shit today. Oh god, what did you do? I mean, technically, Decal kind of trained. What the hell? Okay. I almost just want to delete that, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100%. Fucking, just fucking clear, or like, let's just spam like a bunch of random shit. I need to get fucking, I need to just not see that. There we go, thank you. How about that? That's cool. Thank you. I don't want to see that shit. Yeah, you know what? I regret asking now. I regret asking. Yeah, that's Spacey. I don't know what I expected. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I'm just like, all right. The Spacey privileges have been revoked. Did I see the strap from somewhere? Yeah, I got it from MC, who said that he got it from Mystic, and Mystic did it with help with one of his viewers. One of his viewers came up with the strat, and Mystic was basically just refining it, basically. I even come up with something as fucking bizarre as this, so. I did find with the respawn, like, I told MC when this game first came out that, yo, I found a free spawn if we find any, like, crazy camping strats. But I didn't think that this would actually work. I did not think this would work. Rampage on 999. I think I would die. I'm not gonna lie. That's a long round, and I don't have toxic growth for like the majority of the round. Yeah, I probably would die. I'm not gonna lie, or I would have to like spam injections to fucking survive. I mean, I have the salvage. I have almost 400k or 500k. Like, I have the salvage to survive it. It's just I would get overrun like fucking crazy. I mean, that's in the quotes. But I actually don't. I'm not gonna lie. Don't do that. I don't. Fuck! I didn't mean to grab that. I didn't mean to grab that. Why am I swapping my field upgrade? Because the recharge is taking too long now. My recharge takes more than an entire round, and since I'm saving and quitting after almost every round, my strategy has changed from only using toxic growth to now I'm changing to the other field upgrades so I can actually use them, since the first charge is always super fast. I feel like with the way field upgrades are balanced in this game, they might become like a really reliable strat for late game. Can you use it with just the water weapon? You can. I just like using the launcher because I have fireworks on it. And it's also just kind of fun to shoot the rocket launcher. I can kind of see why people like the Helion Salvo so much in BO4 now. But it kind of is honestly like that pretty much. It's Helion Salvo 2.0. Health cap is 55, 56-ish. Yeah, same as it's been like in all these games. The actual zombie cap is uncapped, but okay, good. I did get that in time, or I did swap that in time. Good. I would have been pissed if I missed the second one. I got 2 full powers, which was actually kind of huge. Now I got my frenzy again. We are big chilling. Watch out, watch out, big chilling. Not sure how to do. The affirmation of my straightness is here. That was pretty good. That one might be my favorite one, next to the turn French fucking dies. that one might be my favorite. Gets loot, turns French, fucking dies. This is the fastest strat? Yes, it is. This is very, very fast indeed. I was on Gate Guard maybe 3 hours ago and you were on 786, yeah. That sounds about right. 3 hours ago. 786 was like the start of the stream actually, so it's been potentially 5 hours. The other drop, what is that? Other armor, I don't need that. I'm already full. Yeah, that's total from round 1. I don't have an Easter egg guide up right now, but I can refer you to Dig, who has a pretty good solo guide if you're looking to see how to do it. Alternatively, I will be attempting the Easter egg at 999, but I don't know how well that's gonna go because I've already seen 2 people have problems with the Easter egg in high rounds. So I don't know how well that's gonna work. Is it easier in solo? It is now, but to be fair, I will be doing it on 999, which I believe it's harder past 100. Is there a super boss after round 100? Like, is it like a harder version of the fight? That only in Cursed. If I remember correctly, I think the boss fight is about as hard as it was pre-patch, if the super boss is what I'm thinking of. That's in this in standard. What augment makes the zombies outline green? I mean outline green. They're not outline green, what do you mean? Are you talking about the orange stuff, like through the walls? That's a depth perception. You're talking about something else. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you're talking about the, yeah, that's a high contrast, it's an accessibility setting, but, I mean, I don't play with it, because honestly, I don't like it. Oh, and there goes my armor. Why do they use it? I mean, it helps to see the zombies better. It's basically just a better version of depth perception, and you don't even need the depth perception perk to have it. But I personally don't like it because it's just I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it personally. I won't knock anybody for using it, but I mean, this is not for me. It is nice for like the people that kind of have a hard time seeing the zombies, but I mean, I don't need that, so. You show me where it is. I can look in the menu in a second here. Here, give me a minute, and actually no, hang on. No, I'll do when I go to the menu.
I'd say fetch me their soul.
Yeah, let me go to the menu first, and I'll look for the setting. I'm actually not sure where exactly it is because I've never enabled it before. It's probably in your interface settings, though, if I had to guess. Or it's in your advanced, like, combat settings. I'll look for it. Have I gone down yet? I've gone down a lot in this game, to be honest. My 300s were fucking ugly, honestly. My 300s were really bad. I've been basically on my last self-res since like 350. But I've also gotten better at this strat since I got the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet has been kind of a game changer, I'm not gonna lie. The strat was a lot harder with the ray gun, so next time I do a 999 guide for this, or like when I make the 999 guide for this, I'm gonna advise you bring the Gauntlet and not the ray gun. I'm getting ammo from not Scavenger, fucking, what's it called? Vulture. I just got like 4 shots from that, like 1 shot, damn. Got another self-res? Oh my god, it is. Damn. Yeah, Vulturoid's a perk. Ah. Go back to the menu real quick. That Ravager round was long. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they got stuck in the back a lot. I show augments. I have a video breaking down all my augments already. You can just check my most recent video. Let me see where this setting is. Readability, maybe? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's in readability. Interface readability, high contrast mode. This is the one you want to change. It highlights affected enemies in contrast colors to ease visibility. So yeah, that's the setting for the people that that have like the outline around the zombies. That's what you need. It's an interface. Yeah. Like I said, I don't have it on because I don't personally like it. Although I'm also more of an OG player, so I don't know, I'm just not used to really changing the zombie colors. It's not really something I'm too crazy about. Like, I mod my BO1 a little bit, but I don't mod like the zombies if I can help it. Or if I don't have to. The only reason I was running custom zombie textures before was because I was trying not to get banned, because I got banned for the symbols on like Kino and stuff. And the zombies also have it like on their armband. Oh, Evelyn, she wants you to add those quotes to the fucking thing. Ah. Yeah, she wants you to add those quotes. Fine. To be fair, 2 of those 3 are really good quotes, to be fair. Two of the 3 are really good. I'm trying to multitask. Oh shit! All right. I mean, if you're busy, you can always do it later. You don't have to do it right away. Do I only play zombies? I don't, but I only really stream it because that's kind of where the bulk of my following is, and I mean, I'm cool with playing other games on occasion. A bear? That's a bear. Oh wait, damn it! I didn't mean to grab that nuke. That's a waste of an insta-kill. That's so unlucky. Fuck, man. Yes, that's a waste of that. That sucks. I used to actually stream Warzone when I first was trying to stream full-time. I wanted to be a Warzone streamer. At least like when the game was really popping off, like the very beginning of Prime Warzone was when I was like really starting to stream more. Cause I finally had like a gaming PC. It was so fun. I met some pretty chill people. I still am in contact with some of them too, but they play different games now, so like they're not. One's doing Dead by Daylight. Another one kind of just stopped streaming altogether. I think he just was more prioritizing on like work because his streams weren't really they didn't really gain as much traction. So he wasn't really able to stream as much. Or to be fair, he had the problem that I had for a long time where he was mainly streaming and not pushing content out on other platforms to get people to come to his streams. And that was like where I was at for the first like 3 years of my streaming career. Basically sitting at that like 0 to 3 viewership line and kind of just being stuck there because I did nothing but stream. And I was posting clips to Instagram, but Instagram's not really the place to grow a community, at least for gaming. Honestly, that never really like happened for me until I started like uploading on TikTok and streaming on here. I think I remember my account when I think my Twitch account had maybe 300 followers and my TikTok had about 1,000 when I started streaming on here. And I think originally it was when I was playing Overwatch. I think Overwatch was when I wouldn't say I blew up on Overwatch, but I was getting a decent following. I met some pretty cool people that I kind of feel bad that I don't play Overwatch anymore because I know they were really invested in learning the game from me because I did like VOD reviews and stuff. I was a very big ranked player for Overwatch. I was in GM almost every season for a while. I was in and out of top 500 every so often. I've only had like 2 top 500 finishes on console at least. Oh fuck, full power. Oh, where did that spawn? I didn't even see it. Fuck. But yeah, I had like 2 top 500 finishes, and eventually I was doing community stuff where I was doing VOD reviews, and I would basically review people's comp games and like people that were struggling in their ranks, and then I would break down what they would need to do to play better and what mistakes they made and how not to make them, how to basically it was just a, like an educational stream where we kind of break down people's gameplay, and sometimes we have a little bit of fun. We poke fun at the silly mistakes they make. It was all in good fun, but also people gained a lot out of it. Like some people actually climbed entire ranks because of my streams. Like I think somebody who was hard stuck masters finally hit Grandmaster because I like Grandmaster and support because of my advice and like my guidance, which I was really happy about that because it shows that like what I was doing was genuinely helping people like that want to get better at the game. And then I just started streaming zombies by accident, honestly. Like straight up, I just started like just doing it by I think I did it randomly. I just was randomly doing a Call of the Dead stream, and then I forget which game it was I was doing. It wasn't the mob game. The mob game was the first big run I had, but I think originally I was playing Call of the Dead. That's a like 50 something, and then I crashed. Looking back, I crashed for very obvious reasons because I had a fucking mountain of claymores on the side of the map. I don't know how I didn't catch on to that. I think I literally just forgot I had a stack there. And then when I dialed, I basically just G-spawned and it broke my game. And then the mob run was when it really started like going like blowing up, because that was when I was starting to actually like transition to playing zombies now. And I kind of made a name for myself for my mob game. It's funny that I picked the game I hated the most to make a name for myself, because now I don't play it anymore. I don't even play fucking BO2 anymore. Now that I know that there are better games and better maps. Now that I became a man of culture. What PhD augments? Stuntman and double whammy. My fault. I went on like a big ass tangent, but yeah, that was kind of what was I even answering again? I honestly, I talked for so long, I kind of forgot exactly what that conversation started with. I don't remember anymore. Honestly, it was just that much of a yap fest. That's flopper popping. Wall bounce augment. That's a good loadout for zombies. Honestly, if you're playing high rounds, the arrow's pretty fucking good. Although if you're playing cursed, the gauntlet and the ray are just fine, or maybe even the Mark II. If you're really having a hard time with the bears, you can use the Mark II on the bears instead. Pushing my PC to its limits, basically. I mean, don't you have a shitbox for a PC? Like, I feel like that's not gonna be very healthy for it. PC's gonna take off like a fucking fighter jet. Nice Ravager round. Let's go. I'm finally getting Ravagers again.
You impure.
The RNG is starting to RNG a little bit. Starting to be a little more generous now. I mean, I'm on like day 7. I don't do this shit in one sitting. I don't think any of us ever do that. For the sake of our well-being in the long term, we don't do shit like that. Most of us, for the most part, have our own personal interests in mind when it comes to playing these games for a long time. Got done watching the streamer that I haven't watched in a while, and he was incredibly shit-faced drunk that I was about to talk. He was talking about how his dad wants to go to Albania and marry this one girl, but he really doesn't want to do that. What the fuck? What is this fucking Lifetime episode you just fucking pulled up on? That sounds like a fucking mess. I'm not gonna lie. I have no clue. I'm fucking dead, bro. Oh fuck, that was funny. Oh my god. This guy deadass walked into a Lifetime episode. Ugh. I think my favorite quote for that entire stream was I haven't been able to taste the vodka for hours, so why can't I taste it now? Absolute cinema. What the fuck? Yo, that guy's fucking hammered, bro. God damn. Oh shit. That guy is fucking gone. Oh my god.
Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now? Perfect.
I mean, yeah, I hope he's doing alright, but maybe maybe he's just one of them funny drunks. What's up, Hemsworth? I could do it. Oh fuck, alright. I remember I played Warzone one time with some guys that would drink on stream, or like doing a drunk session. Your Moose? Oh, I actually don't remember. You keep changing your damn name. How you doing, Moose? Motherfucker keeps changing his damn name. To be fair, there are a lot of people. There are a lot of regulars calling me father now. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm not mentally prepared for this this title. Daddy is better. No, stop that. Or I actually will time you out. Fuck. You're bugging. Damn, he was crazy. Bro, he typed out daddy with an I and an E too, like some fucking unhinged shit. Fair. Fair. No, it's not. I don't. I'm pretty sure it's like one of the guys that are regulars. He used to be subbed before all the fucking TikTok sub shenanigans happened. What's the best zombies I've ever played? As a high rounder, I really love BO1 and just how in depth it is. Like for a game made in 2010, like the way it evolves, like and it's played now is it really is honestly super interesting. Bro, why is Wisp T grabbing the fucking full power, bro? I'm literally got full charge, bro. I will say though, I think BO3 might be the best zombies for like replayability just because of mods, but I kind of rate the zombies based on what their main vanilla content has to offer, not their mod support, so. I will say though, when it comes to high rounding BO3 though, I do really like the first box patches that are there, because it makes honestly getting a game just so much less of a headache. Hey, how they changed the double tap icon? Yeah, kind of. I don't mind it personally. To be fair, there is one icon that does look way better, and that's Deadshot. Like, I like the way they changed the Deadshot icon. Dude, badges help with augments. What do you mean badges? Like the medals? Supposedly the medals do, because they give you XP for every medal you earn. Kind of like the multiplayer. I kind of miss the old one. The old double tap was pretty decent. I do kind of like the BO2 double tap. That one was a really good icon. But then again, with the HUD teams that they're introducing, maybe maybe they can add different icons for the HUD team. So like BO3 would have like, or like a BO2 or BO3 HUD scene, or like HUD theme would potentially have like custom perk icons. Maybe like something like that would be kind of cool. It would really evolve the feature. Oh fuck, how did I almost just fucking die there? What the hell? I don't like if you throw the Molotov in a certain spot, the zombies just kind of run through it. It's like a weird, like, hitbox problem. Wow, I have no fucking utility right now. This kind of sucks. It's my favorite map. When it comes to high rounds, I still love playing Ascension, even though I have probably close to 2,000 hours on it now. Like, maybe like at least like 1,500, 2,000. between like all the stuff I have in Strat Tester and all that shit. And but I still really love Origins just as a map, as a concept. That's like probably my favorite Easter egg because I'm a big fan of the Vorkuta mission in BO1. And just having the entire Easter egg devoted to that mission just felt really cool at the time. Oh my god, I have a 7 health. Oh my god. Wow, that was way too fucking close. Fuck me, dude. It's one downside to not getting a fucking Casimir. I can't play Mob of the Dead anymore without really like getting bored before 100. Like I get to like maybe 80 or 90 doing the stairs strat, and then the reality kicks in that I have 100 hours of this and I just don't want to fucking do that, man. I really don't. Maybe if I like really took my time, maybe. Like I'd probably just have to play it on console again at some point or something, but like just I also just hate BO2 in general as a game. Like as just somebody who knows how bad the games are now, like when they're really bad, just like I really detest how crash prone BO2 is. Does that drop? I can't tell what that is. What the fuck is that? Oh, bonus points. Almost died for a fucking bonus points. Nice, I nearly killed myself for 500 points. When I have 1,000,000. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, I'm not fucking trusting that. I'm playing safe. It's also giving me a chance to go restock on Casimir's too. We're like halfway through this round, I think. Okay. Oh, now you give me a max ammo. Fucking slimy bitch. Dude, I go craft everything that I need. Fucker. Couldn't have given me that before the bear spawned, huh? Spawn on me again. Ah. Spawn on me again too. Bro. Oh, I'm getting so unlucky with these drop spawns, bro. Why do they keep fucking spawning on top of me? Fucking sneaky bitches.
Instructor, throwing incendiary.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? That happened again. How long does it get to 100 doing this? Like an hour and a half if you have the rampage on. Pretty easy to do with the rampage because you almost always have toxic growth up. It's pretty damn easy, honestly. That's round. What the fuck? Where the fuck did you come from? Sneaky bitch. Ugh, why are they not reaching me? I mean, they can reach me, but I'm shooting them before they can. The only way in is through here. I could kill them before they get to me. It's just that PhD is making them all fall down constantly. Is that 51 hours? Yes. We've been on this game since Tuesday. Never let you down, even if I could. Everything, wanna know you're good. Yup, no for 999. We got like maybe another 20 hours ago, roughly. Give or take. Give or take a few. I'm really glad that I started doing the field upgrade swap, because honestly that completely just like saved my ass there that round. That fucking bear and then the zombie that hit me afterwards got me down to like 7 health. Fucking scary. Gets a little scary with that bear, man. Especially when you don't have fucking Casimirs. I literally had like no mollies either, so I couldn't even like disable him. He was just straight up just like I had nothing for him. Ah.
Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now? Perfect landing.
Oh, god damn it, I did it again. I went to fucking third person again. What level? Prestige 8, level 31. I was like Prestige 5 when this game started, but I played the bulk of this game during double XP weekend, so I ended up getting a lot of XP out of it. Oh, what the hell? That just... okay. I gotta be careful of that. I want to make sure I don't crash my game by pausing. That would be sucky. I'm like, God, anymore. The game's too easy. Have you never played the older games? They are all pretty easy. The only game that is kind of hard to high round is AW. I've never played BO3. BO3 is literally one of the easiest. What do you mean? Oh, let's talk about him. Let's talk about him not playing BO3. Which, I mean, yeah, literally. I keep yelling on 125, bitch. What do you think I'm doing wrong with the strat? Are you running Rampage Inducer? Because it does make the strat harder. If you're having trouble that early, honestly, turn off the Rampage. That might help you. It's my highest in Origins. Like 50, but that's just because I don't really play BO2. I fucking hate BO2. I don't hate it because it's hard. I hate it because it's a bad game. Okay, good to know. I wanted to speed it up. Maybe I can't. I mean, it is good, but just keep in mind, as you high round more, your Toxic Growth's gonna start taking longer to recharge. But yeah, if you're getting overrun a ton, just turn off the Rampage. It should be a lot easier. Are you running the Ray, or are you running the Gauntlet? Because if you're running the Ray, maybe I would advise... Oh, did he just fucking grab that? Oh, you son of a bitch. Why would you grab that, man? Fuck. Okay, so I guess I was wrong about that. Fetcher does fucking grab the thing if you just, Okay, Fetcher does grab it even if you have a full field upgrade. That's kind of annoying. So I guess you gotta just react when you see it, I guess. That's annoying. My Toxic Growth glitch into the floor and the walls. Only if I use like a Molotov next to it before I activate it, but if you're gonna plant it down, just don't throw any mollies or anything, because they will collide with where it's supposed to be, and it'll just go wherever the fuck it feels like at that point. Basically, you just can't like deploy things on top of each other, and technically the molly and the field upgrade are different deployables in a way. So the game kind of doesn't know what to do when you try to deploy something that has that's on fire already, and then it just kind of like goes wherever it feels like. Yeah. Just make sure that you're not like doing shit like that. But yeah, I learned after uploading the video that the Gauntlet is actually way better for high rounding. The ray gun will still be good for around 100, but if you're trying to go for anything beyond 300, the ray is not good, unfortunately. I really underestimated how hard this strat becomes, like, after 300. Because you're gonna start spending less time with toxic growth after a while. Like, as you can see, I don't even have it anymore because it takes too long to recharge. I was going with the zombies timer. I'm just running live split on my PC. Because I'm playing on console though, I have to manually like start it and pause it. So it's just a manual timer I'm using. What is that? I can't see what that is. Ooh, that's a full power. Okay. That's gonna be worth getting. Oh, alright, my fetcher fetched it for me. Cool, thank you, I guess. Appreciate it, I guess. At least you didn't grab it too early this time, fucking bastard. It almost seems like the game is getting more generous with the full power drops. That's actually like I'm surprised at like how much full power in general is dropping this late into the game. Unless I'm just getting really, really lucky. It could just be me getting lucky. Because there is no drop cycle in this game, so the drops genuinely are just random, so I just may be getting, like, really lucky. Although I'm also getting, like, 8 drops around, so that also might help, the fact that I'm getting, like, 8 drops. But I don't think there's a limit to how many drops can spawn and around. Oh, nice little fuckers in here. It's your face, and your face hits the floor. Oh, hi, Selfers. Fuck you. Nice, Ravager around, let's go. W. This is a real run. Alright, I've been on this for like a week. That's my favorite COD. For high rounding, definitely BO1. Although, I'll be honest, for high rounding, I could see this game going into my top 3 if the curse mode is genuinely, like, really well done. But this game needs to have banger maps, and like the curse mode needs to really be good. I've been playing. I've been on this run since Tuesday. Or the timer shows in-game time, so we've been on 52 hours almost. My estimated 999 time at this rate is roughly 70 hours, give or take a few, depending on your averages. So we got like probably another 2 more streams at least to 999. I want to try to knock out a good chunk of the 80s or 800s today. We started at like 780. I actually got to 830, and I'm feeling really fucking good right now, like just with like being awake and whatnot. So I mean, if I could single shot the 800s, actually no, that would be like a 12-hour stream. Yeah, never mind. Not even actually. That would probably require me to play another 10 hours. Yeah, I don't think I'm not straight shotting the 800s. If I can get at least like halfway through it, I think that'll be fine. That'll be good. And then I could save, I could probably save the rest of the 800s for tomorrow, and then I could try to knock out a little bit of the 900s, and then save 999 for Wednesday. Yeah, that would be about right. If I can get this done by Wednesday, that'd be perfect. Because the map comes out like the next day. It's gonna be a bit of a time crunch, but I feel like I can make it if I really play. Oh, Roundy's planning on saving tonight. I'm not sure. I want to at least knock out. I want to get at least to 850 at the minimum. I was saying like 830, 840, but honestly, I'm feeling good, so I could probably get at least like 850, 860. And if I feel really good, then maybe I can try to just fucking send it to 870. And then I only need to knock out like 130 rounds the next 2 streams. It's definitely gonna take 2 more streams though to finish this. I'm definitely not gonna be able to finish it next stream for sure, because it's gonna require too much time. And I don't plan on playing that long, because I just can't stream for that long, straight up. Like, the longest stream I've done was like 15, 16 hours. That's a lot for me. Oh, fuck. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot for me to do. Especially on a game as fast-paced as this, where, like, one wrong move and I have to, like, be ready to react with, like, accordingly, and I know how slow my reflexes get when I'm tired.
Otherwise, okay.
Especially when I've been playing for, like, 12 plus hours. Like, my reflexes fucking go to shit. So I don't want to just die on some fucked shit. Damn. Let's hope for the back-to-backer.
Should Nikolai take bow now?
Should Nikolai take bow? No.
Perfect landing. 10 of 10.
Yeah, but I feel alright right now. I'm good. I'm good to keep going for a bit. I may need to stop to go eat soon though, because I am getting kind of hungry and I've been going for 7 hours. Yeah, I need that up there right fucking now. I took that gamble because the self-res spawned right on top of me. That is the only reason I took that gamble. Oh, that was way too fucking close. That was way too close. That fucking son of a bitch heavy zombie broke my armor immediately. I think I'm learning. I need to stop shooting the rocket launcher first. I need to get my health up first before I shoot the launcher, because I nearly just fucking died to like the first 10 zombies of the round. High rounding on BO1 is harder. If you're casually high rounding, no. If you're playing for world record, yes. If you're casually high rounding, it's easy as shit. But if you're genuinely trying to play against some of the best runs that there are, BO1 is probably one of the hardest, honestly. Because most of the maps are so fucking optimized. At least in like in general, the high round category is really optimized on most maps. I say most maps because there are a few that are not. fully optimized. Like Shinonuma. And I was going to say Varuk, but Varuk actually has a new world record. Celia finally got a fucking that strat to like 220 something, I think, 223, I think. What happened then? And this plays it just plays the same round over and over again. It's like probably like a 13-minute round, probably, or like 11, 12-minute round. For this strat, it's probably 11 to 12 minutes. But it'll just loop the same round after that. I think it was like 224. Yeah. Yeah, Sui is a fucking great player. I've always told my TikTok chat this. The way that some people look up to me in high rounding is the same way I look up to Slew. Because he's such a fucking good player. But it's so hard to replicate what he does because he has so much experience. Oh, it was 227. I thought it was 227, but I thought that was too high for some reason. But yeah, the way people look at my high round gameplay is how I look at Slew gameplay, because he is so fucking good at the game. And that's honestly why I die a lot on maps like the Reese trade strat, because I try to play like Sluya, and it goes about as well as you expect for somebody who hasn't practiced the Sluya strats that much. Granted, I'm gonna boot camp the fuck out of Doris when I'm actually planning on playing the map for real. Because right now it's just my, alright, fuck this shit, I'm tired of Ascension, I'm playing this map. Like that's what Doris is for me right now. It's not the map that I'm like mainly gonna grind right now. But I do want to at some point, because my god is it a fun map. That map is so fun. Ferret's also on another level. Ferret's really good too. I think Slew is an overall better player though. But Ferret when he specializes in a map, he's definitely like really fucking good at the map that he specializes in. First, another one that's like really fun to watch though. I really want somebody to beat his fucking Ascension record, man. I want to see how he plays the modern strats, like genuinely. Like I would love to see what him grinding 246 would look like. Because I feel like he could come up with some crazy shit to like optimize the early game and the trade portion of the game. Like we've optimized the trading pretty well based off of the current strats, but I feel like Ferret would find something like absolutely bizarre. I have Frenzy right now. I already used my Shroud, or I already used my Toxic Growth this round. So unless I get a full power, I'm not gonna switch back to it because there's really no point. Ooh, insta-kill.
Molotov lit.
That round? That is round. Nice. I'm kind of hoping I get hoping that I get the Ravagers here. That would be perfect. Give me the Ravagers, and then I have 836, which is guaranteed. Guaranteed fucking normal round. God damn it. Ah, fuck. I got a fucking turf burn on my elbow. Ah! I'm over here on BO3 with my 167. I think my PB on BO3 is like 172, I think. That was a no AAT game on Moon. I think that was like Mega's no AAT. Which is good enough to high round BO1 and BO2. Honestly, you just need to practice it. Like, BO1 is not that hard of a game to get into. It's just, if you're really trying to push for the best records, or like for the highest rounds, that's where you kind of really need to be cracked at the game. But like, if you're just trying to go for maybe 220 on some maps, like, you don't really need to be super crazy good. You could just use some of the easier strats, and you know, it's not that bad. The only reason why some of the records are so hard now, because you have to play instas so fucking well now. Like, most of the records are going to be made and broken by insta rounds. That's true for Ascension. I believe that's true for Shang. It's definitely true for Varuk now. I think it's also true for Doris as well.
Ta-da! Does Nikolai take bow now?
Some people want to drink this about maxed out. They're not maxed out. They're definitely not maxed out, but they are really, really optimized. I feel like the only map that you could probably argue is even close to maxed out is maybe that strat. But even then, I wouldn't even say it's like fully maxed out. Why do you change my field upgrade? Because the other field upgrade can recharge really quickly. One of the quirks about save and quit is that the first field upgrade recharge is always the fastest. It's basically like almost instantaneous. And that applies independently to every field upgrade. So if I change to Frenzy Guard, I'll get that. I'll get a free charge of that immediately. So basically, I can use every field upgrade once, like, cheaply. So my strategy now is just kind of devolved to, basically popping my thing right away, and then I run Frenzy Guard as my backup plan in case, like, the bears overrun me, or maybe the heavy zombie fuck me up. And then my backup, field upgrade is Ether Shroud. I have Ether Shroud for emergencies. If I need to pop another field upgrade, which I don't think I really do. I mean, I have had to go to my third field upgrade a couple times, but I haven't yet to really need to use it. I'll just get boring. I mean, it does get really repetitive, but I mean, at this point, I'm kind of driven by the fact that we're almost done. We're definitely on like the last like third of the game now. The first half of the game is from like 1 to 670, and then like the middle pack of the game is like from 700 to 850. And then the final stretch is like 880 to 909, roughly, in terms of like the time. Saving and quitting also resets the free recharge for all my field upgrades. I'm also resetting for Ravager rounds because on non-exfil rounds, if I save and quit and come back, it's a chance that it becomes a Ravager round when I come back. So at this point, I'm resetting to try to get that, but also for resetting my field upgrade. So. Oh, there's also that. Just doing it that way. My strat seems to be easier than Rev. I mean, yeah. To be fair, that's because of Vulture Raid. Vulture Raid giving me ammo is kind of makes that possible. And the Gauntlet. Honestly, if the Gauntlet didn't recharge ammo, we probably wouldn't have to do ammo runs, but because the Gauntlet is infinite ammo, like you don't need to do ammo runs at all. I haven't really done Rev, but like, to be fair, this strat does become a bit harder because of the fact that the field upgrades take so long to recharge. Like, it does feel like I'm kind of playing a different version of the strat now because instead of relying solely on toxic growth recharges, I am having to kind of flip between different shit now because I know that I only have one like charge of everything per round if I don't get a full power. Although I keep getting full powers and having them be picked up like almost instantaneously, so I haven't even been able to like flip back to make that full power even useful. It keeps being fucking wasted because my Wisp GPT keeps fucking picking it up. Goddamn AI sabotaging me. It's supposed to help me, it's fucking screwing me over. Like 170, 175, you have to start DW hordes. CW. Oh, dead wire. Oh yeah. I mean, still, even then for Rev, that's like almost half the game. Like 170 on BO3, that's like pretty much half the game. I feel like that's not really a good comparison, to be fair. Is that the fire cell? Wait, something else just spawned. You know what? Let's see what that is. Spawned out here. Oh, Max. Nice. Fast, pick me up when the sun rises. Still at it? Yup. How long would a run take on the survival maps? Ooh, I don't know. In standard, probably, I'm actually not sure. What would even be, like, the strat? Like, I don't think ray gun would be the strat, would it? Actually, with Mule Kick, you know what? With Mule Kick coming into the game, you probably just run multiple AATs. Or like you run multiple animal mods probably with like a ray gun. So you'll run like ray gun for the bear, and then you'll run probably something with fireworks, and then something with what's another good one? Maybe something with blast furnace, maybe? No. I'm trying to think of what would be a good second weapon to run, or second ammo mod. Maybe brain rot. Maybe brain rot, and then you run the fucking psych grenades, maybe. I don't know. This can't be enjoyable. I mean, yeah. I stopped having fun like 10 hours ago. At this point, it's just, now we're doing it to get the calling card and get this done. That's kind of how it is for any high round on these games, though. Like, for me, the enjoyment kind of starts falling off after, like, the halfway point, like 500-600. And then once I get to 700, it's like, oh, I'm only fucking halfway there. But the fact that I'm already halfway done is what drives me to keep going, so. We're on the, we're getting to the home stretch now. It is very time consuming. I mean, like, honestly, it was funny to experience this strat for the first time, because honestly, it's really fucking insane that this even works. Like, I know a lot of people, I don't know, there was that one guy that was like, you just know when you feel accomplished doing this, and I'm just like, I'm not, I'm just kind of surprised this even works. like the fact that this even works is fucking stupid. But it's also amusing at the same time that, like, this clusterfuck of augments, like, actually works. I'm gonna try not to shoot that nuke if I can help it. And then I proceeded to fucking do exactly that because I'm a fucking dipshit. God damn it. I should have just shot the launcher while the nuke was there. God damn it. $836, yeah. I've got like maybe 2 more sessions before 999. I'm gonna be so tired when I try to do the Easter egg for this, dude. With how much I have to play the next like 2 days to finish this before Aster comes out, like I'm gonna be so fucking dead by the time like we're gonna have to do the boss fight. I'd almost be surprised if it's like a super boss version. Honestly, I'm almost expecting to just die immediately. Get like one hit by something stupid. Cause I don't have my my dying wishes or anything anymore. Like I've been out of that for so long. I have no dying wish. I have no equivalent exchange. I basically just have to beat the fight flawlessly without going down. Which, to be fair, I did do that. I did do that during my solo completion. Like I know how to do the fight pretty well now. But I also did it with gums last time. So it's a matter of can I do it without gums, because the only gum I'm bringing is probably the exfil one, so I can fucking just go as soon as I hit 999. I just exfil out. I was so worried about getting that armor. I already had full armor. I don't know why I even bothered. I just saw it shiny and I just had to touch it. But whenever I play for too long, I literally just become a fucking moth in real time. I see shiny and I gotta touch it. Damn. My Ravagers are not showing up again. How long's each round? Like 9 minutes. Not tired. I mean, I'm not really tired. I mean, I'm a little tired, but I mean, I'm not tired of doing this. I just want to get this done. I just want to get it done so I can get the calling card. It's gonna be like one of the rarest calling cards in the game, man. It's just gonna be fucking super fun to flex. It's my favorite map to high round. No, it's not Shang. It's Ascension. I have like about 1,800 hours on Ascension now over the course of the last like year and a half, 2 years.
Ally strikes fist.
Ascension is so chill, yeah, except for when I never get my fucking jug. Instead I get stam and I just want to fucking hang myself.
Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now?
We love getting stam on Ascension.
Perfect landing. 10 of 10.
Yeah, Locky Chuck is a bitch, yeah, it really is. Bear. Alright, this one I think I can molly. Alright, we can definitely molly this one. Alright, he's already almost dead. Perfect. 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 That was clean. Locking jugs a bitch, yeah, especially when you're playing that dumbass way like I do. Hey, what's up, Morton? Been a minute since I've been in the stream. Yeah, how you been, man? I don't really recall the name that well, but I mean, it probably just means it really has been a while. Yeah, you did. I'm off to bed. Ah, this guy. Or that's psych. Actually, that might say psych. Have a good night. Psych fella, you thought. Sock fella, I thought. Just got the zombie camos done? Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting on Directed to finish Doomsteel. I need like 20 Doomsteel, but I just don't like the methods for farming right now. Like farming Doomsteel. So I'm just gonna wait for Directed and farm the bear there. Farm the bear and Directed. Be more fun for me. Was that power up that spawned? I heard it, I just don't see what it is. Okay, well I guess whatever it is, it got picked up, I guess, alright. I definitely heard a drop, I just didn't see it. I think I was looking at the chat. You almost there? Yeah, it's another like 20 hours roughly. We're definitely on like the back third now though, for sure. I think like 2 more streams and we can get it there. I may start going more like concentration heavy to try to just preserve my focus a little bit. So if I just go long times without looking at the chat, I apologize in advance, but I would like to try to get at least to like 850 before getting off. I think that might take me like a little, maybe hour and a half, maybe. What is that? I don't know what that was. I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. That was a max armor, alright. This round's like, probably got like another 2 minutes left. No, I kind of wish that this depth perception allowed me to see drops through the walls. I could see loot through the walls, but I kind of see drops. I think that would actually make my life a little easier. What's up, Caleb? How you doing, brother? Checking back in on me. I'm doing good. I thought I was here at like 47. Damn, you've been gone for like a week. Then where the hell have you been? We've been here this whole weekend, Pop. Is that all Ravagers? They're all Ravagers down here, huh? Just sure enough. Oh, 47 hours. Ah, I got you. Okay, I was about to say around 47. Shit, that was like last week. It was about a week ago. Week ago. Ravagers, please? Question mark? No, fucking, come on, man. Dude, my Ravagers are taking the fucking day off, I swear. Ooh, it's hot right now, bro. Fuck. All this heat building up my room and shit. Oh, fuck, that just rubbed against the rash on my arm. Ow. Fuck. That hurt a little bit. Ah. Ah, son of a bitch, that hurt.
Iron fist.
Still going good? Yep, we're still good. Just not getting Ravagers, really. And I'm still not getting Ravagers. Ah. Son of a bitch. I'm not allowed to have Ravagers.
Perfect landing. 10 of 10.
It sucks too, because like I get one back-to-backer, and then I get like false hope that okay, my luck is finally turning around, and then it proceeds to not turn around at all. It proceeds to do the opposite. It just teases me. It's like the Mets all over again. They have me in the first half, and then they just completely just shit on my hopes and dreams. Oh, I get bored? I mean, not really. I'm driven by the fact that I'm almost done. Especially because I need to get this map done before Astra comes out. Astra comes out in like 3 days. And I got maybe 2 more streams. Like I'm gonna get this down to the wire, basically. This is gonna be down to the fucking wire, whether I finish this before Astra or not. I want to try to get as much of the 800s out today, because I want to get to 900 by tomorrow. And then if I knock out like maybe a third of 900 in one stream, like if I can get to like 930, 940, or maybe even 920. Honestly, it doesn't have to be like, I don't have to do a good chunk of 900. As long as I get to like 920, I think I should be lined up to finish it up by Wednesday. From 1999 directly into the next one. I'm hoping this strat gets nerfed when the new map comes out, though. I'm not gonna lie. Am I enjoying doing this? I mean, I enjoy how fast it is. That's kind of the one consolation, is that even though this strat is insanely stupid, it's fast. It's the fastest strat on the map, so it's the strat that's gonna get me done the quickest. As I've learned to play faster in the older games, I've kind of grown an appreciation for playing the faster strategy. Even if it's something stupid like this, where I just fucking bounce off a wall. Like, I'd rather kind of do this than do a trap strat for like 40 additional hours. Especially because I'm gonna keep it 100%. The trap noise, I probably would drive me crazy after a while. Like, I really don't like the I don't like the saw trap on this map, honestly. I don't know, maybe because it's just that stupid child that's in the middle of it. It just sounds really weird, and honestly, it kind of got old to listen to it really quickly. So I'm kind of glad that there's a strat that like doesn't rely on that at all. And if anything, this is almost twice as fast, so like it's extra worth it to run this over the trap strategy. Each run's like 9 minutes now. Roughly 9 minutes. Just realized I didn't even change my field upgrade. How much longer am I going tonight? Oh, I hit 840 like I wanted. So, honestly, I could stop like now if I really wanted to, but I might just fucking send it to 850 and I'll see how I feel when I get there. Because that'll probably take me like another hour or so, probably, depending on if I get a fucking Ravager round. Because, honestly, the special rounds have not been nice to me, really. They've been insanely inconsistent in terms of just, like, giving them to me. So... Has anybody hit 999 already? As of right now, there's 4 people that have. We've gone that far already. Let's go to 1,000. Yeah, you can't. the game doesn't go into the 4th interval. It caps at 999. That's it. The first one was Decal. The second one was Insomnia. The third one was somebody by the name of Fear CB. And the fourth is a different guy that claims to have it, but he doesn't have the footage right now, like uploaded. He said he has it recorded and he's gonna upload it, so... I'd be the 4th person to stream the game to 999, but... Yeah, basically that's the current order of operations right now. He's gonna be like, trust me, bro. Yeah, that's why I say he's unconfirmed, because he claims to have it, but he doesn't have the footage like uploaded. So he does have to get the gameplay up though if he wants to post it to ZWR. Out the baseball season, it was alright. We won the fall season, or we won the spring season, and then we lost the fall season in the playoffs. But it was a pretty good year, honestly. We're already starting up practices for the spring season, and yeah. That's why I'm sore right now, because I had practice yesterday, and I haven't iced my arm or anything. I need to like ice my shit pretty soon. Oh, finally, Ravagers, let's go. W. But yeah, it was a good year. I wished my bat was a little better, but I mean, I did good offensively outside of that. Like I stole 17 for 17 bases. So I didn't get caught stealing a single time. I think I did get picked off once, but that was because of a lefty. I'm really bad at reading lefties, like at first base. I think that was the one time he fucking caught me. Unless that was during the preseason. That could have been preseason. You know, I think that was, yeah, that was actually preseason. Never mind, yeah. That was like during the spring, before the season started. But, yeah. What was I playing? I played for Metro. Although this may be my last season playing for Metro, if shenanigans keep happening. I won't say exactly what happened, but basically just I really fucking detest our commissioner, basically. It's a real fucking dickhead. It's funny too, because like he has control over the account of the league, and I think he started reposting shit thinking he was on his main account, and I'm just like, oh my god, boy, this dude's an idiot too. On top of everything else, like he's a total dickhead and he's an idiot. Like, oh my god, how the fuck this guy run a league? I can't umpire right. This guy can't fucking schedule a season properly. Guy's a certified dumbass in all aspects.
They fall faster than free market. Hellfingers run faster than
Where's last? There you are. What level was I when it started? I was at Prestige 5, like 30 something, 30, 40s. I was like midway through Prestige 5, and I'm Prestige 8 now. I played a little bit of Endgame though when I Prestige to 6 because I forgot that I forgot that you need to be a certain level to unlock Toxic Growth, and I didn't want to do the strat without it. Even though I kind of realize now you don't even need it for the strat. It's nice to have it to give yourself a little bit of space, but like you could complete full rounds without it. It's really not that bad. It just requires you getting decent spawns and just constantly putting pressure so you don't get fucking overrun and slapped. Yeah, I used my prestige token before I realized that. Like I used it on one of the multiplayer perks, I think, because I didn't think there was anything else in zombies I needed. Because I'm gonna go for the mastery for multiplayer when I'm done with zombies and campaign. I'm gonna say the multiplayer for last, because zombies is really popping right now, and it is easily the best mode in the game. So I'm trying to take advantage of it while I can. Got Ether Shroud first one. I think Ether Shroud carried over from BO6 for me, because that was already perma unlocked for me.
careful fighting, but otherwise okay.
Yeah, that one was already perma unlocked for me. I literally I had it like perma the whole time. I didn't realize I had to unlock it. I just had it from like when I first played. Because apparently some of your BO6 perma unlocks carry over, but only the field upgrades did for some reason, which is kind of weird.
Perfect landing.
Because I didn't realize the perma unlocks behave that way. I made a new count, so I don't have the BO6 things. Yeah. There is a calling card at 999. Yes, it is called the One, and it's pretty cool. It actually looks kind of nice. I do like that the camos are animated for the high round milestones, and they look really, really nice too. Like the round 100 one looks fucking fire. I know the round 100 is not going to be as sought after as the 999, but I mean it still looks really good for round 100. It's definitely a nice looking calling card. Have you done the camos for anything yet? I haven't finished Doomsteel, but I'm almost done with Infestation. I just need to literally finish Doomsteel. But I'm waiting for Directed to come out so I can just farm the bear in Directed. I'm gonna be real. I don't like any of the current strategies. I don't like any of the methods to farm the bear. And most of the people that I queued into solo with, like queued into a squad with on squad fill, they literally exfil by like 20. So I'm just like, alright, well this fucking sucks. I'm not gonna get extra bears. I just literally wasted like fucking 20 minutes of my life. I'm just like, alright. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, this fucking sucks. How do I get fireworks? You get it from the arsenal. Fireworks is really fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. But you gotta get the right augments on it though. If you don't have the right augments, it's definitely not as strong. But what do you do? Oh boy, that thing is fucking nasty. Absolutely nasty work. Days, technically 7. I've been on this run since Tuesday. Yeah. My timer is just game time. I think the most I played in a day was like 9 hours. Yeah. Is the leveling up while doing this good? Nope. Nope. No, not at all. The XP you gain in high rounds is fucking dog shit, to be honest. Even with double XP, it's just it's so fucking low. Like I'm maybe getting only like maybe 10 to 12,000 XP around on 800. Like the XP in these high rounds are fucking absolutely abysmal. Oh, it caps at 50? I thought it was 30 or like 40. It's just no, it's at 50. And TikTok wants me to do a fucking puzzle. Nice. Fucking here's your fucking sliding little puzzle bitch. Should be the other way around. I don't really. I feel like the XP cap shouldn't exist at all. Or if it has to exist, like, it doesn't have to be as severe as it is currently, because, like, the decay is fucking brutal, dude. New monster at farm? I mean, it's not new, it's just a, it's just a Doppelgast. It's just I mean, I was there in the beta. Not really new. How do you do with the bears? I just throw Casimir at this point. Either Casimir or I pelt it with fire damage and try to burst up with a gauntlet. The gauntlet is really good for killing him. I haven't played since BO3. That's fair. It is a returning enemy though, it was in the BO6. Yeah, I mean, he's not that bad. He's the only one that spawns per round. They all spawn one per round for some reason. Lost the game. Oh, I mean, if that was like you're genuinely like your first time dealing with it, then yeah, it's a little scary. But honestly, he's fast as shit, but he's kind of fragile. Honestly, he's kind of like a glass cannon. Once you kill him, he's pretty easy. Or like once you deal with him, it's just like not that bad. I believe he's also weak to void, so if you're really having trouble with him, just use a void item like a Casimir or some shit and you just kill him. So it's pretty easy to deal with him. Reminds me I need to play Citadel again. I want a 999 Citadel at some point. Like, it's such a fun map. Might just do the glitch for the rocket launcher camos. I just run fireworks. If you're running a gun that needs elimination kills, any fucking ammo mod that kills counts towards your gun's camo challenge. That's what I did for the that's what I did for both of the launchers. I just ran fireworks on it, and it literally gives you like 40 kills per proc, or like 30 kills per proc. Super nice. I mean, it also helps that the arrow rocket launcher is fucking strong as shit. Arrow in general is really good. I have snipers and launchers left. Oh, you picked like the most annoying ones for last. Snipers kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie. Snipers definitely was the one that took me the most time. Even with the hop-up spot, like, it took me fucking forever, because, like, I only can kill 3 at a time, and they shoot so slow. Even with double tap, they're still so slow. It sucks, man. Oh shit, I thought I killed you. Fuck. Ugh. I want to play the 850, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm making it. I'm gonna be honest. But if I stop early tonight, then I gotta fucking like really play tomorrow. Like I need to do at least like I need one of these next 2 days. I need to pull like 12 hours. Because I cannot afford to have this go into Thursday. Or I'm gonna have to like do a 3rd stream like in the morning before the fucking map comes out. Or I do it in the morning and then I sleep and then I play the map in the evening when like everyone else kind of already played it. I don't know. When's the new patch? I mean, it's probably gonna be when Season 1 drops in Thursday. I mean, I kind of hope they patch PhD, like, or not patch it, but like they need to nerf PhD a little bit, to be honest, because this strat will plague the high round for this game if it remains this way. But I think as it stands right now, it's just a little too strong. But if it does get nerfed, then this strat does get like kind of tweaked, and like honestly, I'll probably run Ashes again at some point. I genuinely like this map, honestly. Like I actually had a lot of fun playing this map. Which is weird because I fucking hate Transit. And this is like a Transit inspired map. But it feels like this map addresses a lot of the problems that Transit had when it comes to like maneuvering around the map. Because that was the thing with Transit. Transit was just, it was so obnoxious to fucking get around the map. And I feel like the jump pads were kind of a fix to that problem. From getting from POI to POI, especially if you don't have the car. And honestly, the way that you can use the car in high rounds to traverse the map is honestly kind of interesting. Like Like when you're doing the double trap strat, instead of doing the jump pad to go back to the farm, you use the car and you instantly teleport there. Like the way that people have creatively used the car teleportation in high rounds is really, really interesting. Okay, I actually kind of need that power up now. Thank you. Other than Nikolai, the idea will come. Have you noticed any difference in the rounds getting longer? I mean, they're pretty noticeable now. Like in the 300s, the rounds were 2 minutes. Now they're like 9. The difference is very, very apparent. I started noticing how long the rounds were getting around like 500. Like 500-600. Yeah, they get pretty noticeable. Although that's doing this strat. Like I think when you were doing when Decal was doing trap strat, he used his rounds for like these rounds are probably like 15 minutes. I'm on 530, or no, I'm on 356. Sure was a grind, but thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, if you're determined enough to go for 999, you will get there. It's not even about getting there fast, it's just having the determination to just play through every round. The hardest part of high rounding in BO6 and 7, honestly, is just genuinely, it's rounds like 500 to 800, honestly. Because that's like the middle third of the game. But like once you get past 800 and then you realize you're kind of like you're basically past the bulk of the game already. That drive, that thought that all right, I'm like maybe like 20 hours or 30 hours from 999, like that will drive you to finish it. To like hit the home stretch basically. What's better, the rocket launcher or the gauntlet? Honestly, I really like both. I like the gauntlet for the overheal, but I really like the rocket launcher for the firework damage. Firework damage and the stun, like when the zombies get knocked down, like they both kind of have a really good purpose. They synergize really, really well. You also use tactical for this strat? I do, but it just takes forever to recharge. Although I do have a full power charge on it right now, but hey, you know what, actually I'm gonna use it now, just so I can fucking change the frenzy. Very expensive, I hope you like it. Oh, that's huge. I don't know if this is any faster. I mean, it seems to be kind of working. Speed cold augment is insane for it. Yeah, but oh yeah, you're only in the 300s. Yeah, you don't even know. I'm just gonna tell you this. Field upgrades take fucking forever now. Like, I'm not going to recharge an entire, like, I'm not recharging anything at this round now. If I don't have a full power, it's not recharging naturally. It's even regardless of like all the augments I have on it, it does not matter. It will literally not recharge during the round. Every 100 rounds, the is it that bad? Yes. I think over the course of this round, if I were to run just Toxic Growth the whole round, I want to say I get 50% of my charge at the end of the round. Like, that's it. It takes a really long time, and that's if I use everything. Like, if I shoot the gauntlet the entire round, I'm only getting like half of my charge. So I would practice getting good without having Toxic Growth, like using the gauntlet and beating the rounds without Toxic Growth, because you will be doing that a lot past like 500. Like, basically this probably back 2/3 of your game is going to be less reliant on Toxic Growth and more of using the gauntlet and wall bouncing. I only got the 5 or 154, and I got beat up by the bear. Yeah, the bear is really annoying in the first like 300 rounds because the rounds are so short that you usually don't have time to get a restock on your equipment. So you have to get good at being able to kill it without a Casimir sometimes, or just, you know, use an injection if you have one. But that shit's at like level 50 something, so not everybody will have it unless you perma unlock it. Although I heavily recommend perma unlocking it if you're doing this strat, because of the fact that just it is like your ultimate safety net, so you don't die.
10 of 10.
Yeah, you can save and quit in solo. It's a feature was introduced in BO6. I might turn down my music a little bit. Honestly, I might need to ride the music a little bit, because I'm kind of getting tired. Sabrina, please get me straight. Oh, bear. Bear. Ooh. Give me that. Or not. Thank you. Up, down, left, right, always, Wall bounce. PhD's activating on a wall bounce. It's stuntman augment. Gosh, me. I might actually hit Prestige 9 before this game's over. I'm actually leveling up a lot quicker than I thought it would be. It might be because I still have double XP active. Yeah, I do. Honestly, if I keep using my XP tokens, I might be able to hit Prestige 10 before this game's over. It's about to go down. Oh, shit. You want to get that calling card? I felt that. I felt that. Or BO6 zombies have more excitement. I mean, that's because people were still learning the game. People were still learning the game when, like, round cap got raised and all that stuff. Like, it was genuinely a more hype time for the game because the dev just said, "Fuck it, all right, you know what? You got the 256. Fuck it, we're sending it to 999. Go crazy." And I mean, that's precisely what a lot of us did. We wanted to go achieve this like insane round. Now, like what originally the round cap would have been. What originally was like maybe a 20-hour run at most turned into like 150. Turned into like a 150-hour run, but that was also because of just the pre-patch spider rounds. The spider rounds were really stupid back then, and that was before they patched it. Why enjoy this? I mean, at this point, this is about the finish line now. This ain't even about the journey anymore. Dude, I don't need that. How long's each round? Like 9 minutes, roughly. Oh, and I got Ravagers. Nice. W. Alright, this round will be like 4 minutes. I'm gonna try to go for back-to-back after this round. Back-to-back is gonna be a nice time save. Ah, shit. Oh, they're getting stuck up there? Oh, they're getting stuck up there. Oh, in that case.
I'm almost embarrassed how good this feels.
Actually, that round was only 3 minutes. Not bad. It's not bad at all. We agree that M's the best rapper. True. He's got some fucking weird songs though. Like I started listening to some of his older shit, and my god, he's got some fucking weird songs. Crazy what the brain can come up with under a fuck ton of drugs. But I gotta respect the craft.
Piping, but otherwise okay.
Yeah. I usually don't play it on stream though, cause I think I've actually gotten banned for playing the stream on or playing the song on stream one time. That was like a year ago, so.
Ta-da! Should Nikolai take bow now? Perfect landing. 10 of
Yeah. It's a good song though. It's a good song. It's just back then, like when that song came out, I had to be cautious about what I play on stream because it was. I think I actually got banned one time for someone playing a troll song by accident. He didn't do it on purpose. It was just he tried to play a You Know Miles song and it ended up being one of the wrong ones. It was not the one that he requested. It ended up playing, I think it played like Four Wheeler on stream. Yeah, he tried. I think he tried to play MLK, the MLK one, and he ended up playing Four Wheeler by accident. Shout out You Know Miles. Hey, that fella here, he had a dream. That fucking song is so stupid. Holy shit. Oh god. I'm in Ashwood. I'm by where Klaus is. that's a late bear. What the hell? Oh, we're like halfway through the round. Why are you spawning so late? That was a late ass bear, damn. Oh shit. Oh, hello? Did I not fucking throw a molly here? I hate the collision on that molly sometimes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, ping, I need you to fucking relax for a minute. Okay, my ping's good now. Okay, that was scary for a second. My fucking internet just spiked to 100 ping. Fucking Christ. If my internet starts being really stupid, I might end up stopping just so I don't lag out, because that's definitely kind of concerning. Not want my internet doing something stupid at fucking 800. I've been at this for a while. 50 hours, you know, that's rookie numbers. That ain't shit. What is that? Oh fuck, I think that's a nuke. Jump back and forth. No, I'm wall bouncing off the wall. That's how I'm setting up PhD. It's a wall bounce augment. When I do what I want to be forward, it takes so long to jump again. Just literally just I don't even ever hold forward. I literally just walk back. I'm literally just holding backwards the entire time. Like I don't even move forward. The only thing that's making me go forward is the wall bounce. But I think I'm pulling back the whole time. Well, I am pulling to the right a little bit, so I bounce off the wall to my right, but literally I'm just holding back and to the right, and then just jumping the wall bouncing. Oh, my controls fucking spazzed out for a second. What prestige am I? I'm prestige 8 right now. I should hit prestige 9 before this game ends, and you know, with how much time I have left, I might hit prestige 10. I may actually hit prestige 10 before this game's over. Oh, nice. I got another Ravager round. Let's fucking go.
Let's see what you got.
Fuck yeah, let's go. What do you do about the bears? Casimir. Although, since I didn't have Casimirs, I would have had to use Molotovs to fucking stun him. And if he gets in and he corners me, I have an injection for emergencies. Immortals. Crazy fireworks spawn, goddamn. Dude.
Happy New Year, demon spawn.
How does that? That's the jail cell in Ashwood. Over by where Klaus is. Heart, thanks for the roses, man. Appreciate it. Where did that go? Oh, it's behind me. Fucking go, bitch. Fucking go. Get out of here. I mean, I love that meleeing him just is actually a strat. It's kind of funny. You would not think that you would get into a claw fight with a bear, because honestly, you don't think you would win. I don't think you would win a melee fight with a bear. Did I not throw that far enough? I don't think I did. Are these guys just fucking stuck back there? I need these guys to like kind of get the fuck out of there. There we go. I think I got him. It was like half the horde was just stuck on that fucking pole. Unlimited ammo? The wonder weapon has unlimited ammo if you use it right. Yeah. It's pretty fucking good, honestly. I died on 796 buying a self. Damn. That's tough. Yeah. All those crafting benches are in like really bad spots. Like I usually have to like use a Casimir, hit the trap, and wait for an opening. Shit's fucking scary out here. Are you running with the Rampage on, or did you have Rampage off? Because honestly, Rampage on is fucking scary as shit, I'm not gonna lie. 7 days. Ooh. Yeah, that's like how long I've been in my game too. Sorry about that, man. Usually if I go to a crafting bench, I always try to keep one Casimir on me at all times. That's why I've been trying to kill the bear sometimes, like without my Casimir. Because that way I have one for the bench run if I need to go there. I got done it. Oh wait, I'm killed the ones to my right with that. I probably could just molly that doorway. Oh, wait, actually, why am I not doing that? Yeah, wait, I literally could just molly the doorway and then the wall bounce kills the one to my right. Huh. Oh, I thought I swapped that. Thank you. Oh, that was literally at the end of the round. Damn. That's such a late full power. It's a little rough. That was good. That was a good stretch right there. Except for when like the half the horde got stuck on that doorway on the outside. Good stuff. Yeah, we're doing good. I mean, we're already knocking out more rounds than I thought I did today, so this is already like anything after this point is honestly a bonus for me. Because I was planning on stopping at 840, but I'm feeling decent right now. Like I'm just kind of I'm just trying to lock in, so I kind of like stretch out the rest of the energy I got left right now. I will say it's nice for the saving quit, because the saving quit kind of gives me that like extra minute to kind of like recharge a little bit. I died showing stream how to buy a cell. Oh no. No way, dude. You know what the worst part is I've died on a Shido game one time doing that. But it was on like round 15. I was showing people how to fast knife on fucking controller. And then I got double slapped by a zombie without jug. Got fucking murdered. Yeah. That's so unfortunate.
Should Nikolai take bow now?
Oh. Oh, hello. Why are you so far out the window already? Motherfucker got a head start. That's not fair. Thanks for the Harvey crash out. I appreciate you guys for 20k likes, by the way. I know I really haven't been like on top of the likes and stuff, but yeah, I appreciate y'all for supporting tonight. I am gonna kind of like dial back the energy a little bit because I would like to try to stretch this session out as far as I can. So if I just go like silent for a bit, that's kind of why. I'm gonna try to knock out like if I can somehow push this to 860 before I go to bed, like this would set me up very nicely for finishing this up by Wednesday. Trying to push as much as I can tonight so I don't have as much to do the next 2 days. 800's insane. Yeah. I think what's more insane is the fact that I played halfway through the 800s today. I was not expecting to, I was not expecting to knock out 50 rounds into the 800s. Especially when each round is like 9 minutes. But I've been getting decent Ravagers at least. Not like great Ravagers, but it's been decent. Kind of had a bad stretch towards like the 820s, 830s, but it was, yeah. Going for the calling card? Fuck yeah. And these guys are fucking stuck again. Ay, ay, ay. Why does this keep happening? I'd say we probably got like 20 hours left to finish this up. Which will set me up for a pretty good stream tomorrow, and then we probably finish this up on Wednesday. How reliable is the strat? This is very reliable. It's also very fast too. Yeah, you got like another day left, yeah. I'm gonna just use his exploits? Well, not me, brother. As I checked, the wall bounce augment is working as intended. It's just it works very well, unfortunately. It works extremely well. I mean, and, you know, this is working how the developers designed it. I see nothing. How is this fun? To be fair, the explosions, honestly, you kind of learn to tune it out after seeing it for 30 hours. You kind of just learn to tune it out. It's like visual white noise to me now. What is that? Power up. Fucking move. Move, bitches. Oh, it's gone. Well, whatever it is, it's gone now. I started this game at like 5th prestige, like halfway through 5th prestige, and now I'm like halfway through 8th prestige. I did do a little bit of my levels in endgame, but I'll honestly only like 20 levels worth of like 1 prestige. And the rest of it all been on here. I basically spent like the bulk of my double XP weekend on here. I've seen this on Saturday, yeah. We ran this on Saturday. That was actually the last time I streamed on TikTok, to be fair, because I didn't stream on here on Sunday. I played like 8 hours on Sunday. Yeah, I got a lot of XP from that. Although I wish I got a little more, because the XP in high rounds is kind of trash. I think one of the reasons why I got so many levels was because of the fact that I was completing the prestige challenges, and getting those challenges done during double XP does kind of stack. Each round's like 9 minutes. Roughly 9 minutes. If I get a Ravager round, it's like 3 to 4 minutes. It's pretty. Ravager rounds are pretty fast. That's why I keep. That's why I'm resetting for them now, because each time I get a Ravager round from saving a quitting, it saves me like 5 minutes now. What's the best method for XP? Probably Camel Grind. Camel Grind, doing calling cards. They give you pretty good XP, especially with double XP pop. All your tokens from BO6 also carry over as well, so using those is pretty nice as well if you're trying to get the Master Prestige pretty quickly. Harley? We're in Ashwood. We're in the jail cell by Vulture Aid. Yeah, camos give you a shit ton of XP. You get a bunch for doing the camos. Well, my fingers hurt. I mean, my right hand's cramping up a little bit, but I'm fine. I'm fine for right now. I mean, all my left hand is doing is literally just pulling back into the right. So my left hand is literally just in one place the whole time, and then the only thing that my right hand's doing is just tapping the jump button over and over. Which honestly, I'm just kind of doing it instinctively now. I'm not even like really thinking about it. I'm just like I'm pressing it when my hand seems fit. So Klaus is in? No, the one next to him. The one next to him is open. The one that he's in, you can't get in. Only he can be in that jail cell. But the one next to him is open. Might skip some of these songs coming up. They only spawn in front of you? Yeah, because there's no window in that corner. So they don't spawn behind you because it's just there's just a corner there basically. You're literally just putting yourself in a corner basically.
Strikes with iron fist.
But then the zombies grind? The camel grind? No. I've gotten everything Bloodstone, but I haven't finished Doomsteel yet. Damn it. I got Casimir's for when bears spawn. Ooh, why do I not have a Casimir? Hello. Do I have a stim? What is this? Is that a stim? When did I pick up a stim? What the fuck? Alright, well, I have a stim now, apparently. Alright, well, let's go fix that. Yeah, I have a stim. What the fuck? When did I grab that? I must have grabbed that. I must have grabbed that before the round flipped. I didn't realize I grabbed that. It's a good thing I looked. No, it's not 54 straight hours. That's just my game time. This run's been over the course of like a week. What do Casimir's do? They're basically Gersh devices, if you've played BO1. They're basically just Gersh grenades. They suck in the zombies and kill them. They also do high damage to the bears. Doing wall bouncing? Yeah, it is. It is wall bounce. Yeah, PhD on it is fucking absolutely busted. What is that? Insta-kill. I will take that, thank you very much. Actually, wait, I forgot I can do my thing. Well, if I threw that in the right spot, I could have. Throw that over there. I don't know where the fuck I threw that. I'm gonna keep it 100%. I don't know where that went. I just threw that to, like, the Shadow Realm, I guess. That kind of worked a little bit. I just play Survival with the camos. Yeah. To be fair, I don't like the Doomsteel methods right now. I'm really I really don't like the current save and quit metas for farming the bear. So I'm just gonna wait till Directed comes out. It's confirmed to come in season 1, so I'm just gonna farm the bear in Directed when the time comes. Which augment? Double whammy and stuntman for PC. Like that's basically all you need. It's nice to have the other ones, like reactive armor for Jug, armormatic for bolt trade's really nice for this. What's another good one? Fetcher on Wisp T, that one's really fucking good because it helps you get plates without having to leave this area, and it helps you get ammo for the rocket launcher as well. It's a really good one to have. What's another good one? Maybe those are the ones. Those are really the main ones. Yeah, I would say those are the main ones really. And the ones on Toxic Growth as well. Cordyception and the one that gives you extra health and double charge. If you want a breakdown of the strat though, it's I do have a video. I posted it the other day. This looks so fun, jumping into quarter for 50 hours. I mean, the novelty has worn off, but I mean, I was having fun for the first like 10 hours. The rounds were so short. The rounds were so short. Like, round 100 took like less than a minute. It was fucking hilarious. It was so fucking fast. It does get old after like 30 hours of doing this though. Like it definitely starts kind of wearing, like it does get old, but you know, like when you do it for the first time is like kind of funny. It's the fact that this even works. Is this a glitch? No. This is just PhD augment being extremely broken. Very, very strong augment. Do I play anything else? I usually do. I play other things off stream. It's just I don't usually stream it because TikTok doesn't really push my other TikTok doesn't really push the other games that I stream that well, so this is mainly zombies that I stream. It's also what my main following is from, so yeah. I wouldn't have the patience to finish a round. I mean, yeah, it's like 9 minutes. It's pretty annoying, but I mean, yeah. I mean, one round is not really a problem. It's just getting through like 100 of them. 100 of these rounds definitely is kind of a drag. I am gonna try to beat the boss at 909, but I am gonna be very upfront with the fact that the high round the Easter egg steps in high rounds are very buggy in this stage of the game, so there's a very good possibility that I can potentially soft lock doing the steps. If that does happen, I may just have to force an exfil. I'm gonna make sure before I do any Easter egg steps that I have a gobble gum to exfil, so worst case scenario, if something breaks and I get soft locked, I can just exfil and end my game. That way it's in my combat record. I don't wanna have like a deleted save prevent it from showing up on the combat record, so I am gonna prepare myself for worst case scenario, and I will have something ready just in case, but just keep in mind that multiple people have tried doing Easter egg steps and they either don't work or they have crashed their games or soft locked them, so I will try my best. And if I get soft locked, at least I have a way to end my game without save and quitting, or without getting basically like screwed over, basically. But I will try. I will try. I promise. I can pinky promise that. So you just gotta do the setup before high rounds? I mean, yeah, but my PB before this game was 200, so I mean, you could do that. You could like get everything set up all the way to the boss fight, and then you just wait to do the boss fight till 999. You could do it that way. But I'm already too far deep to set it up now, and I don't want to have what happened to MCZ happen to me, because he tried doing the chemistry step and then got soft locked because apparently elemental pop went off on his character, like on the last zombie when he was in the chemistry room, and it ended up breaking his game basically. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother trying any of that until I hit 999, because worst case scenario, I just have to exfil basically, and it is what it is. This won't be the only 999 I do on this map. I want to try to do this in Cursed. I want to try this in Tier 3 Cursed. I want to do Farm as well, and I also want to do the other survival maps when I get the chance. So I mean, like this won't be the only 999 I do for sure, but you know, if I do get into a glitch or something completely completely screws me over from doing any progress, then you know, there'll be more runs. Especially if they don't patch this strat. Like getting back to this, like I did this in a week straight up. Like I got to round 850 in a week. Like that's not bad. Got the camels done. I have everything Bloodstone, but I don't have Doomsteel done yet. I'm waiting for Directed to come out so I can farm the bear, because honestly I don't like any of the strategies right now. I don't like the save and quit for camos, because it feels like I'm in the menus more than I'm playing the game. Because the rounds are so short anyways. So like, it feels like I'm in the loading screen more of the time than actually playing. I have no problem doing it for this because the rounds are so long. The rounds are like almost 10 minutes. And I'm not getting Ravagers. God fucking damn it.
Perfect landing. 10 of 10.
BO1? I mean, I do love myself some BO1. I am a big Ascension man. I mean, it was basically what I was playing the whole year before BO7 came out, was Ascension. Like myself as a child. But yeah, I'm gonna be going for the zombie camo when season 1 drops. I'm gonna be doing the campaign camo also. I will also be doing the multiplayer camo, and I don't remember what the Warzone camo looks like, but I will try to go for it if it looks nice. Which one is the Warzone camo? Oh, isn't it the white one? Isn't like the isn't it like an ice camo or something like that? I forget what it looks like for Warzone. I forget if it was keys or not. I still have to go back and finish the BO6 camos for Warzone 2. Like, I haven't even done that. I feel like I can do 45 Ascension with just a bit more practice. The problem I'm having is just I'm so inexperienced in high rounds that I make bold decisions, and it ends up backfiring a lot of the time. Like I try to make some bold decisions, and it ends up getting me killed, or I lose like what I need to protect myself, and one mistake and it's like all over. But yeah, I think really just what's stopping me from beating Ascension record right now is just my inexperience. Because I I have the practice now to do it for the most part. Like I'm getting to the point where I'm beating insta rounds faster than Furret did in this 244. And I've almost sub 6 the map a handful of times, like to 100. I've gotten very close a couple times. So like I could play decently fast now. It's just I gotta maintain that over a 70-hour run, and that's what's getting me right now. My consistency, executing consistently is what's kind of stopping me at the moment. That and a little bit of bad RNG. Honestly, I haven't had a single good instance game so far. Like, I would get at least like 3 miss to 200 or more. There was one game I did where I got like 7 missed before 200, and it was the worst experience. Like, getting that many misses before 200 is just like literally a run killer, straight up. Like, it was like an instant GG before like 180. This is a shame, because I think I was at like 240 pace on that game. And then it just like completely fell apart, because my box has just absolutely imploded. What makes me keep going? I mean, I'm already on like the home stretch now, to be honest. Like, I'm on the back third of this game for sure. Like, we hit the halfway point yesterday. Or no, I didn't hit it. I hit it over the weekend. Yeah, I hit the halfway point over the weekend. And now we're just kind of just like in full send mode now, trying to get this, like, get as much of this done. This is boring. I mean, I am definitely getting a bit of like staleness out of it, but as a high rounder, do it for the love of the game at this point, bro. Trying to get Klaus to respawn after doing the last spit. I said Quinty's gone. You just gotta call him over again. Do a single round, and then you'll be able to call him. And activate the rampage inducer. It's actually really bad to run it on, honestly. Yeah, the rampage actually makes the strat like a lot harder, to the point where you can die very easily, because you know those heavy zombies that are here, and that guy just did a fucking 90 damage to me. Jesus fuck. He can 3-shot you with armor, those heavy zombies, and then they super sprint with the rampage on. So yeah, we're not gonna have that on, because honestly the time save is so small. Like, you save like maybe 20 seconds a round, and with how much you get overrun past like 500, it's just like not even worth it. It is absolutely not worth it at all. It's just much better to just not even run it. The only thing that running the rampage really saves you is time on the round transitions. Well, you're saving and quitting almost every other round anyways, so it kind of doesn't matter. Oh, my lag. Holy fucking lag spike. I don't believe that my ping was only at 27. That was not a 27 ping moment. That was a little scary for a second, but I trusted it. If you talk about the boss fight, yeah, I've done the boss fight already. I did it in solo before they patched it. I started with BO2, the best COD of all time. I mean, it's not the best COD for zombies, that's for damn sure. Fixed, yeah. The Easter egg steps get a little weird when you save and quit, but just usually if you beat the round that you're saved on, it'll usually fix itself. As confident on Mrs. Will It War? I feel like BO1 is the best just because of like how many different methods and strategy types you need to learn to play the highest rounds. The thing I really like about BO1's gameplay loop is that like it's not stagnated and it doesn't like stay the same the entire game on most maps. Like you start doing different things as you get deeper into the game.
10 of 10.
To be fair, not even really nostalgia because I'm somebody that still mains the game to this day. Like I am a BO1 main when it comes to high rounds. Like it's off of like what I've played in the last like year and a half. Like I get a feeling in BO1 that I don't get in any other game when it comes to high rounding because of just the different types and stuff. See, I really loved 2 until I started learning the other games and realized how bad BO2 is. Like, BO2 is, at least for high rounds, as a high rounder, BO2 is probably one of the worst games to high round. Because of just, like, the number of crashes on the game are disgusting. There's so many different ways to crash in BO2, and it's, like, some of them are literally out of your control. It's kind of rough. I also speak strictly as a high rounder because obviously not everybody's high rounding BO2, but like I'm just somebody who just really doesn't like how inconsistent BO2 feels. Because I played BO1 and BO3 in World at War and they feel for the most part consistent. Whereas the strat in BO2 can be very like inconsistent because of the walking zombies. Like that's something that's just a normal part of the gameplay is walking zombies on every single round, and that's just like such a bad way to break the consistency. Because it makes high rounding maps like Mob of the Dead like really annoying. Even Buried kind of becomes annoying too because of the walking zombies as well. Even though that map has more problems than just the walking zombies. At least for me. I really don't like the buildable strats. I think that's just like the most boring gameplay loop. Like I think I would rather do this than high round Buried. I'm not even kidding. That's why a lot of people got mad at me when I said BO6 is a better high round game than BO2. I still kind of stand by that. Specifically high round game. BO2 has better maps, but it also has some of the worst maps. Like it has the highest of highs and the lowest of lows at the same time. Any downs yet? Not today. Today we are, we've been pretty clean today. The last down I took was in the 700s, and it was because when I jumped back from spawn to go to Ashwood, I accidentally went back to spawn from farm. And I had to wait on the teleporter, and I tried to get intensity and I downed because of it, but I got my self-res back pretty quickly, so no harm, no foul. It was just, it was kind of funny though. I haven't made that mistake since though. I made sure not to fucking do that because that was a really dumb mistake. I think because I just kind of panicked and I didn't know what to do for a second, but the zombies spawned in so fast, I was in such a bad place. The fuck just hit me? What's record? Record is 999 by I believe 4 people have it right now. There's 4 confirmed 999 completions. The first one was Decal. Decal did it in 127 hours. Insomnia was the second, and he did it in like 110 hours, I believe. Or actually, it might have been also 120 hours. They were both doing relatively the same strat. There's another guy by the name of Fear who did this strat to 999, and he got there in about 79 hours, roughly. And there's another guy that claims to have 999, but he doesn't have any of the footage uploaded yet, so he's gotta upload it to YouTube, apparently. And as of right now, those are the only 999 completions that we know of. MCZ was on pace to be the 5th, and then he soft locked doing an Easter egg step. I don't know what made him want to do an Easter egg step on 820, but yeah, he was doing it, and he ended up soft locking and had to reset his game, and it didn't save him. It didn't give him a temp save, so he lost his run on 820, which is kind of a shame. So as of now, I believe there are nobody standing in my way to be the 5th person to 999. Actually, no, I'm wrong. One of my followers apparently is at like 970. So he would be probably the 5th that we know of. Although he doesn't stream, so technically all we have is his word. But when it comes to the people who stream, I would technically be the 5th. Which, I was also the 5th person to 999 Liberty Falls, so it kind of, it's almost kind of fitting in a way, honestly, for me to be the next one to hit 999. Would be kind of fitting. Kind of like a full circle moment. We've been playing for 54 hours. That's this total game time is 54, yeah. This has been over the course of like a week though. This is like day 7. Like days like 6 or 7, I'm not really sure. I think I started this on like Tuesday, but I only played like 2 hours on Tuesday. I think I was in the middle of a run already, and then I died on like 200, and then I ran it back immediately because the bug I died to was really fucking stupid. I died to a really stupid bug. Because somehow when I saved and quit and then respawned, I lost all my perks somehow without going down or anything. I literally just spawned in with no perks, ran into this room and died. That's another insta-kill? Shit, that's 2 this round. Nice. That's a late insta-kill though, that ends the round. Alright, this round is guaranteed to be a normal round, so I know for a fact there's no Ravagers, so I don't have to save and quit for this round. Because I know it's not gonna be a Ravager. It's a purple sub, that's PSG. Basically PSG augments, that's what makes this strat possible. PSG is basically knocking down all the zombies around me. A couple of them do get in, but only really like a handful of them and not really enough to kill me. If you need the augments for doing this, I have a guide video on how to set this up. Pretty easy. It's just in my it's my most recent video. Each round is taking about 9 minutes roughly. Yeah, like roughly 9 minutes. I think that one was kind of 9.5 because I think the zombies got stuck for like a minute. Because I didn't have to run to spawn, it's probably be a shorter round. Like, this will probably be like an 8.5 minute round because I don't have to worry about running from fucking spawn all the way over here. Since I know it's gonna be a normal round. In case you didn't know, on rounds where you can exfil, you can't get a special round. It's something that's unique to this game for some reason. You just can't get a special round during exfil rounds. And also the rounds that ends at in a 1 or a 6. So yeah. Can't get in. It's kind of weird, but you know, it's just how it works in this game. Oh fuck! That was a big one, goddamn. What level? 37. I'm Prestige A right now. Any close calls? I did have one round where the bear fucking hit me. I killed it, and then another zombie hit me before I healed because he did the fucking bleed damage on me, and I got down to like 7 health. But I mean, I had a self raise still, and so I would have been fine. But yeah, that was pretty damn close. I've been doing good though since then. We've had like maybe like a handful of close calls, but like that was kind of it. Like I've had my injection ready at all times in case something stupid happens. Hey, stop yelling like that. Each run's like 9 minutes roughly, but I didn't have to do the run from spawn this round, so this will probably be like 8.5. It's like 30 seconds for me to run all the way over here, so this will probably be like a shorter round, a little shorter. Kielbasa. Very expensive, hope you like it. Oh, I'm with that. Yeah. I mean, I'm excited for a 999 calling card too, but that's a little, that may be a little much even for me. Golly. I have a saved game on round 328. Nice. Love that. You running this strat or are you running traps? Yeah, you're running this strat? Ah, cool, cool, cool. Traps take so much longer. Yeah. Well, this strat's almost like twice as fast, which is kind of insane to think about. It's great to think that this strat is even like twice as quick. Yeah, it's a crazy, crazy difference. Although I will say that the trap strategy is better on the eyes for both the player and the viewer. So like if you were trying to bring an entertaining stream and one that won't give your following a fucking seizure, you know. maybe the trap strat's more your speed, but we're all about the efficiency around here. Although it's kind of concerning how I've gotten so easy, how easy it's gotten to kind of tone out the flashing. Like honestly, it doesn't even like bother me anymore. Like it's literally just like I can literally see past the explosions still. Like I can see what's going on behind them without really any issue. I don't know how you can do this. Just go check my recent video. I have a guide on how to do this. The guide breaking down how this strat works and the augments you need for it. I do say bring the ray gun in the video, but honestly, bring the gauntlet instead. The gauntlet is really fucking good. If you don't have the rocket launcher unlocked, then you know the ray gun's fine as a substitution. You don't need the rocket launcher, but I would recommend it because it's pretty strong, and it is a 2-shot on any round, so it's pretty solid. But if you don't have it, then the ray gun, you know, these toxic waste. I do, but the problem is that here, it takes so long to recharge that, like, honestly, I'm not recharging it in time without, like, full power. So I only get to use, like, one a round. Yeah. Oh, wait, you're only in the 300s. I promise you, it gets worse. Like you know how like my rounds are 10 minutes long. I'm not recharging it in the whole round. Like despite the amount of kills I get, it doesn't recharge. Like I'm being forced to switch field upgrades basically because basically my strategy has kind of changed a little bit now in these 700s and 800s. So where I use my only toxic growth and then I switch to frenzy, because when you do that, the first recharge for every field upgrade is super fast. The field upgrade recharge is super fast for the first use, and it's independent for all the field upgrades, so you can get one charge for free. with all of the field upgrades. So I will use my Toxic Growth, switch to Frenzy Guard. If I get into trouble, I use my Frenzy Guard. And then I'll switch to Ether Shroud as a backup. And then if I go through Ether Shroud, then I'll probably run Healing Aura. But, yeah. I'm gonna go over a lot of this stuff in my 999 video, so if you are curious about how to run this and what the gameplay changes are, I will make a video on it probably after the run is done, because I'm still stretched for time and I need to get this game done before Astra comes out. So I probably won't be able to get it up until like Friday or the weekend, but I will go over the gameplay changes, so just keep an eye out for that. Like, if you aren't followed, I'll keep the Discord. I'll drop the Discord. I'll drop the video link when I upload it into Discord. I have my link in bio for that if you wanna hang out and chat with me off stream. Yeah. Because there are some subtle gameplay changes. Mainly, like I said, mainly the wait, why am I waiting? I forgot this is a normal round. What the fuck am I doing? But yeah, basically the field upgrade one is a big one. The field upgrade one's a big one, because yeah. This strat is legit, it's just that PhD is insanely overtuned. It's an augment working exactly how the developers designed it. Now, the developers could say, you know, this may be too good and decide to nerf it. But that doesn't mean that, like, what I'm doing now isn't legit. It's just, it means that, you know, I mean, they may not necessarily patch it. You know what was also really broken in BO6? The mutant ejection, and that got one nerf. That was it. It was busted the whole fucking year, and it became a crutch strat. You know, it's very well possible they keep it as it is, and this becomes the crutch strat for the entire year. You know,
But otherwise, okay.
it could very well be the case. Do I hope they do that? I mean, I hope they do nerf it, but at the same time, if this is the most optimal, fuck yeah, we got a back-to-backer. Fuck yeah.
I said this was gonna be fun.
Oh wait, no, this was a normal round, I think. Did I have Ravagers last round? I already fucking forgot.
Nikolai is untouchable until
I already forgot. Man, my memory's going out already. I don't think I had Ravagers last round. This is a normal round. Or no, I did have it. Yeah, all right. I'm bugging the fuck out. Maybe I should call it soon. Maybe I'll get to 855 and I'll stop. That seems like a good stopping point, honestly. Cause yeah, now I'm starting to lose my mind a little bit. I hope you get it though. I hope I get it before they nerf it. if they do decide to nerf it, I do want to try to get it done before the season 1 patch. But I have a feeling they might. But they also left mutant ejection be busted the entire year, so it's a good chance that they don't nerf it. So, well, we'll see. I think for the health of the high round scene, and for like the longevity of the high round portion of the game, I kind of hope that it does get toned down just a little bit. They don't have to kill it. They don't have to kill the augment. They just gotta make it not as effective, because as it stands, it is the best augment in the entire game, and it's not even fucking close. In terms for its use in high rounds. I don't use the wonder weapon. I mean, I do, but I mean, there's no need for me to use the wonder weapon right now. What are you talking about? The stuntman augment for PhD. It is easily the best augment in the game, and there is really nothing else that comes close. Even Picky Eater, because Picky Eater is kind of nerfed in this game pretty hard. A lot of the good augments in BO6 were really dialed down this game. Like Tribologist is toned down pretty hard. With another good one in BO6 that kind of sucks in this one. There's a couple, I can't think of it off the top of my head, but there are a couple good ones that kind of got toned down a little bit. Damn, that was a fucking fast round, goddamn. Yeah, Picky Eater got like absolutely fucking destroyed this year. Like it definitely, it's like it's still good for the blue, like any blue loot, but for the Casimirs, like it feels like they take forever sometimes. Like before you got to get so many, but now like you barely get shit. Like it's very clearly like toned down. Can't wait for Milk Kick to come back. Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to it too, because Milk Kick might actually have a place in this game. The arrow is really good, and the Wonder Weapon and the Ray are both pretty solid too. So like everything kind of has a place. You're not just kind of banking on one Wonder Weapon the whole game. I'm also interested to see what they're gonna bring to BO7 from BO6, because they are bringing forward a couple things. Supposedly they're bringing forward some of the kill streaks and some of the field upgrades. And I think also one of the ammo mods. I think Shadow Blast is coming over. So it'll be interesting to see how that changes the game. I hope they don't bring the mutant injection. I hope it's just the disciple injection, because honestly, the mutant injection can kind of stay in BO6 where it belongs. I'm gonna be honest. If they bring it back into this game, it's gonna become such a crutch strat. Ah, shit. And I got cornered. Yep. Ah, fuck me. I threw that Casimir and it fucking exploded. I don't know where it went. Disciple eject is mid. I mean, it's kind of decent. It just feels kind of inconsistent. Like when you get this, like when you get the rhythm going with this and spam the trigger, like, you know, I'm getting decent kill value with this. The problem is that it's a little glitchy and it's kind of inconsistent. That's not bad for 200 or for 2,500 salvage. Like that's not terrible. It's no beauty injection, but you know, it's not completely useless either. Like it has a place. The problem with the Mutant Injection is it offered too much value for how much salvage it cost. It was just too good for the price. This is so impressive for no reason. It's just a level of dedication at work, brother. I hope you're above gloves.
But I do not want to.
A new gumball that recycles your lethal and stun grenades is really useful. Wait, what? What new gumball? Recycle your stun rifle? Oh shit, I just got the 1,000,000 kill calling card. Let's go! I almost missed it because I was looking at chat. Nice, I can put that on before I leave. Sweet. Let's fucking go, baby. That's another one we gotta fucking put on the showcase. Hey, anonymous gifter just gave a tier 1 of sub to Alex and Zombies. Yo. Thank you for that, man. Or whoever you are. Appreciate it. Am I dumb? What's the gun that recycles your lethal? I'm so confused. Is it like when you use it, it doesn't consume it? I'm trying to understand how it works. Cause I thought that was an augment for Milk Kick. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be like a Milk Kick augment. Oh, full power. I'm literally about to fucking hop out too. Yeah. Full power. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Alright, yeah, I'm done here. I don't think no, actually I had a Ravager around, yeah, so there's no need to wait. Alright, cool. Alright. 8:55, honestly. I'm good to stop there. That was a fucking great session. That was like another, what we start at 8. We started at 780 and we knocked out like 70 rounds. Honestly, I'm good with that for now. Especially now that I got the 1,000,000 kill calling card too. I'm gonna go fucking put that on. Eliminated 1,000,000 zombies. Hell yeah. Fucking, let me go put that on. Where's that shit? Challenges? Calling cards. What's that? That's the Dark Ops, right? Yeah. Cool. Put that on. Hell yeah. Ooh, cool. All right, actually, I want to see how much time play do I have? Stats, combat record. How much time do I have in zombies right now? I have a day 16? Why does that feel so low? A day and 16 hours? That's it? Why does that seem so low? Am I crazy, or does that feel low? Oh shit, alright. Alright. Well, that's it for me for now. I'm gonna go get some food and fucking go to bed. But honestly, I'm lined up very fucking nicely. What happened? I'm stopping. We just stopped at 8:55. I'm lined up really nicely to finish this up in 2 streams. So tomorrow, I'll probably get to like 9:20, 9:30, and then we'll fucking send it on Wednesday. Oh, it crashed? Nah, I just got the 1 million kill calling fucking shit. I just got the 1 million kill calling card. So I went to go equip that real quick. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. The 1 million kill. Kinda can't see it 'cause my shit's blocking it. Yeah, there's a calling card. I can kinda see it. It's a little tiny. But yeah. Oh, done the Easter egg? Yeah, I have. Actually, I have the early completion calling card as well. Alright. I'm gonna hop out of here though. Drop a follow if you wanna get noties. We could get the noti for tomorrow. I don't know when I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna probably knock the fuck out, like probably in an hour after I eat. And I'm gonna end up I'm gonna run it again as soon as I get up, like straight up. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get some food, and I'm just gonna go right back at it. Because I want to try to, like I said, I want to try to get this done in 2 more streams. So tomorrow we push for 900. And yeah. Alright, I'll check you guys later. Yeah, my stream went fucking crazy tonight. Godly. Let's let's go right out. Let's see who's playing right now. Let's see if my sexy boy Dougie is playing right now. Actually, he might not be. He might be busy today. Let's see who's on right now. Ooh, Modder's playing. Hey, let's go read Modder. I haven't said hi to him in a hot minute. Yeah, we haven't talked at all in a hot minute.